Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Tuesday, August 25th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how we feeling this morning?
Good. Happy Tuesday. Good to be here. Good to see you, Jay, JD. Good to have you back. Gremlins have been alleviated. Great to have you back. How you feeling, JD?
Very good, very good. Thank you. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yeah, I got a whole new set of internet tubes connected to the house out of nowhere yesterday. Do you remember when Al Gore described the internet as a system of tubes moving information back and forth? He also claimed to have invented the internet. Yes.
Of course he did.
For those of you that remember, yes.
Al Gore invented the internet?
Al Gore invented the internet, right? That guy. He's pretty spread out, isn't he? He knows everything.
Thanks, Al.
Let's get into it. We got a gold. We got a gold market open right now. We've established an opening range. It doesn't look like my opening range indicator is on. Hang on a second. I'll have to check on that in a few minutes.
46.95.10 and a low of 46.90.40 in gold here.
Yep.
In the big contract.
This is going to be a
short or no trade.
Exactly. Short or no trade. We're off by a tick in the micro on that low, by the way. I've got a low in the micro of 46.90.50, 46.90.5. But I'm not too keen on taking this trade, to be honest with you. We were just discussing this in the green room a few minutes ago. Opening kind of in range, in value. We're just underneath settlement price from yesterday. How do you guys feel about this trade? Yep, BWAP's flat. I'm okay not taking this.
Yeah, I'm okay not taking it. If I had to pick, I'd prefer a short. And we can talk about some of the levels that are below us when we break down these charts. But if I had to pick, I'd prefer a short. But we're running into some traffic areas here, so I'm okay staying out of this one as well. Let us know in the chat, though, if you are taking it. That is a confirmation candle right there, closing below the low of that range. It feels like gold maybe has the potential to sell, but the way it gets there is why I'd say I'm out of this trade. We've seen a lot of overlap in the past hour or so, and I think we get a little bit more of that. But we're going to stay out. Maybe put it on for a paper trade here and see how this plays out.
Yep.
46.89.90. Yeah, technically it closed below. And where?
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm okay sitting this one out. Just had a little bit of a kerfuffle there. Looked like it wanted to take out that low, but didn't quite make it.
Yeah, it's an iffy one. We'll stay out. The part of the reason I like this trade, and again, I'm not taking this trade, right? I would not take this trade, but the low of that opening range is last week's low. So what gold looks like it's attempting to do right now is trade below last week's range. Oh, sorry, last week's high. Trading back inside last week's high. Right, is the low of that opening range. So it looks like gold is trying to attempt to trade back inside of last week's range. That's the only reason I said I would like the short, but I think we're not going to take this one because it still looks pretty iffy. JD, let's go through that calendar, though. We got some numbers out already. What else do we have to look out for today and maybe this week?
Yes, let's take a look. We already had the ADP employment report out. We saw a little boost in private payrolls week over week. That final number came out 11.75 thousand compared to previous of 9.5. So a little boost in private payrolls. A couple more numbers coming out later this morning. We've got the house price index at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Consumer confidence at 9 o'clock. Also new home sales at 9 o'clock. We also got a 2-year note auction coming up at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. As far as talking Feds go, we had Thomas Barkin speaking. Thomas Barkin was scheduled to speak at 7 o'clock this morning. We haven't seen any headlines from him just yet. We'll be on the lookout for that. We do have a Fed speaker scheduled to speak while we're on for the opening call. That's about it for today. Don't forget, tomorrow, the most important day of our lives, NVIDIA earnings after the bell. We got the Jackson Hole Symposium kicking off. We're going to hear from Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh on Friday morning. So still quite a few moving parts left to this week. Don't discount anything just yet. Headline risk is always hot now. It is always hot. Keep that in mind. We will always keep one eye on the charts, one eye on the news. I'm sorry. Yeah, I nailed it. One eye on the charts, one eye on the news. Piping in as much information as we possibly can throughout the trading day to keep you as well informed as possible. You know, you take a day off and it's like you forget everything. I'm not saying I took a day off yesterday. I couldn't work yesterday, but you know what I mean.
Internet tubes.
The internet tubes. I missed the
Back
90s.
inside this. Back inside this opening range here in gold. Good no take right now, it looks like. Hogue, before we get into any trades, we got to make sure we do our homework. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we're prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got to do your homework if you're going to play. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Always thinking about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Coffee, walk, water, dog, food. You're ready. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind to trade? Sometimes things that are bothering you inside or outside of trading can affect your decision-making process. Make sure you're in the right mindset. Happy traders make better traders. What about the trade entry checklist? What's going to get you into those trades? Have you developed your hypotheses? Do you have strategies that align with those hypotheses? Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, you're going to do your post-market checklist, which should include completing and rereading your journal, completing and going over all the trades you took that day. What might have offered you the opportunity to have a better outcome? What did you do well? Don't forget about what you do well, traders. That's just as important as things you might need to work on to improve your performance. And then, hey, market tip-off with Coach J, not long after the close. Make sure you watch that as well. There is your daily checklist.
Awesome. We are prepared to go. Shout out to anyone who joined the market tip-off last night. Got a nice gold long last night before this sell-off that we're seeing. So make sure you join us 5:45 Eastern Time, 4:45 Central. We'll take a look at what happened in the day and then trade that Globex open. We're going to break down these gold charts in just a little bit. But JD, before we do get that, we got some news on these Canada tariffs.
Yeah, some people aren't very happy about these tariffs. The trade fight between the U.S. and Canada is once again heating up. The president threatened new tariffs on cars and auto parts from our friends to the north. This comes after trade talks broke down Friday and higher U.S. tariffs on some Canadian goods took effect over the weekend. Canada is preparing to hit back with tariffs of its own. Michael Yoshida joins us with the everyday items that could soon get more expensive for people like us. Let's roll it.
The cross-border trade war is escalating.
We cannot accept what they've offered, and we will not give what they've asked.
In a Monday Truth Social post, President Donald Trump threatened to double tariffs on Canadian cars and car parts to 50% come January 1st. Adding to the 50% tariffs on roughly $20 billion worth of Canadian goods announced over the weekend.
This is something where we don't actually expect a huge impact.
Now Canada is retaliating with its own dollar-for-dollar tariffs starting September 8th, and those could have an impact.
What it actually means for Americans is a new 50% tax. It is a bizarre policy for Americans. It's going to hurt them.
Things like paper products, dairy, alcoholic beverages, and lumber could all get more expensive.
Some of the products that come from Canada, like lumber, for example, very, very important in the U.S. building trades, energy. These are things that Americans are already feeling a pinch on.
The Trump administration argues this is necessary due to a trade imbalance.
We're actually worried about our small businesses to make sure they get the kind of access they need.
But the trade war, adding salt to the wound for businesses already stressed by the war with Iran that has driven up energy and transportation costs. With less room to absorb another hit, new tariff costs will likely land on consumers.
These people, I tell you.
The trade war is back on. We did just get a headline while we were running that news clip. Canada's Trade Minister LeBlanc says focused on having a constructive relationship with the U.S. So we'll see if we can get these things figured out before we have to pay more for our maple syrup. We got gold still kind of chopping around here in this opening range, 46.92 last trade here in gold. Hogue, let's do it. Let's break it down. What are we seeing on these gold charts? Hit your mute button
and
for me,
that's
Hogue.
it's
It's all
all
Hey,
good.
look at that.
There it is.
You
There it
see, I
is.
was
There
here
it is.
yesterday and I forgot what to do. Jeez. All right. So, a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, we had the breakout of balance. We've been seeing the market continue the push to the upside, a little bit of a pullback, and the continuation has been on ever since. We continue to add open interest, adding an approximate 4,700 contracts to the upside yesterday, and volume has been maintaining higher than typical as we have been, continuing to see pricing moving higher. Is it getting a little bit too expensive? Has now come into the mind of traders as well as myself. If we were to do a measured move off of the day that the breakout occurred, that low to this high, and then we take that and we go to the low from last week and we just line that up, we pretty much finished that measured move yesterday. Now we're still one time framing higher. The auction still is acting healthy, but maybe due for a little bit more of a consolidation area to even out inventory or even a little bit of a pullback. Now we're getting pretty close to that 4,800 weekly kickoff high. Not quite getting there yesterday, but the completion of the measured move from where the move started to where the move resumed to the upside is a little bit of concern for longs. So I'm thinking maybe we're going to consolidate up in this area for a little while or even see a little bit more of a pullback. I can see us getting back down to this 45.66 area, 45, anywhere between 45.70 and 45.60. Looks like an interesting area for an opportunity if we do get some sort of a pullback. But again, the auction is still performing well. If I had to put a grade on it right now, because we reached the extreme of the measured move, I would call this probably a C plus. We are seeing open interest kind of slowing up against these highs, the increase in open interest kind of slowing. Volume still maintaining relatively well, in my opinion. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart here in gold?
On the daily, this upside structure, like you said, Hogue, is still very much intact. We haven't taken out a prior day's low in gold in 4 trading days, and this would be the 5th if we don't take out yesterday's low. So bullish structure for sure. Could this just be a pullback day in an uptrend? Right, we're not just going to continue to sprint to the upside. It would be nice if we did. I'm looking for opportunities to buy gold still, over the last 2 weeks because we are in this uptrend. The 200 moving average on the daily at 46.40 is interesting though. We haven't really tested that tested that 200 moving average on the daily since we crossed above it. So I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback into that area that doesn't break the upside structure that we're in, but a pullback to then continue higher may not be out of the question here. Daily ATR in gold, 101 points. So far, high to low range, we are at about 85 points. So still little room left for a daily ATR move. We'll see what gold wants to present today. We got some interesting levels to look at on the 30-minute. So I want to get an idea of what you're seeing over there, Hogue. What are we seeing on the 30?
All right, let's take a good look. So, yesterday we opened with a gap, and it took all day for us to even come down to get that gap close. So again, when we were looking at these markets and we have a gap that doesn't close relatively early, we look for longs in the direction of the gap, which would have paid us early in the session. We did have a failed upside auction. There were a lot of highs up here, a lot of even highs on these highs yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the failed upside auction. Mechanical short time frame sellers came into the market yesterday, and those mechanical short time frame sellers got paid by the end of the session. It was, a a normal trading day, neutral trading day, value moved higher, point of control moved higher. This market is attempting to continue to try and push value higher and points of control higher, which is going to be a particular challenge for it today. I'm looking for this market to have at the very least overlapping to lower value today, if not outright lower value. Now, we do have a couple of visual targets to kind of look at here. And I kind of lost some of my indicators and lines here yesterday, or this morning, I should say. So there are a couple of points of control to contend with. We've got 46, 79, 70, and then also there is another naked point of control just below here that I want to make sure and put on my chart here. That is 46, 79, 70. That's that. Okay, that's the one. That's the one that we were just looking at. So we are testing it in the overnight session. This is going to be kind of a line in the sand for me. If we can't hold that point of control from back here on Friday, which was the day we put in the weekly high that Jay was just talking about, we were looking at taking this trade, but we were right up against last week's high, right up against settlement, looking a little bit trappy perhaps, but still a valid trade right now. But if we can't hold this point of control, 46, 79, 70, which is a TPO point of control, it's not really and it is kind of an extended trading hour session. We can talk about that later, but I just feel like this is an important level. So we're looking at that 46, 79, 70 naked point of control that has not been rechecked during regular trading hour sessions. It was checked in the overnight. Also, our overnight low also looks relatively interesting because it held on the 100 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart down here around 46.70. So I'm looking to see if we can scare out some longs, have some longs that maybe came into the market yesterday start to get squeezed, see some longer time frame longs take some profits on a pullback. It wouldn't bother me. Below that, we do have a session gap down below. To close that session gap, we'd have to come all the way down to 45.9830. The top of the gap comes in at 46.20 half, which is very close to the 200 session simple moving average. So if we can't hold point of control from Friday and we start to see, some long liquidation coming in, the next target would be to get to the top of the gap. Okay, this gap goes from Thursday to Friday. And so we get to the top of the gap, we get in the gap, we go through the gap, and then maybe we start looking for opportunities for longs, especially because the 200 session simple moving average is involved in that area. What else? I don't know. Overnight inventory was kind of flat. We did open, right about 47.05. We're trading a little bit lower than that. VWAP with a slight tilt to the downside. So I could certainly see some long liquidation coming into this market to offer us a better opportunity and a better trade location for potential longs. It's going to be hard to find that. Don't fight it if it becomes directional, but look for decent reversal patterns near important short time frame and longer time frame inflection levels. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, last night we had a target that we talked about during the market tip off of resistance one when it comes to pivots up here, 47.48. We had decent urgency into that level. We see the rejection. So now what I'm kind of looking at is 46.61, which is support one down here. You're 46.79.70, Hogue. I thought you were looking at my notes over here. When I said that we had some interesting levels to trade, and I love when this happens, right? I look at the market my way, Hogue looks at the market his way, and we see the same spot in the market. Last night, the highest volume 1 minute candle that we had for the day in gold was about 1,600 contracts. If you split that candle in half, the midpoint is 46.79.30. 4 ticks off of where your volume point of control, naked point of control was. So that price meant something to someone, Hogue. It's not a coincidence that we had the most volume for the session trade at that area. So we want to see what the market's response is when we get back there. If and when we get back there, it kind of feels like we're getting back there right now. If that seller is still in the market and they have more to sell, could we see price sell through it? Or there's a counterparty to every trade, right? So somebody took the balance of that selling and that seller met a buyer here. Is that buyer still in the market? Do they give us an area to kind of, assume some risk to the upside? We're kind of seeing that right now. If you map out that 1 minute candle, the high is 46.88, the low 46.70. And again, that midpoint is 46.79. If we don't get any price acceptance into these 46.88s here, which we're kind of seeing some rejection here, that could be the spot. So interesting area here in gold. I feel like the market probably needs to make a decision, especially with the way gold is moving, right? Gold hasn't been this range bound market. It's been trending, right? So in trending markets, you're either going to get a continuation move or a counter trend trade. I think it's less likely that gold just falls into balance with the way it's been moving. It's possible, but I think gold has to make a decision here at these 46.88s and then maybe down to those 46.79s like you were talking about. But interesting spot. We can see the bounce right now. So those buyers are still kind of stepping up here. And I just want to quickly look at the footprint chart for what we're seeing here, right at 46.90. And if you've never seen these charts, don't worry, I'll try to make sense of this. But you see all this negative delta here, negative 105, negative 63 here. Somebody is trying to sell this in this area. If they continue to sell and price does not go lower, those could be our buyers that push us higher. So very interesting spot here, seeing some interesting volume trade here as well. And we'll see how it plays out. And right now, those sellers are underwater. If we're going with the assumption that they sold to open, they're underwater. That could push us higher here. So good eye on that naked point of control there, Hogue. And like again, I love when we're looking in the same spots in these markets because that means something's about to happen. Not financial advice, of
Awesome.
course. But that is what I got for gold.
Profile yesterday, normal variation, a little extreme. The settlement did settle outside of value. The market really tried to push higher yesterday, but for the first time in a few days, the auction to the upside, it looked like it was struggling yesterday, and again, perhaps again today. It's going to take some pretty decent upside momentum to bring value to overlapping higher or outright higher. I don't think that could happen, but hey, anything can. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting trading day. Again, that 46.79.70 that Jay was looking at in a different level, in a different way, seems like a go no go level to me. I mean, if we can't hold it, I can see us pushing lower. If we hold it, I can see us coming back into range, coming back into value, maybe even seeing somewhat of an inside day from yesterday. Market is doing a little digestion up here. That's what we got.
Yes. That is what we got. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a minute here. I want to give a shout out to Sophia in the chat. It says, good morning, new trader here. New trader and probably a new viewer. So thanks for joining us, Sophia. Stick around. Hopefully we're helping you with your trading journey. JD, before we get to these S&P charts, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
We sure do. Real quick, let's take a look at this gold market. We had a little dip and rip off of some headlines coming out of Canada. Canada's Minister for U.S. Trade, LeBlanc, says the government intends to announce retaliatory tariffs today. Say that 3 times real fast. 5 times. Retaliatory tariffs. All right. That did invalidate our gold trade. We dipped below the opening range. We traded back above. We did not take this trade, but good chance we'd be getting stopped out of it pretty soon if we were in it. All right, let's move on. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. We had the Nikkei up 0.5%, the Shanghai Composite up 0.19%, the Kospi Korean Stock Price Index up 0.68%, the lone laggard in Asia overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.02%, almost unchanged on the trading day. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The CAC 40 up 0.29%. The DAX is up 0.71%. The FTSE is up 0.1%. And the Stock 600 is up 0.43%. Currently, the US dollar index is up a couple ticks to 99.013. The VIX is down a couple ticks to 15.84. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down just a little bit to 4.664% heading into the equity open. All right, guys, let's run through some S&P charts. Take it away.
Let's do it.
All right.
We got a poll up in the chat here. Pre-market mindset. How are you feeling about the New York session? Are you locked in and your level set, patiently waiting on setups, sitting on your hands and watching, or calm, cool, and disciplined? Get your votes in there. Hogue, what are we seeing on the daily in the S&P?
All right. So, last week new all-time highs. Actually, the week before that, we're seeing a little bit of a pullback, but at the very least, we are in large part wrestling with the previous all-time high over here. More of a pullback. We are kind of coming into rollover. That is, probably going to affect price action to some degree. We're already in kind of a third day of potential area of balance here. Yesterday on the pullback off the highs and inside of the range from the previous day, largely, we lost about 5,800 in open interest. Okay, open interest loss, long liquidation. Long liquidation is what we've been seeing since we've come off the highs here. We've been losing a little bit of open interest. And that tells us, that these are some longs that are kind of comfortable either getting out or being pushed out of the market if they're in bad trade location for longs. So we were looking for meaningful selling below the lows from yesterday. We did not see that meaningful selling. I think Sodbuster was like, yeah, well, we're not seeing meaningful buyers either. But we've been coming from a place of higher pricing. We're looking for meaningful sellers for continuation, and we just didn't see it yesterday. We'll see this a little bit more clearly on the 30-minute chart. So the open interest loss yesterday, looking at that as long liquidation, not new selling coming in. Volume was relatively low, especially on a down day, although we didn't extend the range really much on that down day yesterday. So it doesn't surprise me that we didn't see a whole lot of volume coming in to the downside. We would have added a bunch of volume had we been able to take out those lows and had we seen meaningful selling. So the lack of volume, the loss in open interest, that's not meaningful selling. That's just long liquidation. And we didn't get pushed through an important inflection level. Again, we'll see more of that more clearly on the 30-minute chart. But here we are, 1, 2, possibly day 3 of balance. Last week's low was the extreme to the downside yesterday, 76, 57, 75. What did we get down to? We got down to 76, 55. So within a couple of points of that, that's well within the range because every level that we look at is part of a range. So we rejected that level. So what are we looking at for the kind of upper extreme? I'm looking at around 77.15, 77.20. So if I'm looking for this market to stay in balance and using balance to break out rules, I'm looking for longs near the lows. I'm looking for shorts near the highs. Anything in the middle would be see money, take money opportunities. 30-minute chart coming up here. But Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily?
On the daily, I'm kind of trying to figure out whether or not the market's just waiting for Nvidia to save the world. Hogue, we are sitting right at 76.94, which was the prior all-time high. We had made all-time highs in June in the S&P, and we hadn't taken those out until August 4th here. But we're sitting right at that high right now, kind of using it as a support, 76.94. We got the 20 moving average on the daily here as well, 76.92. We're kind of trading on either side of that over the past couple of days, just in this balance range for now. And you already mentioned it, Hogue, but the volume is decreasing. And we got Nvidia tomorrow. We got inflation data coming out. We have Jackson Hole starting as well. So a couple of catalysts later in the week for potential volatility. And right now, it just seems like this market is comfortable sitting in this range until then. Daily ATR is 73 points. So far, high to low range, we're at about 55. So there is still room on either side of this range for a daily ATR move. But you look at yesterday, 48-point range. The day prior to that, it was a 53-point range. So we've been seeing some range contraction over the past couple of days. Range contraction usually leads to range expansion at some point, but we might need a catalyst for that range expansion. Could be Nvidia tomorrow. But for right now, trade it like a balanced market. And we see what the market wants to cook up from there. What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Hope?
Okay. So you remember we were kind of looking at the session gap down below here in the S&P. Top of the session gap, 76.56. Low to close the session gap, we'd have to get down to 76.37, 75. And what we were looking for was meaningful selling either inside the gap or below the low of the gap. Weekly kickoff low 76.11 would be the new target to the downside to see if we could chase in or out some longer time frame traders. We did not get there. We also did not get what we were looking for in the gap or below the gap, and that was meaningful selling. We did not see the sellers come in. We saw some buyers come in off those lows. Now, value moved lower yesterday, point of control moved lower yesterday. So the auction to the upside, if there is an auction, if you can call it that, I mean, we're still inside the range from last Thursday. So largely we are in range. What was the high of last Thursday? 77.20, level we were just talking about. The low yesterday was last week's low in essence, which was, I don't have this on the 77.55, whatever it was. I don't know why this is not showing up necessarily on, oh yeah, there it is, 76.57.75. This is the top of the gap that we rejected yesterday. So with no new selling, no meaningful selling, and Sadbuster wasn't wrong yesterday. He's like, well, there wasn't any real meaningful buying either. Because again, we were looking at a market moving lower and losing open interest. That's long liquidation. But overnight, we've got some overnight inventory to the long side. We've got at least the opportunity to use gap guidelines for opportunities today. If we can't close this gap relatively early, then we could see this market kind of look for buyers at some point and continue this move to the upside. As far as visual targets, we're probably going to hit the first one, which is the naked point of control from Friday, which is 76.94 quarter. And if we do push to the upside, I can certainly see space up to the next naked point of control to the upside, which comes in from last Wednesday at 77.40 even. Above that, it's weekly kickoff high, folks. But again, as Jay was saying, we have a lot of important information coming out tomorrow. We have a lot of, for the rest of the week, really. Starting tomorrow, we got, PCE, we got all kinds of things going on. We've got NVIDIA earnings coming out after the close tomorrow. We've got Jackson Hole. So if this market is going to fall into anticipation and range, we've got some pretty solid, I think, levels. 77.20 to the upside, last week's low, 76.57.75. Yesterday's low, just below that at 76.55. Even some pretty decent levels to look for opportunities to limit risk. And again, anywhere in the middle, a lot of shorter time frame traders are looking at shorter time frames than we're looking at here and that I look at. There's going to be opportunity. There's always going to be opportunity. But in the middle, I like to think of them as see money, take money opportunities. Jay, fascinated to hear what you've got to say about this 30-minute chart.
So on the 30 here, Hogue, we did trade to the upper extreme of Friday's range. We kind of rejected up there. I was just looking at some of the volume that traded up there as well. There is a seller that's, let me take a look at this footprint chart really quick. But this seller right here, at 77.09s, 200 negative delta at that area. Right now, that seller is in control right there. If I sold 200 contracts at 77.08 and we're trading 76.98, I'm happy about where price is, right? So I want to see what happens if and when we get back up to that area at 77.08s. But where that puts us is kind of right at the upper extreme of that range. Overnight inventory, like you mentioned, is long. We had an attempt to trade lower through the low of yesterday's range. We see that quick rejection and we turn around. Right now, I think the S&P is at a decision-making spot. We're at resistance 1, which is right at 7,700s. That VWAP is, I think, about 10, 15 points below where we are right now. Yeah, about 10 points below where we are right now. It is trending higher, so I would not be surprised to see a pullback into that VWAP and then continuation. But I want to read the flow when we get here, right? We're talking about a range-bound market that right now traded to the upper extreme of the range. Is there that participation from convinced buyers to push us out of this range today would be my question. They've done a good job so far in the overnight session, but that is on overnight volume as well. So just keeping that in mind. If we continue to trade higher, 77.25s is resistance 2 up here. If we could get that extension, and then to the downside, I'm looking at, do we trade through VWAP? And if so, get back down to the pivot, which is down here at 76.77s. that's really it in the S&P, man. I mean, with how range bound these markets have been over a higher time frame, it's find an opportunity near an extreme and then go from there. And like you said, Hogue, they're range bound markets. Somebody asked during the market tip off yesterday, what are my favorite trading conditions? I think we're going to see more volume come in towards the beginning of September, and then we get more trending markets. But right now we have range bound markets in the equities. If that's what we have, that's what we have to trade as well, right? So identify the extremes, somewhere up near 77.10s, somewhere down near 76.60s. And for me, it's trying to stay out of the middle of that range for now. More than enough opportunity, though, in this range. And you only need 1 or 2 good trades a day. What do you got, Hogue?
It's not an Oreo. You don't
No.
like the gooey middle of this range. You want the cookie.
No. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Staying out of the middle. I actually had a friend that would in college, and he would buy a full pack of Oreos and just take the middle out and only eat the cookie part. I'm like, there are just like chocolate cookies that you could buy, right? But whatever. Very weird thing. But let's move on to crude oil. We got crude oil opening up in about 4 minutes here. We're going to take a look at that crude opening range trade. Crude opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on crude.
Yes, man, you really just blew my mind with that Oreo story. I can't believe somebody would do that.
Why would somebody do that? Yeah, I don't know. We're still friends to this day, but I'm just like, you're just wasting your money and Oreos. It's ridiculous.
Right?
I had a friend who would
real
double
quick-
up the double stuffed.
Oh, see, that's my kind of person, Hope.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now we're talking. All right. Completely normal behavior there. Well, we did have a question come through the chat while you guys were talking. What is the definition of open interest? Open interest in futures is the total number of futures contracts that are currently open, have not yet been closed, offset, or settled. I think I nailed it.
Yes. Perfect.
One of the key distinctions between volume and open interest is volume measures total trading activity, while open interest measures outstanding positions. I hope that makes sense.
Perfect.
So when you're talking about the S&P at close yesterday, there were 1,992,000, let's call it 2 million open positions in the E-mini S&P 500 futures. It's a good gauge for the strength of a move, right? When you see a big up move and increasing open interest, you can see that traders were confident in this move and they're getting into the market on the long side potentially.
Yes.
And getting on the right side of the move. That makes sense. That's a good way to look at open interest, or one of the textbook ways to look at open interest, I should say. All right.
Awesome.
News on crude. Thank you. The U.S. has warned shippers over Iranian demands. Let's roll it. Shipping firms and mariners can now face sanctions or penalties for responding to information demands from Iran-based organizations that manage the Strait of Hormuz. The Office of Foreign Assets Control previously said those who paid tolls to Iran could be caught by sanctions. However, according to a post from the U.S. government last night, this threat applies to those, quote, responding to information demands, even if there is no associated payment. This applies to dealing with the Persian Gulf Marine Insurance Company, the Persian Gulf Strait Authority, and Hormuz Safe Marine Services Authority. Over the past few months, Iran has attacked ships that it claims didn't deal with its Hormuz-based groups. More jawboning going on in the Strait of Hormuz.
About all we get is jawboning.
Jawboning. A lot of he said, she said. Someone in the chat said Oreos are toxic. I think I'm gonna mute that guy.
That's a toxic take in the chat.
It's
like, are we
super toxic take?
You're not eating Oreos for nutrition. For the nutritional value, right? It's like sometimes you need an Oreo.
Right?
I got a hot take for you. The Chips Ahoy, the original crispy Chips Ahoy, is better than an Oreo. Chips Ahoy.
I don't know.
I think I'm with you, Hogue.
Oreos suck. They really, really suck.
Bet you bite a chip,
Uh,
right? Wasn't that the Chips Ahoy tagline? Bet you bite a chip. Anyway, I remember commercials.
we got oil open right now for business. We'll take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade, see how this one plays out. With everything that's going on, we were talking about this in the green room. I'm surprised to see oil down 3% right now. It seems like escalations are picking up, but oil prices are coming down. 1 minute opening range getting ready to close here. I got a high of 82.26 and a low of 82.14. Just took out the low. And I guess that's either a short or a no trade.
Not in the micro contract. I'm looking at a low of 82.13 in the micro, and we hit that to the tick on the downside. To the tick. Did not take it out in the micro contract. Which usually means it's trappy, right?
See, this is a lot of kind of emotion, kind of a cognitive dissonance in this trade right here, because we broke that trend line yesterday. We've got a downtrend in play. We're outside of range. We're outside of value. This would be a prime spot to take. But for the past 3-4 hours, we've been doing nothing but ranging, and we're right in the middle of it. So I feel like this will be trappy either way, because we're right in the middle of a short time frame area of balance. This would be a place I would not trade if I were trying to trade the range or any kind of directional activity from this. This to me is already invalidated to me.
Sounds good. I'm okay.
Usually I'm
off
not
on
that
this.
passionate about not taking a trade. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Whatever. But this one I hate.
Hogue doesn't throw that word around lightly either, guys. Hogue hates this trade. We are staying out of it.
There's no hate in my heart except for this trade.
No,
you always find a little for something.
For this trade, yes.
You always find a little hate for something. All right, hey Hogue, let's take a look at this daily chart in crude oil. Why do you hate this trade so much? What are we seeing here in crude?
Okay, so yesterday we were talking about the channel to the upside, and everybody saw it. Everybody, I'm sure, was looking at that. Hey, we've got a channel. We're going to put that trend line there, and we broke the trend line yesterday. Okay, well, that tells us that the trend to the upside is now broken. We look for opportunities to the short side, and the short side has certainly paid off. It's really kind of contradictory to what the fundamentals and the academics are telling us should be going on with crude right now. So that makes it difficult to take the short. But if we are looking at what the market generated information is telling us, then the short yesterday was the play after we broke that trend line to the downside, just based on what the market was telling us, not what any of the talking heads on TV or the politicians were saying. This market was saying, hey, we've broken a structure level. We're probably going to start to look at lower pricing, which is what is happening today. We lost 1,700 contracts yesterday in open interest. Long liquidation. Now we're in a position to see if that selling begets more selling. And so far, the selling is begetting more selling. We talked yesterday in the 30-minute chart about how much space there was down below for price to attack. We're going to take a little look at that on the 30-minute chart here as well. Volume yesterday was okay, not tremendous. Lost a little bit of open interest. Seems like the beginning of a change to me. Jay, what are you seeing here?
On the daily, and we talked about this yesterday as well, Hogue, but like you mentioned, fundamentally, I should be buying this, right? And that's why I took off my economist hat and said, I'm just going to be a trader, because we got to see what the prices are doing in front of us, right? What I think should happen and what is actually happening can be two different things. When they align, that's when we get some of our best trades. But fundamentally, everything I'm hearing, I should be buying crude oil as prices continue to trade lower. On the daily, we got a daily ATR range of $3.55. So far, high to low range, we are above a daily ATR move. We're at about a $4 range, and we're coming into a spot that we mentioned yesterday. But this 20 moving average, 81.72 is the 20-day moving average in crude oil. So my question is, do we hold price above that or do we close below it? It's pretty close to the low of the session, 81.82s. We got that 20 moving average right there as well. Broke that channel like you mentioned, and we've come pretty far down on this move, and we're about half the average volume. So I'm curious to see if there is follow through on this, or as we see more volume coming through the rest of the session, what they say about where price is right now. But got some interesting levels to look at on the 30-minute Hogue. What are you seeing there?
All right. So here's the 30. There's that trend line we broke yesterday. We have a lot of space down below. And why did I say there was a lot of space yesterday? Because the lack of visual targets, because this was a relatively organized move to the upside, we checked all the naked points of control, most of them all the way up. I may have missed one. I lost all my indicators and everything this morning. Something I did, I'm sure. 89, 81, 81. Oh, so okay. 81, 84, 81, 84. So there is one right there, 81, 84.
Naked
Okay.
point of control.
There's a couple of targets there. 84. Okay. So the naked point of control from, the big rally that came a week ago last Monday, 81, 84. Look at our current session low. Right to it. This market is still in short time frame control, ladies and gentlemen, and it's just consistently been targeting short time frame levels, mostly naked points of control. We break this one, the next one is basically weekly kickoff low, 80.80, where there's another naked point of control there, 80.87, and last week's low, 80.65. A little bit of confluence there. So if we break this 81.84, the next target's another buck lower, and then we can really start to see, okay, now maybe we're going to see some sort of change in either direction, either continuation or something moving us back in the other direction. And so much of this is news driven, but I don't think anybody's listening to the news anymore because we've been lied to so many times by everybody on both sides of this whole situation that's going on over there. They probably think Oreos are the best, and they're wrong. So we got to trade what we're seeing here. And I can see more continuation to the downside. I can see weekly kickoff low at some point, and then we can take another look at things because that's the area where I believe longer time frame traders will be probably forced to enter into the market or change their positioning in the market. So we'll see what happens. Everybody thinking the market should go higher, and what everybody thinks is usually wrong. When you get into group speak or group think, then the market's always going to look the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. And we've seen this market continue this push to the downside. The market said it was likely to do so because we broke structure, closed below it, tested back to it. Now we're continuing this move to the downside. So if we were going to be taking the opening range trade, sure, I would look for the short. It's been invalidated. I think it's traded both sides of it now, but I do like shorts here. That's not financial advice, just looking at what the market is telling me. Jay, what do you think of the 30?
Your 81.84 naked point of control is support 3 when it comes to pivots, 81.83 as well. So again, Hogue, we're looking in the same spot here. Decision-making spot for the market, we can see that 20 moving average on the daily is right there as well. So decision-making zone here, if we can continue to sell, then yeah, I'm looking at, $81, 80.50s potentially, maybe all the way back to $80. We'll see how aggressive crude wants to be today. But all of the energies are down right now. Natural gas is down 2.5%. Crude oil, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 3.5%. Heating oils down. So all of the energies are down right now. does that sustain throughout the rest of the session? One thing you did mention, Hogue, is that all we've done for the past 4 hours maybe is trade in this balance range, and that's crude. Crude is the market that only moves when it needs to, and otherwise it stays pretty range bound. So I do want to see the volume pick up. We can see it in the London session. We had some decent volume over the past 4 hours or so. We've been seeing decreasing volume. So if we're going to continue to see a momentum move, that volume does need to pick up and kind of break us out of this range. Otherwise, we may just range here between 81.80s and $83 or 82.50, we'll call it. Kind of leaning to the short side as well here. But the question I'm asking myself is, if we don't get an aggressive seller here, how much room is there before a buyer eventually steps up and kind of sets the low of the range for this day? So it really depends on the volume. If they want to just hit the bid here, which it looks like they might be doing right now, I can't make a sense of why oil is selling, but it's not up to me to make sense, right? Somebody else trades the volume. I just follow them. Right now, it looks like they want to sell Pakistan to convey Iran's condition and positions to the U.S. So Pakistan looks like they're helping again to try to figure this thing out between the Iran and U.S. Iran and the U.S. So we'll see if that leads to lower oil pricing for now. But yeah, that 81.83, 81.84 spot is a line in the sand for sure. Anything else you want to add to crude, Hogue? Should we get into the NASDAQ?
Oh, let's get into the NASDAQ. Let's see what's going on there.
Let's do it. Take a look at the NASDAQ here. JD, before we do that, we want to hit some news on OpenAI.
Yeah, let's talk tech. Alabama's Attorney General is subpoenaing OpenAI over a recent hacking incident. Let's learn more. We've been talking about this for a couple weeks now, but OpenAI says its AI agents escaped a test environment in July and hacked the online platform Hugging Face. The state is now investigating if the company violated consumer protection laws. Yesterday's subpoena calls for safety protocols, behavior data, and details on any damages. OpenAI faces a number of lawsuits and investigations by various states. Attorneys general from 15 states, including Alabama, recently sent a letter to OpenAI demanding the company preserve information and documents related to the Hugging Face hack. OpenAI called the attack unprecedented and has since ramped up testing and training protocols. You think the law is going to stop artificial intelligence? Let's put it to a vote.
No. Nope. I think the law is going to find a way to use AI eventually. And can I also say, I don't have much hate in my heart either, Hogue. I'm a loving person. I hate the name of the company, Hugging Face.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing on the daily here?
I think it's just funny they're talking about like computer viruses escaping from a lab.
Right? Like they're stuck in a cage or something.
Yeah, this isn't like Outbreak. This is crazy. All right. 30 daily chart here. So again, yesterday in the same situation in the S&Ps, NASDAQ got a little bit deeper into it, but again, we still did not see meaningful sellers at those lows. We saw buyers come in, and we added 1,000 contracts yesterday where we lost open interest in the ES. This has really been tending to happen as kind of people are rolling their positions into different kind of asset classes, like tech or not tech, or whatever's going on there. There seems to be this constant rotation of positions between the ES, the NASDAQ, and the YM, the Dow. Anyways, we did not find our meaningful sellers. We got relatively close to the weekly kickoff low, which is 28,890. 890. But again, we did not see meaningful selling. We needed new selling to come into these markets yesterday to push these markets any lower than they currently are. We got an inside extended trading hour range so far today. Are we going to fall into range in expectation of anything that might happen on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Lots going on this week. Most important day of everybody's life is tomorrow. We got PCE and we've got NVIDIA earnings. So what do? Do we just kind of hang around and wait and see what happens and position ourselves and and hedge ourselves if we're longer time frame, participants? Do we just kind of hang around and wait to see what happens? That is entirely possible. It is entirely possible. We are coming into rollover, not necessarily a factor for us here just yet, but we are going to get closer and closer to rollover. That also has a tendency to keep markets relatively range bound. I can't breathe anymore. Jay, what do you think?
Taking a look at the daily here in the NASDAQ, 522 point daily ATR range. So far, high to low range, we're at 411 points. Looking at all the components in the NASDAQ, pretty much all green to, in the overnight session. What I'm looking at here, yesterday we talked about it, that 20 moving average, 29,375s. We closed the day below it. It's near the upper extreme of the session right now, and we're still trading below it, but can we get back up to that 50 moving average, 29,493? Still inside this June 5th candle. We held the low of it yesterday. We traded below it, down to those 29,000s and back inside of it. Do we get what we've gotten for the past 2 months? Rotation back to the high of the June 5th candle over the next couple of weeks or so. NVIDIA tomorrow could be the catalyst to bring the NASDAQ to all-time highs, or its demise, unfortunately. Depends on how NVIDIA all-time highs or demise. Can that be the name of the show for tomorrow, James, if you're listening? But that's what we got in the NASDAQ. There's still this range-bound market, balance the breakout rules, two-sided trade. I'm not getting married to a bias in either direction in the equities, because there really isn't a biased direction right now that we're seeing. Kind of just trading through this range for now. But what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, so get to the 30. So here it is. So NASDAQ, which has been weaker than the S&Ps, no new all-time high recently in the NASDAQ. It's just been fighting, moving higher. So yesterday we opened, leaving the opening range at the dead high yesterday. We did that in the S&Ps as well, and we were never able to take that out in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ opened above the session gap, same session gap as in the S&Ps, which the high of it was 29,208 and a quarter. We traded all the way through the session gap to the low end of it, 28,964 and a quarter, and that's where the sellers ran out. This was the area for the NASDAQ where we were going to look for meaningful selling. Well, we didn't get any meaningful selling down there. As a matter of fact, buyers came in and scooped it up. So, with no meaningful selling below that level, the market has turned and is heading higher, at least for now. Overnight inventory is to the long side. We've got, like I said, I lost a lot of my indicators and my points of control this morning because I did something to get rid of them all. I don't know how, but I did it, and that's on me. So, but unless we start to look below that weekly kickoff low of 28,890, I'm not concerned about anything lower. Those will become important when they become important. We do have weaknesses in structure above price now. So above price, we've got a naked point of control, 29,388. That comes in from Friday. We've already tested that in the regular trading, the extended trading hours session. We've got the 200 session simple moving average also providing a degree of resistance above that level. But if we do take that out, if we can't close the gap relatively early to yesterday's high, which was 29,243, approximately 29,243. Yes, that's it. If we can't, get back down to that level and start to see acceptance inside range and value from yesterday, if we can't close the gap relatively early, that means we should be looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for longs. We are at a tough spot right here. This 200 session simple moving average is going to be a difficult level to break. If we do, the next target would be 29,557 half, the naked point of control from back here on last Wednesday. And we've got another session gap well above that. So these weaknesses in structure, again, when they become important. We had one yesterday that became important. It basically enveloped the entire range from yesterday, but did not attract the meaningful initiative selling that we might have been looking for. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. And we're seeing the market rotate higher. We're probably going to see point of control moving higher, value moving higher off of those lows. We didn't get to weekly kickoff low. What doesn't happen is as important as what does. ACH, anything can happen. And it's, we also have to keep our expectations reasonable, as we do have a lot of economic and earnings information due out tomorrow. Jackson Hole Thursday and Friday. ACH, baby, anything can happen. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, you mentioned that 200 moving average, Hogue, 29,376 is that price. We had price trade above it into resistance one. Resistance one, 29,425.50 in the NASDAQ. High of the session, 425.75. So nice, resistance acting as, it's doing its job in what is a pretty range-bound market here. So is that the high of the session? We'll see as more volume comes through. But we had a pretty nice overnight move on overnight volume, right? We've seen these consolidated ranges. We've already had a 400-point range for the session. When that volume comes in for the New York session, does it agree with where price is? VWAP's 100 points lower. I would not be surprised at a pullback into that and kind of fall back into this range. And VWAP is sitting right at that 243 level that you mentioned, Hogue, right at the high of yesterday's regular trading hour session. So again, I wouldn't be too surprised at a pullback here. We looked above the weekly open, 29,392 quarter in the NASDAQ, and we're below it right now. So red week so far in the NASDAQ. Still a lot of trading to do. But I'm seeing a balanced market, Hogue, very similar to the S&P, identifying the extremes and going from there, not getting too married to a bias here. NASDAQ was up 1% on the session, now up 0.75%. We'll see whether or not that overnight inventory gets reconciled. We're kind of seeing it in gold right now. Gold is selling off kind of like we mentioned at those 79s here. So let's see what happens. Also, watch the treasury products. Ultra bonds right now are up over 0.5%. So yields coming down. Let's see if that has an effect on the equities. But I think that's what I got for the NASDAQ, Hogue. Anything else you want to add, or should we get into that schedule?
Hey, let's get into this schedule. It's going to be a Golden Grams Day.
Yes, it is. JD, who do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Golden Grams. We are on it today, guys. I love it. All right. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Chips Ahoy. What else did we talk about? We ran through them all, didn't we? All right.
Yes, we did.
Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre is here to captain the ship. He's going to be joined by some rotating guests. First up, we've got Eric, Mandy, and Gabe here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's coming back from 9:30 to 10. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. And our man Mo from 10 to 11. Hogue's going to be back again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights. He's going to go over what happened here during the opening call, the trades that we did not take, any potential trades that we will be taking during Fast Markets. Jay's going to be back at 11:15 for Power Players with Braden and Gabe. Gabe's going to be back again for Top Quiz at 12 o'clock. He's going to be joined by Bonnie. Put your thinking caps on. We're going to ask you some questions, and you might get a chance to win some prizes, too. Gabe and Mick for the Shoulder Tap at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. And Gabe's back again for Mo's Control Room with Mo. I'm sorry. Trade with Topstep from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. That'll be me, Gabe, and a mystery guest. Then at 1 o'clock, I'm going to be back for the Thunderdome. I guess Andre won the Thunderdome yesterday. I didn't see it. I wasn't around to see it. Did anybody catch that?
I caught
Yes,
it.
he did.
I definitely caught it.
Oh, there's Andre. Just making sure the schedule's right. Okay, so it's going to be me versus Andre in the Thunderdome from 1 o'clock to 1:45 today. I'm going to be ready to go for sure. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Eric. Make sure you are sticking around. We got plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on Top Step TV. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. And that was the fourth one, JD. We talked about Oreos, Chips Ahoy, Golden Grams, and there's so much Gabe on the calendar. We got cupcakes on the menu as well.
Right? Gabe's locked in today.
Maybe cupcakes in the shaking his head.
Jay.
He's not a fan. He's not a fan. Gabe, I'm so excited to see you trade on Topstep TV. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into Fast Markets. Get me out of here.
All right, let's do the thing. Jay and JD, always a pleasure to spend the morning with you. And as always, thank you to all of you for trusting us with your time. I've got the top of the chat. And yes, be fair, child. You were the first in the chat today. We got photographer, my good friend Nick. Good to see you. The champ Shubham in the house. We've got Charles Henry. We've got Square. We got MG Trades. Mike 1970. Blow ZZZZ. I don't know what that means, but Sodbuster is also here. Krish, Coog, Tommy C, Jeff Metzler, and of course, welcome to all of you sitting down to trading. Make sure you take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, centered, and active. Move around a little bit today. We sit down an awful lot here. Make sure you pray for peace every day as well. Time for fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Who's gonna say something? Who's gonna say something creative? Clever?
You are.
No one?
You are, Dre. Come on.
Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. I love that intro. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got the quad box up. Who we got? Lower left-hand corner. Miss Mandy in the house, raising the roof already. Upper right-hand corner, coming off of that marathon day, but it's another marathon day in store. Mr. Eric, lower right-hand corner, your captain speaking. Captain Gabe in the house. Let's get right into it. Mandy. 3 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming into this Fast Markets?
Ooh, I mean, we're up, Trey. I don't know how long that's gonna last, though. I'm biased a little bit. 29,000, and we broke it. We didn't get too far below it, though. Back up to this EMA on the daily, looking for possible reversal in the morning. I'm not gonna get too tied to it, though. I'm gonna be open-minded. We could continue to push up and see this thing cross and end up heading north, but I like the idea of shorts again today. Looking at my 15-minute here in the center, we don't have too much going on other than we're starting to rotate back down here in these 320s. Probably wouldn't look to get into anything until 260s or so. I have a support level. Then looking to maybe tag pivot point at 186. Again, from yesterday, I have a significant level at 044, and then again around 903s. So those are my downside targets for the day, Trey.
903. All right, very good. Gabe, thoughts? I got Mandy leaning a little bearish coming into this open. Got about 2 minutes. Gabe, thoughts? Prices?
I
levels
am
of
coming
interest?
into today with no bias, Trey. No bias. I would like upside. But I'm just going to be nimble. I'm going to do a little bit different of an approach compared to my normal that you've seen me do in fast markets. I'm going to give at least the 5-minute opening range a chance to form before I take any positions, just to give myself a little bit better opportunity to not get whipped up in the first 5 minutes like it did last time. But that's it. Just being nimble, trying to be a little bit more patient. 5-minute opening range will be at least what I'm going to be holding off on. And we'll go from there. We'll see what happens there. How about you, Eric? What do you got cooking over there? You want to go head to head in a 3K today?
Let's do it. Let's go ahead in 3K. I mean, why not? I got some room on this now, you know.
Let's go.
Let's see. Yeah, what am I cooking up here? What do we got? Bias. I like to stay flexible, right? I don't want to get married to bias too quickly, but this level up at 29,480 is looking mighty good. So potentially looking there, but we are rejecting off a level at 29,392.50 that I have in the NQ right now. That could maybe push us down to 233.50. Those are going to be like the kind of the main areas that I'm looking at today. I got to switch over to the MNQ because I can't trade full minis on this 3K contract.
We got 10 seconds. 10 seconds to the opening bell. This is Fast Markets. We're coming to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Here with you, bell to bell. Buckle up. We are now open for business. Let's get it. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. ES trading right around 76.95. Gold has seen some selling into this opening bell. Gold just bouncing off those lows by about $5. Gold trading 46.71. Crude oil $82.56. Dow selling off right now. Dow down about 100 points or so in this first opening minute. And Q, little hesitant right now. I did see a little push lower. Buyers stepping back in. Let's take a look at the calendar. What do we have on the calendar for the day? We have a number at the top of the hour. Consumer confidence will be coming on top of the hour, included with U.S. new home sales. Richmond Fed new home sales changes month over month. 2-year auction, noon central. And President has a pre-taped interview, 1 p.m. Barkin will be speaking later on this afternoon. 50-50 on the tilt.
What's the pre-taped interview? Do you have any detail on that at all?
Pre-taped interview. I do not. However, if it's anything like the previous days, weeks, months, I think it will spray to all fields, as well as probably get leaked before that does hit. So, as you know, we will keep you in tune, in line with all headlines that do continue to hit the wire. Trade analysis in real time. So, all right, we got the Dow continuing to sell off. ES hanging right around lower end of the range we've seen since about 2.5 hours. 76.93. What's the NQ doing? NQ just bounced off those 280s, 29,280, back above 300. Mandy leaning short.
Yeah, just looking at this 4 hour as well, we have a nice bounce off of 280s. That's where I said earlier, I'd love to see some sort of closure below probably 265s. I have a level of support at 263, just multiple touch points. And I would probably want that minimally on a 5-minute, 15-minute candle might be better. So we're keeping our eye out, pushing up here. We have an upside pivot point on the 4 hour at 425.
425
there's a little
upside.
room.
Okay, so about 280 points or so higher from where we're at right now. Buyers are holding at bid right now in the NQ. 29,355. 360s now print. Gold finding some buyers.
80.5 minute opening range so far. 360 is down to 279 quarter. 2 minutes left on that opening range.
All right. So, all right, Gabe, I'll talk about that. Waiting for the first 5.
Yeah, using that lovely Topstep X opening range indicator. I went into the settings and changed it from the 15-minute default to 5-minute. So it's got the blue line, cyan for the opening range high, got a little red line, dotted line for the opening range low, and then I'll be taking the first print outside that after this first 5-minute bar closes. I'm going to be using MNQ though because of how wide this range is.
Okay, we got Truth Social. Truth Social, president regarding North Korea. North Korea has been unthreatening and respectful. It's the first post. We'll see if there's any more to come.
Well, I had an order in at 310, but it doesn't look like it's going to come down and get me.
For longs?
Yeah, for longs.
Got.
Looks like we might want to go test some of these levels up top before we'll come back down.
And Q looking like about 100-point range here in the first 5 minutes. Quite there. Like Gabe saying, low end of 29,280, upper end of 29,380. Gabe, what's that indicator again? They're asking in the chat.
Topstep X opening range. You can either just type in Topstep X to see all the lovely new Topstep X indicators.
Yeah.
There's a nice long list of them. They've been pumping them out this summer. Otherwise, you can just type in opening or open, and you'll see Topstep X opening range. Just make sure you go into the settings and change what you want for the opening range, the OR length in minutes, because the default is 15. And then it does include extensions that you can use already set up. You can kind of mess around with a little bit of the style as well if you want to change any of the style. But
Okay, well, there's your first 5 minutes. First 5
All
minutes.
right. So,
Pump and
yep. First 5
gone.
minutes.
So with the high 76, 20,376.
So I've got a stop buy above the opening range high at 377, just a couple ticks outside.
77s. Okay. To catch the upside momentum if it does continue. I like
Exactly.
That. All right. Okay. ES. First 5 minutes, much tighter range. We're looking at lower end of 76.92. Upper end right around 70.
Gold shorts here.
All
Shorts
right.
in gold.
In gold. Pretty much right here right now. 46.73.60 is the entry price. Too short. Doing stops above the level that I have at 678.90. And then we'll realistically just trail the stop if we can get a good push off this.
Okay.
Starting these lows probably at 652. 652-ish.
652. Okay, very good. I'll keep an eye on that gold short. Dow continuing to sell off. NQ did see more push to the downside here in the Dow. Dow down about 200 points or so far. ES down ticking, and there goes gold. Gold is selling off now as well, about $5 from the low, $4 from the lows.
Yep, that's a pretty decent little push down. Since we are getting close to the New York Open, I don't want to see it bounce off the New York Open, so I'm going to go break even on it. Because if it bounces off the New York Open, I think the short bias is invalidated, but worth holding to see how it reacts off here.
Nice short on gold, man. Nice short on gold.
Mm-hmm.
Gold,
Beautiful.
couple bucks from the lows.
NQ, by the way, just came down and tagged the midpoint, 50% of the opening range down at 328s and seen a nice little bid step up.
I see that, Gabe. So it looked like the sellers took a look at the 5 minute. Are you going off the 5 minute chart?
I am, yeah. I have the 5 minute chart of the E-mini on the left half of my screen and then micros on the right, which is where I'll be executing.
So when you see that, right, it looked like perhaps there was some downside pressure there. And then you see that bounce off the, we get down to 326, like you said, about halfway back. Does it tell you indecisiveness, or says that the buyers are holding it as we didn't get the follow through that we to the downside?
As we defend, yeah. I totally get it. As long as we defend that midway point, I think that would give me a little bit more context of buyers supporting.
Right.
It's kind of like if you look at Jay's concept that he kind of looks at, in addition to the new footprint charts that are in beta, would be high volume candles. So of course, if you put a, let's say a midpoint of the high and the low of that high volume candle, he's looking for, in the direction of that volume, he's looking for that midpoint to hold. And that's typically kind of where anything below that, if sellers take back control and we get back below those 328s, it might be looking a little bit bearish. Maybe we go take out the opening range low first, and then we look for a rotation back to the opening range high. But ultimately, that midpoint, I think, it's a reasonable area of balance, right? It's the median or the mean of those two extremes, high and low.
Yep.
Good stuff, Gabe. We're pretty much right there. Eric, did you gold snap right back?
Out of gold. Yep, it bounced. I mean, that's why I went break even, because it's New York Open. I didn't want to see it bounce off of, and that's exactly what it did. So, no harm, no foul. Stopped at break even, and potentially could be flipping my bias on gold to more of a long side.
Okay, interesting what happened there in gold. This 5 minute, looking at a $15 range on this candle. You heard Gabe talking about the indicators. You heard Manny talking about levels. It is the summer of indicators. If you see the link pinned to the chat, those are your Topstep daily levels. Look at that link. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better because I know you're on Topstep X. You click on that indicators tab. Gabe was talking about, you type in Topstep daily levels. You have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. And those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open.
Dre, this is so different than yesterday. what did we saw? Like 150 points in the first 2 minutes, and then it was insane.
Every day.
Now we're just chilling this morning.
Yeah, you're still thinking about
seems a little more timid today. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not going to see
What
me
was
complaining about it,
yesterday?
though.
What
I
was
know.
yesterday?
Amen.
Oh
Amen.
man, oh man.
We've got just under 5 minutes for this 15-minute candle to close. I'm just intrigued to see where we're going to be. We're right now in no man's land between my moving average and my EMA on the 15. Sellers technically have control, but this is in the 15-minute time frame. And I'm looking to see if we get a close probably below these 320s before I start eyeing shorts. I did talk about 263s. That might just be the confirmation I need for a continued downside, but we are starting to bid up here. I just don't want to end up in chop. I ended up in some chop yesterday after going short, and that's my goal today. No chop zone. No trading in the chop zone. How about that?
No chop zone. No chop.
I know. I just thought of the
zone.
same thing.
No chop zone.
I know better.
What's going on in 30-year? 30-year, we've seen those yields come down a little bit beneath 5.2%. So be a little positive for the equities. Got to take a peek at MBT. Micro Bitcoin has been on fire lately. Micro Bitcoin trading 78,970 overnight. We hit 81,000 even, but we're about $2,000 lower from there right now. Is Eric,
Right.
Eric, question in the chat.
Garfield says, "What? Yeah. Oh, hey, you go ahead, Dre. Got the same idea here.
Why not take profits? Why not take profits on that gold trade? Why not take profits?
Yeah. So Garfield, it's because you can speculate that it's going to reject, right? You don't know it's going to reject. You can speculate it, and then you can position yourself accordingly. I think the downside target was worth holding on to the trade at break even versus getting out at a 1-to-1. I don't usually like to get out of 1-to-1s, but usually 1-to-1 is where I do like to bring myself to break even, either like a 1-to-1 or if we're coming up into key level that potentially could reject, but it doesn't have to. So just playing the odds here.
Also, to that point, the way that it rejected turned right around off that short with volume and the velocity to the downside. It looked like the sellers really wanted to get going there. We're seeing some more selling now in gold.
Yeah, because now we're
NASDAQ
pretty much back down to that New York Open.
Watching MNQ.
We barely just missed that opening range high in the NASDAQ. We saw sellers come in literally like 2 points right beneath that 376 quarter high. We're heading right back down here.
Poll up in the chat. Vibe check. Who on the stream matches your trading style today? Eric, Mandy, Gabe, or a confused golden retriever? Get those votes in. Get those votes in for confused golden retriever. We got ES looking perhaps to ES selling off here. ES just down tick some lows.
You saw that in the chat, Dre. Are you the golden retriever?
I very well may be. At times I do feel like I can be. All right, you confused golden retrievers, thousands watching out there. Click like, click subscribe, click notify, click on the polls. Keep clicking. Also in the chat, let us know where you are watching from all across the globe. If you're new, let us know. Welcome aboard. It's TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, as you see in the upper left-hand corner. It's the name of the show, Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour, and let us know where you're watching from. Let us see some trader station setups, cool wins, 3K challenge wins, anything you'd like for us to share with the traders out there in Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. TopstepTV on the X. Saudi Arabia and Niagara, cool. India, welcome aboard. Fabulous Las Vegas. Malaysia, awesome. Cool. South Africa, Bafana. Welcome aboard. We are global. All right, 15 minutes incoming.
So it's cross here. It's a signal to get long now, Dre.
Long, you
I'm
say?
gonna try it. Yeah. Starting to get some. We're gonna go. We're gonna go 2. Let's start this off. This is
Okay.
technically
I
the
just got
top of the chop, but I'm hoping for a breakout here. If we don't get it, I want to be wrong quick.
Hey.
yeah.
So
I like it, Mandy. So
I
we just
was-
got tagged on that opening range high of the 5-minute, and technically also the 15-minute now is closed.
Flyer Jim, what's happening? Flyer Jim, what's happening? Cedar Rapids. I know where that is.
My
5
finger was
seasons
on the
you mean.
trigger for the buy button, Mandy, but
5
I
seasons.
chickened out.
Are we long?
No,
Yeah,
almost
378 half.
along with Mandy.
378.
there you go. We're back to entry.
378. All right, Mandy, long as
And
well.
then now we're gonna get like slammed down. There's could be a potential to get tagged into these EMAs here,
Brisbane.
sitting at what's that 336s. I don't want to get too much into that. Looks like sellers are definitely not going to make this easy for buyers to break this out.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, too, we are at the top of the overnight session, so that would be at those 420s. So we don't have much more to go till we get towards another extreme. Okay, back above entry. Let's see if we can break past this last wick.
All right, there we go.
Here we
New
go,
session
little push here.
highs from the buyers.
Nice.
Mandy long. Gabe is long. Eric flat.
Flat. I wasn't liking how it was rejecting off the 373s, but we're trying to push through them now. So maybe a long the pullback if we can get that.
All right, we're seeing the Dow continuing to make new lows.
Yeah, Dow's-
53,500 last price. NQ pushing higher. New highs in the NQ 29,391. Mandy, where are you long from? Price again? Sorry.
370s.
370s. All right.
Yeah.
Gabe long as well. Gabe, what's your upside target? Well, let's Gabe first. What is your upside target on this long?
So first 5-minute open range extensions up at the pre-market high around like 424 3/4, and then second extension is 473 1/4.
Okay.
So I'll look to start managing as we get up to that 426 high, and then for a little bit more beyond that if we can get it.
Flyer
This is
Jim.
our first
in the
candle
chat.
to close.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Dre. Past the first deviation of that New York anchored view up. So I think there's a lot of potential here.
Can we get the push? Can we get the push? Number
No.
at the top of the hour. 12 minutes till the top of the hour. Gold did downtick some new session lows, 46.58, and then bounces right off of it. Back up $6 off of the lows there. 50-50 on the tilt. Let's take a look at the ES ladder. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Not seeing anything jumping off in terms of big size orders just yet as the ES trades
Out of
right
one.
around 7,700s. There goes the NQ. Little pop there. 400s.
Moving my stop to break even risk-free trade here. Looking for 420s. We have that pivot point 425. Just want to be right below that since that is a zone oftentimes.
All right, NQ continuing to push here, 29,411. New session highs, overnight highs, like they're saying 420s, about 8 points to go to get there. Let's go on the ES. ES, right, up around 7,700. Oh, Eric Vision will be back. The 3K challenge. Eric versus the world. We will have Eric Cam, Eric Vision back a little bit, but Eric is training that 3K challenge versus everybody.
This is news to me. Hold on.
Well, that's what it is. That's
James.
Topstep
Hold
TV.
on.
Oh yeah, back on it, man. Back on it. Was 71% long tilt in the NQ, now 65% long tilt.
We don't get a bounce here. Yeah.
There's a first 5-minute closure outside the 5-minute opening range, by the way. First 5-minute bar outside.
Was it?
Add a couple to these on this retest here. Added one more. Long 3 from 80 even.
Nice.
Long 3, 80 even. Long 3, 20,000. 3, 8, 0. So 50-50 right now.
All right, we're out. Made a little money, $50, not much,
All right.
but I don't like that wick at the top for the attempt of the overnight reclaim. So I'm gonna give it 5 minutes before I re-enter.
Just trying to make up his mind right now. What's the Dow doing? Dow did see that selling here in the first almost 20 minutes. More selling in the Dow. Dow continuing to push lower. 53,488. Down about 250 points so far in fast markets. Also, I think the Topstep Labs, I think they were up to something again.
Ooh, yeah.
We got a level announcement here, just a bit in fast markets. So make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you click like. Get those likes up. Get those likes up. What are the poll results on what and who on the stream matches your trading style today? The resounding win. 47% of the votes. A confused golden retriever.
That's you, Dre. They love you, man.
Alf.
They love you.
Yes,
they love you.
They love you.
Is a backhanded compliment?
Did I see a comment? Yeah, I was like, did I see a comment in there that says bullish on treats?
Always. Always.
That's great.
You want to go for a car ride?
Oh man, don't even. Dog goes absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. The Dow's continuing to see a push lower. New lows, Dow down about 300 points so far in fast markets. New print of 53,472. ES pushing down to the lower end of the range so far. Around 73.90.
Long gold down here.
Yeah.
Nothing's
what are you
going.
seeing?
I mean, we're at a level at 46.6330, right? We're not rejecting off it super hard. We're continuing to leave long wicks on the New York Open, which is kind of the only thing that is stopping me, right?
See what the ES does down here around 76.93s.
Yeah.
Low right around 90.
Looking a little heavy.
It's right, and then right there, the buyers do jump in. Gabe still long?
Yeah, I'm still long. 3
Very
MNQ
good.
from 380. I'm in this 3K challenge, right? And $1,000 of static drawdown. I don't have any cushion right now yet. So I don't think I'm going to be willing to take on this whole opening range. What do you got, Eric?
I'm long gold. Pushed up, didn't reject off the New York Open. And one decent buyer candle down here, so it's worth a shot.
What price did you get, Eric?
Long 2 from 466.50 or 46.66.50.
All right. Okay,
we have that number in 5 minutes, don't we?
Yes, we do. Consumer confidence as well as new home sales and Richmond Fed. Blows out in Richmond. Who's watching from Richmond?
This 15-minute bar is not looking very friendly these longs right now.
Watching this ES right now. ES pretty much right at session low, 76. 93 and a half, call it.
And
Russell
there's the
looks
midpoint.
looks like some buyers are trying to step in.
ES just made new session lows. Will there be some follow through? 76. What hit there? 91 half. 91 half. It just and Q seeing some selling. 20,305.
I'm bailing. I'm cutting. I'm not taking the extra 30 points of risk all the way down to that opening range low. This looks like it wants to go take out this 280s again and look to re-enter, but I got to preserve this $1,000 of drawdown. Or what I can of it. Oh, and I'm down 440. Even 3 micros, man. It's crazy what that will do.
Right? Goes fast.
See if we can get maybe a little bit of a bid back at those 280s. See if we just need to come back down and take out that opening range low.
280s, okay.
See what happens down there. Might be able to get a rotation.
Get a long down there.
Yeah, a little better location.
I like that. 500 on the bid, 76.90, 76.90, 500 on the bid in the ES using that level 2 data. Top step X, about 1.5 lower from where we're at right now. 500 on the bid.
Hmm. 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. We're approaching 300s. Oh, I want to get short so bad. I said 263. I'm going to follow that.
500 lot. 500 lot was filled on the bid. 76.90 filled 500 times on the bid. Quick Delta update in the ES.
Make it pop.
Yeah, seen gold find some buying
Slowly.
here.
It's trying its best.
Right, ES seeing some push follow through the downside. I bet, yeah, that makes sense. Delta in the NQ plus 900, ES plus 400 ES and NQ number in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the number. U.S. consumer confidence expected 90.2. 90.2. Previous 90.8. New home sales change month over month. Expected negative 1.4%.
Man, NQ tried holding that opening print. It
Those two
gave
ladies.
Yep, here come those 280s.
What's the range been in NQ so far today? Looking at what, 120? Maybe up 40
low
points.
to high, about 135.
All right, lows 180.
14s to 280s.
Okay. All right. Everyone flat?
Yep.
No, I'm still long gold.
Okay.
Oh, I am.
Okay, Mandy flat. Gabe flat. Number in 60 seconds.
Well, I don't have the contracts available, but I would for sure long RTY right now.
What's going on in the RTY?
RTY, we're just finding some buyers down at level at 3,740. Finding some buyers. Like I said, still trading the 3K account, so I don't have the contracts available to have multiple positions open at once. But this would be kind of my idea. We're, holding this level down here pretty well, so it's kind of just worth the stab.
All right, gold. Back up to 46.70. $12 now, 46.71s. 72s trade. Number in 5 seconds. 5 seconds till the number. What is it going to bring? Actual Oh, miss. Lower than consumer confidence, 89.4 versus expected 90.2. Less confident. And home sales, what are we looking at? In line. All right.
Okay, so there is a case starting to build for potential longs on NQ if we continue to hold this New York Open at 295.25. I mean, we had two candles now that touched it, couldn't close below it. This one's trying. If this one closes below it, it invalidates the idea. But I think if we have consecutive candles that can't close below it, I'd be interested to see if I could take like a micro or two long.
Longs. All right. All right. Here's those 29,280s in the NQ. All right. New lows did just print. And those are two what? 271s?
275 was the low there. The E-mini.
Okay.
MNQ did make a 271 low.
Yeah, NQ. Yeah, MNQ for sure. We have overnight VWAP sitting at 257.
Yeah.
Well, there is a few different areas where we might have some support. At what point can we just like roll out of bed and just drop off? I don't know how easily we're gonna get there.
Good question.
Made new lows. Now we're back above that last previous wick. For the opening range above those 280s. So shorts aren't the move yet for me.
Shorts. Yeah, it's when we get the
eyeing
follow
them.
through, right? Yeah, well,
Yeah, exactly.
what's gonna get the follow through? We got gold. Gold looking pretty good over there, Eric. Up about $8 or so right now. This gold trades 46.75.
All right, Dre, I got long one MNQ from 289 3/4 near these lows. I'm just gonna see if we can reject these opening range lows. I got to stop down at like 256.
256. All right.
See if I can start chipping away at this 440 of drawdown here.
Let's see something. Yeah. All right. They're starting to sell the ES. Crude just popped. All right. Collins. Where's Collins? Collins coming in now, right? Fed Speaker Collins, this was not on the schedule. If inflation is too high, I'm concerned about the price stability part of the Fed's mandate. Fed's Collins coming in right now. The labor market is consistent with full employment. The economy is growing at a near trend pace. Collins, again, if inflation is still too high, I'm concerned about the price stability part of the Fed's mandate. We got a headline here from the White House. Official to Al Jazeera. No talks or discussions are currently underway or scheduled with Iran. Saw that pop in crude. Crude did pop.
All right, I'm break even on gold because it looks like we did get a little bit of sellers in that got bought right back up. So realistically, I don't want to see sellers be able to take charge in this area.
Lines are hitting. Okay.
But upside targets are still looking better. So I'm okay taking. If I have to take two break evens this morning, I'm not going to be too upset about it.
Yeah, that's great. We have 30 seconds of this 5-minute candle. I said I wanted to get in when shorts are below 263s.
Right.
So let's see where we end up here in about 22 seconds. And I'll look for a possible pullback with a continuation to the short side. Downside target would probably be those 202s we talked about yesterday a lot, as well as the other pivot point, 186. We do have settlement down a little ways at 105.
Also, the idea of those RTY longs, I'm looking at that chart, did not work. That would have been. But you know what? It's a good thing. It's a good thing I don't have the contract Xander in.
Did not? Okay. All right, let's see here. More from Collins. Concerns about high prices are pervasive among contacts in the New England region.
Short one.
Voice short one, Mandy short
I'm
one.
going to add a second in this. I want a little bit more of a pullback.
Okay. More from Collins. I will be looking for evidence in the coming months that inflation is durably returning to 2%. Collins voicing concern for inflation. Also, White House official to Al Jazeera. No talks or discussions are currently underway or scheduled with Iran. Mandy, what price are you short from?
55 half. Adding,
Okay.
let me see here. Might add a second
55.
here.
Okay, 255. 255.
Taking out both sides of that 5-minute opening range now. We're holding underneath.
We're finding some
Interesting
buyers.
start to the session.
Adding a second, Mandy. Adding a second. Okay, Gabe's still long.
No, I'm not. I got tagged
Oh,
out
yeah.
there at those 250s. Yeah. I'm flat right now, down 515.
All right, gold pushing here. Okay, flat. Okay, Mandy added a second. What's your average price, Mandy?
65 3/4.
6.5, 6.5, 2.65, 3/4.
The fact that we're not bouncing
Taking-
here, I'm gonna add a third and a fourth here.
Okay,
Still
heading into these
heavy.
shorts. Heading into the shorts. All right.
Looking for those 202s that we talked about yesterday a lot. That was a nice level. Gonna scale out into this though as we keep going.
I took one contract off gold, so we are now butting up against another level at 678.30. Took one off, move stops up. So we have stops and break even, locked in some profits. I'd like to see a push through the 78s. And if we don't get it, at least we'll lock up some profits.
Good stuff. Okay, very good. ES pushing lower here. New lows ES 76, 84. NQ not is eager to push lower right now. But Feds Collins hitting the rise in long-term interest rates should work against a reacceleration in demand. Gold pushing higher here. Collins jumping in here. Fed Speaker Collins coming in. Again, we have Jackson Hole Symposium starting this week. We'll get the speech from Warsh the end of the week on Friday. Crude oil, 82% long tilt in crude oil.
I like that wick on the 1 minute. That was
What'd
really
you see,
good.
Mandy?
Tagged the EMAs into the quick rejection. So hoping for another leg down here. Looking for 36 3/4 is TP1. And then
Okay.
final TP 207s.
We put new lows in.
Sheesh.
20,243. 243. And QES right there at the lows. About a tick to go. 76.85.
There's no follow through here.
Not yet. At
Yeah,
least.
a little bit of
Yeah. A little
bit of
indecision
struggle.
here.
Yeah. Longs are lurking. Longs are probably lurking.
I am indeed lurking.
Will that get its push lower? Bottom of the hour in about 20 minutes, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jotted down, recorded. The highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. The ES and the NQ.
I mean, It's hard longing under like when we're this close to the New York Open and we've rejected off it a couple times. So we got 3 equal highs up at like the 390 region. It just looks like we want to go get them.
In NQ.
Yeah.
Here come the buyers.
And there they go.
Will they succeed? Will they succeed? 29,274. 77's now print.
Got to get back above 290s.
All right, gold still pushing here. We'll let Mandy manage those trades. Let's get Dr. Volatility get in here. I did hint at Topstep Labs up to their old tricks. So what are they doing now? James, take it away.
Yes, good morning, everybody. I am James Harden, Dr. Volatility, here to tell you that I have big news for everybody watching because Topstep Labs just dropped more 250K Freedom Combines, and the TV crew gets first dibs. That's right. This isn't in anyone's inbox yet, and it's not on social media. This is an exclusive drop for you Topstep TV viewers. We're putting the link in chat now if you want to grab one. This is another limited release, so get in before they're gone. All right, now you can be the hero for your trading group. Go ahead and share this link with your trading buddies in Discord. Spread the word, and when they ask you how you got it, be sure to tell them that you got it by tuning in and watching TopstepTV bell to bell. And just in case you haven't heard, in the Freedom Combine, you get $250,000 in buying power. That's right, that means you can trade up to 25 minis or 250 micros. It comes with a $25,000 payout cap. That is the highest payout cap ever in Topstep's history, and a 10K max loss limit. More flexibility to manage larger positions and bigger moves. A 5K daily loss limit, our biggest daily loss limit ever, gives you more room to trade each day. And most importantly, it's a one-time fee to start trading, not a monthly subscription. That means no rebills, no resets, no activation fee. All you have to do is pass the combine within 90 days. The link is in chat now. Don't wait. Like I said, these things sell out fast, and this is dropping to TV viewers first because we love you guys. Thanks for trading with us this morning. Now, back to you, Andre.
250K Freedom Combines. Their link is in the chat. Where's the link? It's in the chat. It's in the chat right there. You see it. Click on that. Very cool. Topstep Labs. Always cooking up something there. Trade size. Still gonna have
and an exclusive just for watching Topstep TV. Shoot.
Oh yeah. It's only Topstep
I mean,
TV.
I didn't know we needed a reason to watch, but that's a pretty good one.
Look at that. Link is in the chat. Shout out to all the bellers and the viewers and the new ones. More from Collins. Collins saying, I remain particularly concerned about inflation. Seeing a push higher here in gold. 46.81. Mandy still short?
Yeah, just below my entry now. Looking for this other leg. We've been in a little bit of a chop.
I like the rejection of those 280s, though, Mandy. Failed to really claim
I
back
know.
above the opening range low.
Sure is.
I moved my stops up in gold a little bit too. Lock in a
Nice,
little bit more
Eric.
profit.
Good job.
ES. They just keep tapping on lows in the ES. 1, 2, 3 times. 3 times they've tapped on what? 76, 84 half, and he's bouncing. Got the Dow fighting some buyers.
All right, here we go. NQ.
Lows
Tempting again
ES.
for these bottoms.
Just
New session lows NASDAQ.
yeah.
Nice trade, Mandy.
Thank you.
Nice hold.
We can
Nice
just-
hold through that through that
Pull
last
back.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah.
Not easy, but I'm starting to recognize like the potential of like, we start getting these smaller candles. There might be a reversal happening or a little pullback, maybe better entry for shorts. But
Yeah.
really close to TP1 here, and then I'll move it into break even.
Yeah, it is coming up on the level I've marked out 233 even.
Oh, man.
Just look at that. Literally
this is-
touched it. I didn't get filled. It's all good.
All right. Well, Collins, Feds Collins, not done yet. Collins, it is appropriate to raise interest rates soon, absent evidence of sustained disinflation.
All right, I'm gonna sell this pop here.
Oh,
I like it.
I'm gonna get long.
Okay, I love it. What are we talking about? I love this. All right.
I've got a stop buy order at 264.50. So if we pop above that candle that just took out the lows, I'm gonna get long. I'm long.
Okay, Eric's long. What price?
265.25. I'm going stops underneath the level I have marked out at 233. This could be a trap, but when you get that kind of 2-minute candle off of a level that I've marked out, I feel like it's irresponsible for you not to take it.
Long. Okay, Eric is long. Gabe looking too short. Mandy, you still short?
I'm still short. I was off by a tick on TP1 down here. You could see this 1-minute green candle. That wick just did not fill my limit buy there.
Again, in the chat, pinned to the chat, the link to the chat, exclusive to Topstep TV viewers, traders, like.
There we go. Finally at
New lows.
TP1.
All right, it looks like it wants to prove me wrong very quickly. Oh, it was close. It was close.
Get those 250K Freedom Combines exclusive to Topstep TV. Link is in the chat. It's just hanging out down here. Gabe, did you take the short?
I did, yeah. 252 quarter, 2 times. We're coming up on a first extension to the downside for that opening range at 231, kind of aligning with Eric's level of those 233s. Saw some buyers step in around 3:15 in the morning central. Took us to a new high. Second extension would be the 182s. That's kind of what I'm looking for. But this
Got
is
tagged at the break evens.
okay. So you're right here, right now, Dre.
I'm watching this. Eric's long, Gabe's short.
I'm out. For profit.
Good trade, Mandy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Went through a lot there, Mandy. We went through a lot.
Went through a lot.
Thank you.
Just like.
Thank you. A lot for a little.
Yep,
just
that's
say that.
okay. Let's use that. Let's 100%. A lot for little. It's very hesitant to go lower, but to the flip side, it's not exactly screaming higher.
In this environment, Dre, I'll take it. Like, I'll take the green even if it was choppy, right? Like, I was attempting for the breakout. We didn't get the follow through that I wanted. I'm okay being a little green versus, in this chop, in this unideal situation. But yeah, it wasn't easy, that's for sure. But stuck to the process. Found a little green.
And also to that point, expect to take heat. Expect to take heat on these entries. Very difficult if you think you're going to nail it. Yeah, and moving your stop to break even. You do that,
Looks like I'm gonna get tagged out of my gold. short or longs in profits. Yep. Tagged out in profit. So that was all out of gold now. Only looking at this NQ trade, which came up, showed me green for half a second, and then pushed back down.
All right. If we engulf this 260, I'm going to end up bailing on this short. Trying to sell these lows, and we're not getting a whole lot of follow through right now.
Nope.
Can we do it?
I'm just going to grind lower is the question. Maybe ES. ES might be a little bit of a cleaner of a trade.
ES looks like it's perking up a little bit more, right? A little bit more buyers stepping in on ES.
Yeah, it's probably got short.
Not a ton, right? But
I'm not sure. I think, yeah. What's gold doing? Gold catching a bit of a bid. Slow buyer stepping in here in gold, 46.79. Last trade. 50-50 on the tilt. 9 minutes to the bottom of the hours. Collins, haven't heard more from Collins just yet. Again, Collins coming in concerned, raising concerns about inflation. To raise interest rates soon.
All right. I really want to see us get to these 240s. Yeah.
That was taking back control.
They're taking back control. Well, for now, it's not exactly smashing this market.
Yeah, a lot of top wicks on these candles, right?
What does it? Yeah, what does that tell you?
The 2 minute.
You see those top
buyers
wicks.
Buyers are trying, and then sellers are doing better.
Yes, we're at the lows. See some buyers up in for some support here. Now NQ keeps flirting, tapping on the lows as well.
These 240s are really a pain.
For who? The buyers or the sellers?
Sellers.
Did we just made some new lows? There we go. 234.
Trying.
232. 20,232.
All right, I'm out. I'm out of the longs.
Out of the longs. All right.
Oh my gosh! If I had just stayed in this trade.
All right, there's the 220s.
Sat really pretty.
Second, so first extension of those 230s has been met on the opening range. Next extension is 182, and that's where I'm going to be all out, and that's where I'll be looking for a possible reversal.
Nice trade, Gabe.
ES new lows. ES new lows. 70. Man, oh man, 76.82. And Q new lows. 29,217. Dow not making new lows. Bottom of the hour. 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Man,
push.
Already almost an hour into this. That's crazy.
Is it fast markets? So markets you got into the chat. You see there's 250K freedom trading combines available again, exclusive to Topstep TV. Click on that link. Click on that link. Get them while they're here.
I did not have the patience. I'm so mad.
And I didn't think we are going to keep following. I should have been here sooner, Mandy, in my opinion. What took so long?
I agree. I had my final TP at 207.5, and we are so close to it.
We're marching our way down for it.
I'm not even convinced that this is
the end of it. I don't think so.
Oh, I'm not exactly seeing conviction in these shorts. I'm not exactly seeing like conviction to the downside here.
Trey, I'm with you, man. I wouldn't be shocked if we find a reversal somewhere in here.
It might be coming.
Gold's catching a nice little bit, though.
Yeah, it is. So is the Dow. It's just going to be green. 5 minutes bottom of the hour. We have in store here. Or do we add to the shorts?
Down to 1, and I'm break even on the second. I took one
Let's
off down at
go.
those
Nice.
214s.
Okay. Down to 1. All right.
Oh, it's going to tempt me to get back in.
To what side? Long or shorts?
Long.
Yeah.
I mean, look
Yeah, I
at
like
this. We got
this.
a 2-minute engulfing candle that, I mean, it needs to close in 25 seconds.
Where's
It
the
does. I'm
NQ
going to take
going?
another stab
Where
at
are you
it.
going, Where are you going, NQ? NQ. NQ found some buyers. About 40 points off the lows that were just put in. 248s. Yeah, not a whole lot of conviction. The
Back to
downside
New
there.
York
I'm going
VWAP.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in 2 again at
Long or short?
40 long, 2 long, 43.50. I'm going
like
to
it.
stop below those lows.
243.5. Okay. I actually added to my short. I added to the shorts in the ES.
Trey, you were just saying you weren't sure about the shorts. What are you doing?
I know.
I
Change.
saw market generated information told me otherwise. Market generated
There you
could be
go.
wrong. Well, I'm seeing the Dow
Market
sell off.
generated
Dow got it.
info.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, Dow starts selling off.
I love it, Trey. You're a change-ready individual. It's a good.
I love it.
I've got issues.
I'm
I've
just
got issues.
I'm just giving you crap.
Longs might be good as they continue to buy it. In the and
Right.
Q, what do you long from, Eric? 243?
243.50.
How about 250s trade? How about that? You like that? Got gold finding some more buyers. 46.83 now trading, almost $25 off the lows.
So a 1-minute candle closed below 234s. I'll consider shorts. We had the tag of the New York anchored VWAP. 3 minutes still selling. 5-minute and 15 look awesome.
I like this question. Hey, in the chat, Zane, what would this be considered a failed downside auction for gold? Well, we're going to bring in the Delta Don himself here in just a few. He'll let you know what a failed upside and downside auction is. 50-50 on the tilt. Gabe, you still in the short?
No, I got tagged break even at those 250s.
Okay. Oh. I mean, either
Got about
way,
100. Got a little less than 100 off that one MNQ, so I'll start chipping away here.
3K challenge.
Yep.
Nice.
Now only down 430.
Oh, yeah. Eric Vision is going to start soon here. Also, there you go. Get those 250K Freedom Combine exclusive Top Step TV viewers right here, right now.
You know, I thought it was weird when I saw James walk in my office with the chains again.
Oh, yeah.
But here
Oh, yeah.
he is, chaining me to the desk again today.
Be a day full of trading for Eric.
Did you sleep like a baby last night, Eric? Because
I actually did. Yeah.
Did you dream about taking trades? Did you dream about opening ranges?
Dreamt about the charts.
Oh,
All right, I'm short.
Mandy is short. That sounded like you had tons of conviction in that short, Mandy. All right, I'm short. Mandy, where are you short from? Where are you short from,
Because
Mandy?
they just took the shorts. That's why I was like, short, 29 3/4. I like those 202s, man. We haven't tagged that area yet. I feel like we're still a little shy on it.
All right, initial balance, high, low prices incoming here in about 30 seconds. We'll get those jotted down. The Delta Don will be joining us, but Gabe and Mandy jumping. Yes. And then Mandy. Nice new lows.
Need to break
These
even.
longs ain't it.
Sorry.
These longs ain't it.
For 202s. Yeah. Yeah. What do I say?
What you say is you just got
Use
paid. You
those
just got
risks.
paid.
Oh, we're out. We're out.
Nice
Okay,
short.
Trey, we hit those
out. That's how you,
triggers.
Nice
That's
short.
how you do it.
Beauty.
There you go.
Mandy. Nice short indeed. Mandy. All right, let's end on that. Nice short indeed, Mandy. Couple words, and let's get out of here. We got a line change coming up. Gabe and Eric, we'll see you in a little bit. So we got more words for you. But Mandy, nice way to end
Thank you.
that fast market.
Yeah. Don't let a bad whoa, we're dropping off. Don't let
Whoa, whoa,
a
whoa.
previously bad day mess you up. That is, I
What
think,
was
more than
that?
just a
All
stop
right.
run.
Just huge selling just came in there. Huge selling came in there. Mandy's good stuff. Gabe, Eric, we'll see you in a little
See you
bit,
guys.
but that was just a huge
Yes,
sell off.
indeed.
Let's go to quick break and then go straight to Hogue right after this. We'll find out what that was. Good stuff. We'll be right back after this.
All right, it is time for a little market pit stop here. Let's change the tires and gas up. We did just have a headline come out from the president. He says all mines have been removed and or detonated from the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. So some strong words coming from the president right there. And that had a lot to do with that little drop that we just saw in the equities. As far as technically, the market opened above the range from yesterday, and it did try and push higher, traded in the NASDAQ to a naked point of control from back here on Friday. That naked point of control, to be precise, was 29,388. That pretty much put in the high of the session. The market then, with a lot of overnight inventory to the long side, started moving value lower, started moving the point of control lower, and really just kind of traded right to the high of yesterday's range. The question is always then, does it accept or does it reject? We just saw the initial balance low was put in, initial balance low 29,209 quarter. 29,209 quarter. That headline came out, pushed us into value, but right now we're seeing some pretty substantial rejection from value. We were looking for meaningful selling yesterday. We did not see that. The market opened higher. So far in the day time frame, value is moving lower. I'm monitoring for a change in behavior to perhaps see this market recover and rotate higher throughout the rest of the day. If we still stay inside value in the NASDAQ, value high on this platform, 29,224. If we stay inside of that, I can see the market easily pulling back down to about 29,066, which is value low on this platform. I want to see this market reject. I want to see a reversal pattern. Then I want to start looking for opportunities to buy BTFD, buy the friggin' dip. We'll see how that plays out. Right now, in the daytime frame, the behaviors to the short side, but we are seeing some pretty stiff rejection off of that headline. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm going to need to see some sort of pretty decent reversal pattern, and maybe we're starting to see it now. This is the 30-minute chart on the ES. Again, the market opened above the range from yesterday. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities for longs. The market gave us some market-generated information prior to that number saying point of control was moving lower, value was moving lower. Market was attempting to push to the downside. The market did re-enter the range from yesterday on that headline. The market traded all the way to value low from yesterday. Okay, that could be the low of the session, barring anything else happening, barring anything weird happening, barring any more headlines. We could see. I'm starting to look for reversal patterns right now. Again, on the daytime frame, the market is saying yes, sellers are in control so far. We did not find meaningful sellers yesterday. We don't find meaningful sellers today. There's going to be a bottom. and the market may rotate back to the upside. All of this, none of this is, of course, financial advice, just taking a look at the context and seeing what's going on in these markets so far. I'm not ready to buy it just yet. Let's see how this plays out. What about crude oil? We've got the market breaking that trend line, seeing continuation to the downside, seeing a little bit of a pullback. We've got VWAP coming in at 83.13 on the 30-minute chart. That's going to be a bit of a barrier for return to the range from yesterday. We have not been able to close the range from yesterday's low. Yesterday's low was, if I could see it here, 84.72. 84.72. No, 84.36. So we haven't been able to close that gap. Still looking for opportunities for potential shorts and continuation down to the weekly kickoff low, which is 80.80. And take a look at gold. Gold is in an uptrend in the longer time frame, right? We know that. We said this morning on the opening call, we would welcome a pullback, a reversal of to some degree in gold today to look for better opportunities for potential longs. Eric caught the long of the day today. I'm looking for this market to return back higher. Is this a failed downside auction? Not technically. However, there is some reversal patterns going on here, but technically it is not a failed downside auction. A failed downside auction would be 130-minute bar, looking below it and closing back above the initial balance low, which on the 720 open in gold is currently sitting and will sit at 46.7560. Now, opening initial balances in the ES and the NASDAQ. Initial balance high, 77.01 quarter. Initial balance low, 76.80. If we close this 30-minute bar above 76.80, that will be a failed downside auction. We've got 25 minutes to wait for that. Let's see if it plays out. What about in the NASDAQ? Well, right now, we do have a potential failed downside auction. The 30-minute bar looked below the initial balance low, rejected, and is now back above the initial balance low. Potential reversal pattern here, folks. If we reject range and value from yesterday, this market could easily continue to rotate higher. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ, 29,209 and a quarter. Initial balance high, 29,414.75. 29,414.75 is the initial bounce high. That would be the target if we do end up with a failed downside auction. Folks, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I got new tires, full of gas. Let's get back to trading.
Oh, Hogue on fire. The Delta Don is back. Mr. Dakota is here. Let's go, Dakota.
Long.
Yeah, how about that? What's up, Dakota?
I bought that dip. We had that news event hit, Andre. We got Velocity Logic, and I bought the 188s.
Along from 188. So, okay. Well, we're trading 29,246. So 1,188. Okay. One more time. What was those headlines?
Long one.
Long one.
The headlines were, well, Trump is saying that all the mines have been removed and or detonated from Hormuz. He also has warned Iran that any ship or boat placing new mines will immediately and systematically be destroyed. What I'm kind of surprised about is we don't see a huge reaction in crude oil off of that.
No, we didn't, Hogue. Well, it did pop. It did pop all the way up to 83.40 or so. I'm trading 82.74. We're seeing some buying here in gold. Again, 72% long tilt in the NQ on the move higher. Dakota, what's your upside target on this? You're just going to ride this thing, man.
Yeah, I'm just going to ride this one. It's a mini. This is the Freedom account.
Speaking of which.
And I think we could come up and test 300s and break through these 300s. So quite the move, man. Quite the move. And we're seeing the volatility here.
Target. IB high, Dakota. 29,414.
414. 29. Okay. 414. Way up there. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, if the market wants to go up there, I'm not gonna say stop
Yeah.
it.
Why 414s, Hogue?
How many you got on?
Yeah,
Just one?
Yeah, just one. I had two. I closed one off,
Okay.
and then
One mini.
this is the runner.
Cool. We'll see. Maybe an all-day sucker.
Might be, yeah. Hogue.
Gold still pushing higher. Gold on the move. Gold closing in on 4,700 evens. Of $5 to go there. Again, headlines are hitting. Also, Dakota's trading the Freedom Combine. Where do you get one of those Freedom Combines? Click on the link pinned to the chat. Hogue ES pullback right here to initial balance low. 76.80.
Yeah, that's the thing is we got a long time to wait for confirmation.
How long? For what? For a rally or for?
Well, I mean, if the next 30-minute bar closes above the initial balance low in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, that confirms the failed downside auction. Does it guarantee a success? No. It just improves the probabilities.
All right. I look to add on, maybe. I like the longs. Obviously, that news event changed a lot of things. We spiked down to 140s and bounced 120 points.
Dow selling off a little bit here. Again,
Never going to be a straight line, is it?
No, it'd be
Never.
so cool if it was, though, Hogue. Oh man, it'd be so cool if it was. Okay, well,
And
speaking of the
values
initial balance,
move lower. Point of control has moved lower. The day time frame still says sellers are in control. We're looking for a change in behavior here. Responsive buyers down here.
I mean, the
responsive
sellers
buyers
are just hammering away at this. It's not what I wanted to see from the buying standpoint. We got no follow through. That's a 50-point just grind lower right there. Oh, there's the Topstep Labs drop, right? In the okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I'm in Q 29,200.
That was a straight line. Yeah, that was a straight line down and then back up. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes. Go test those 190s.
Like to see us hold this 208 level. High below. Let's see if it can.
These what 190s. There's Eric Vision.
Eric Vision. We'll let him get.
We have one time framing lower all day. We need that. We need that behavior to change.
Hopefully we can.
Oh God, watching that 1,000 tick chart just freaks me out. Dakota.
Yeah, it's
Everything
I
on
don't
it
watch
was
it very
huge.
much. I watch this 5-minute chart the most, Hogue. And then when I look over at this 100 tick chart, I just look for these pivots. I know it could get a little crazy and wild, especially in like the micros where there's a lot of volume going through it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like there's a lot of noise, right? Once you know how to eliminate that noise and see through the forest at the trees, it's not as wild.
Oh. All right, crew just sold off a bit. Also, you see Eric Vision down there. If you do beat Eric in the 3K challenge, be sure to email us at TopstepTV at Topstep.com. Gotta prove it. But
He's in
Eric
something.
is he Eric? We'll let him be. We'll stay.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing if we can get some buyers off this level here in the NQ. Seeing if we can
What level?
Change the tides.
Okay, here's.
We're trying. Defended the 190s. We held these 200s.
When did that tweet go out, Ho? Because I guess
9:30 on the nose.
Exactly. So that's what I'm thinking about this initial balance. Has it been skewed at all based on where the prints the new lows we put in off of that True Social post?
So
the people with the
that's a
100
really
cases. Go ahead.
That's all right. It's a really good point, Andre. And Dalton in Mind Over Markets says when the initial balance is being extended right at the time, you would add that price action to the initial balance low, particularly in the ES. Now, these are 1980s rules.
Markets
really
are
know
markets.
if it still stands today.
Markets are markets, though. I mean, those prices did print.
Markets are markets. Yeah. I wonder if people with that paid $100,000 a month for that faster data feeds took advantage of that.
They got their money's worth today. All right.
But how would you tell it was going to go down first? That's what I want to know.
Oh, what? Don't overthink it, Dakota. Don't overthink it.
Pay your money and you take your chances.
Don't overthink it.
I guess there's going to be a spike in volatility, right? Like, okay,
That was an odd reaction. I did not. Dakota's trading.
Delta is
Dakota's
currently negative
Zero.
1,900 in the ES, negative 1,700 in the NASDAQ.
Oh, the buyer's winning. Big short ES. $50 tilt. And
A little rock fight going on here, don't we?
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times today. And
I just don't want us to barcode here now at these 220s.
gold on the move. What's going on what did the bonds do off of that? That was just all algos, bonds. 30, you're finding some buyers. Also, the velocity logic did kick in there, Dakota. Even the ES velocity logic kicked in.
Yeah, I seen it, and my first reaction was, if we hold, I buy it, and sure enough, we held, and I bought it. We're trying to hold here, though. We're trying to hold. Barcoding around these 220s.
Yep. We're definitely trying.
So it says it wants to go down, but they're just propping it up. Maybe it wants to go up, and they're just hitting it down.
A little bit of a 3-bar reversal here, isn't it, on the 5-minute?
What market, Hogue?
Yep. Exactly.
NASDAQ?
Try to get short more ES here. Man. 50-50 tilt, top of the hour, 11 minutes. True Social getting fired up here. We got Eric Vision, lower right-hand corner. We got Dakota trading the 250K Freedom Combine. Want to get one of those? On that link. In the chat. We'll downtick here in crude. Crude trading $82.45 now.
Curious what the top of the hour brings in 10 minutes.
Yeah, same. All right. Go no-go zone right now. All right, and Q try to hold it big.
07 says NQ and ES is bearish. We're up. We're positive 0.38 right now in the day.
I don't disagree with them though. I mean, we've been one time framing lower all day on the 30-minute chart. Values moved lower, point of controls moved lower. It's the longer time frame that I'm looking for help from buyers here.
Okay. I mean, it could be fair, right? If you're looking at just the New York session. I mean,
right.
Yeah, if you take into consideration what happened overnight, where we rallied all the way up to those 400s.
Offers coming in. Hey, Hogue, you got an iceberg ES. Iceberg is 75s. Got an iceberg there, 76, 75.
76, 75.
And we're right back above it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, like that, like that.
No.
Nothing? Okay.
No. I mean, Delta at that price is basically flat. It's a positive 139. Just a lot of volume striking there.
A little too much. A little too much. Dakota, you still in this?
Yeah, I'm still long from 188.
Okay.
And
188.
in the money.
Take that. Yeah. Gold down ticking, a little uptick here. And crude with that down. Why I'm selling up. All right. Let's get the Top Step TV tip of the week in here because, we bring you a new one every week. Beware the hot streak. Winning streaks can feel like proof you've got it figured out. I've been there. It's a dangerous spot to be. This is often when size creeps up and rules get bent. So, yes, treat a hot streak with the same discipline as a cold one. Again, Top Step TV tip of the week. Beware the hot streak.
And, of course, chat, this is a
Start to
tale
feel like
as
your
old as
God's gift
time.
to trading. Take a day off.
Oh, look at this. Oh, what is this?
This is a tale as old as
Icarus.
time. This is a Hogue warning Icarus not to fly too close to the hot streak sun.
Wow, what, we make art around here? Look at that. That's Hogue. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh man. Oh yeah. Wow, I see that. Thank you for that. I know who made that. Beware the hot streak. Thank you for that.
It's not
Nice.
necessarily anatomically correct.
Oh. Oh.
You know, what happened to
Yeah,
Icarus would never happen to me.
Thank you for that.
Oh no. It'll be different this time.
I'm due. But yeah, beware the hot streak. Keep that in the
Timestamp that comment. In
Once
NASDAQ.
remember. Yeah, I don't know buyers. What am I short from? Ooh, not good. I remember a new clerk. New clerk just started. Maybe might even been on contract trader at that point. Felt bad, almost felt guilty for they were hot, right? They were on a hot streak. They felt bad for the money that the profits they were making, and thought they had it all figured out and thought this was easy. And yeah, like, it can't be this. This is too easy. This is printing money. And lo and behold, market got them. Market will get you. So,
Question.
getting
Is
shorter.
this market still bearish as AF? We rallied 50 points since that comment.
Hot streak.
Which comment? Oh, the Truth Social?
No.
No.
was in the chat.
In the chat, traders saying that it's super bearish. Bearish AF.
Oh.
At what point does it become bullish?
When does it become bullish? When there's more buyers than sellers? How's Eric doing? I'm being an idiot.
I took the trade off and immediately started pumping. You're welcome, Dakota.
Thank you.
I made a sacrifice for you.
Fair enough. That's what happened. I wondered why.
That's what it was.
For the rally.
That's right.
All right, well, looks. We got for Delta Hogue.
NASDAQ negative 1,300. ES negative 500.
Not exactly going lower.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we start seeing that delta increasingly negative without being able to break this market, I like the longs even more if that's the case.
You? Shorts are even worse then.
If we start getting through these 260s in the NASDAQ, man, we could be on to something good. But it's always bullish until it's not. It's always bearish until it's not.
Uh-huh.
And then when it does change, you wish you would have bought it.
Yes. Oh, hindsight? Put that in the...
Yeah. If we start breaking through these 260s and head up to those 400s, Hogue. Oh man.
What?
You wish you would have bought the dip.
Yeah. Longer stays quiet.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's all about probabilities and process.
Uh-huh.
You know, people saying you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Well, how do you know?
Tell me. I wish I knew that.
Oh man, one of my favorites
Right?
in the chat. One of my favorites in chat. Delta is for fools on delayed behavior. Where to go? God's gift to trading here. LOL. Okay.
Thank God we have you, JRG.
Oh, you said the name. You did, yeah, I love the best. I mean, it's just something to keep an eye on, something to take note of. I mean, we need that crystal ball indicator is what we need. We need that crystal ball indicator. That now. Yeah.
We need that obvious longer short, Andre.
Remember that? That was so good. Man, I've been shorting all day. I'm down like $4,000. What do you know? All right. So let's NQ consolidating.
We're barcoding, man. We're barcoding in these 220s from what? 208 up to 250, 260. It's a range. It's a big range.
I don't know. Yes. Light volume, top of the hour, 2.5 minutes. Get those 250K. Freedom Combines. Dakota's trade one. I'll be trading one against JD later today in the Thunderdome.
Ooh, I'm gonna be on there Friday.
What?
Yeah.
Who wants next? Who wants next? You get to wait. You're the final boss.
I'm the Friday guy. The winner of the winners. I'm taking on.
I keep buying this. Long's no good. Oh, there goes the. Oh, might get long here. Ho got that 2 minutes. 2 minutes till.
And they'll make it difficult.
What if 100%? What if it just stays
right on it?
Yeah, I know. What if it stays right at 76, 80?
Right.
In the chat, I love Delta. It's not you don't need to love or hate it. It's just a number, and if it gets bigger than normal, then you keep an eye on it. If it's not, all right, then on to the next one. That's all. I like the indicators. I like data that says something might be cooking.
Yeah, there's a lot of times when Delta is not going to help you. Matter of fact, most of the time, it's not going to make much of a difference.
If it's
But when it does, it means a lot. But it doesn't always tell you so.
No, and the reason I'm always bugging Hogue about it is just I'm just going through the checklist. Is there anything changing that we may not be seeing due to what the price action is doing? That's all. Like we're kind of upticking here, grinding here.
I mean, we're holding better here.
What other in the chat?
Holding.
What other indicators? What indicators do we love? What indicators do we hate? Like love. Well, here comes the top of the hour. We're going to stick right on it. FVG, hate RSI, options flow, VWAP sucks. I love this. I love these hot takes on indicators. Love RSI. One hate, one love.
Heart rate monitor.
Becky, volume rules. Top of the hour incoming. What do we got? VWAP.
the VWAP.
Now-
VWAP's my favorite.
Just something to keep note of. Well, Hogue, maybe I don't know, man. MACD, stochastics. So far,
There's so
I know all
many
these.
thi-
So far, I'm
there's
familiar
so
with all
many
these
examples
indicators.
of how we've found great opportunities based off of Delta in a longer time frame and day time frames opportunities. When there's a
Oh, heads
squeeze
up.
going on, you're going to see it in the
Yeah,
Delta.
heads up. Headline. Canada doubles tariffs on U.S.
Here
steel
we go.
products to 50% from 25%. Canada puts tariffs on about $20 billion of U.S. products. Headline hitting right now. Bottom of the hour, we will get the London close.
Here we go. Let's see what we do here.
That's one way to kill a rally.
That's one
Headlines.
way.
Yeah, that's one way to fuel a rally too. If the shorts
That
don't
is,
get it.
it can be. Yep. Yep.
I'm going to look to get out of this long if we start to break through 200 again.
Why don't I keep track of Delta myself? I do, but I like asking Hogue because Hogue makes a better sense of it. And I don't have an exact count because I have to keep the screens clean. All right, so there you go. Again, headline hitting: Canada doubles tariffs on U.S. steel products to 50%. Steel, huh? What's U.S. Steel doing? They're in the Dow. Dow's catching a bid right now.
All right, I'm going to get out of this. I'm flat. Not liking what I'm seeing. We're consolidating. Not going up. Not seeing
Not going
what I want to
down.
see. So regroup, set it up again. Maybe we can find another opportunity here.
I mean that's not. I mean that's not bullish. I mean that's not bullish.
No, that's not.
I mean, come on. Now let's wait for the follow up. Let's wait for the follow up from Washington D.C. If it does indeed come, why is the Dow catching a bid? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why? All right, Dakota, you're flat.
I'm flat.
Oh, it was still a winner. Long from 188s, huh? Would you just go to market? There's no way you worked a bid.
No, I went to market, man. We
Yeah.
had the velocity logic. We held a little bit, and then I just jumped in.
Okay.
Good trade.
Yes, it was.
You gave it a real chance.
We gave it all the opportunity that that we could give it there, Hogue. We just did not go anywhere. We're still here. We're still here at
Yeah, we are.
200.
What? Market? Perhaps a very delayed response? And by delayed, I mean delayed. What's old MBT doing? MBT's like, tariff schmariffs. What's MBT doing? $800 beneath the 80,000, 79,270. Anything cooking in the
Very happy with that decision now. Maybe we go down to settlement.
Tariffs.
Where's the settlement at?
Settlement in the NASDAQ, 29,105.75.
Oof, 100 points lower.
Yep.
All right, Hogue. Delta. Garbage indicator. I'm still using it. Hogue, couple words, and we'll see you again in morning highlights. Good to have the Delta Don back. And we'll throw it to James, Dr. Volatility, for an announcement. Go ahead, Hogue.
No matter what indicator, no matter what tool you're using, sometimes it's going to be great, sometimes it's not. Nothing works every time. Nothing never works. Just find what works for you. Great to hang with you guys for a little while. Looking forward to the morning highlights in about an hour. Trade well, everybody. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you. All right,
Hogue.
Dr. Volatility, get in here. Get in here, Dr. Volatility.
What's up, guys? I'm back again with more to say, and I know you guys love that. Starting with, first off, did you guys know Shoulder Tap is back? That's right, we brought it back yesterday, Monday, August 24th, but we're doing it all week long, including today and tomorrow and the next day and the day after that, because Shoulder Tap is going to be every day at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Top Quiz at noon Central Time. So 2 amazing segments back to back. And if you guys missed Shoulder Tap yesterday, well, you missed the return of Mick himself, but fear not. Mick will be back in the seat today, 12:15 p.m. Central Time for more roasting and toasting of our live funded traders. If you've seen Shoulder Tap before, you're probably stoked to see it return. If you've never seen it before, it's worth checking out. We take some of the very best and some of the people who are kind of struggling a little bit in the live funded markets, and we like to shout them out. Sometimes we are telling you what a great job you're doing, and sometimes we're telling you, hey, bud, best to pack it up and take it home for the day. Either way, it's a great 15-minute drop-in segment with our good friend Mick as we talk about what's going on in the live funded markets. So, Shoulder Tap today, 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Top Quiz at noon. 2 amazing things. Don't miss it. Then, when you're done, if you missed anything so far, then you're clearly not following us on social media, because everything you see on the show, well, I scratch that. The best of the stuff you see on the show is going to be clipped and posted later on for you to catch up if you're not able to watch Topstep TV live, but you really should, because did you miss it? We dropped that 250K today. More on that later. Right now, we're talking about Instagram, because on Instagram, you're going to get best of clips of the show. We have giveaways and contests unique just to Instagram, and you can connect with other traders on our posts, share them between each other. Our social media team is always cooking up new content, so it is worth your time to give us a follow on Instagram. Link should be in the chat now, so go ahead and click on that and give us a follow and start sharing your Top Step content to your stories. Tag us in it. Maybe you'll see it here on TV. Who knows? Then I mentioned it just a second ago, but that's right. 250K trading combines are available again for a limited time. We announced this earlier today as an exclusive to Topstep TV viewers. If you weren't watching, maybe you're just tuning in now. Well, the news is true. 250K combines are available again for a limited time, and I do mean limited, so act now. The link is in the chat. Click it out. Click on it to check it out and grab your 250K Freedom Trading Combine today. If you haven't heard, with a Freedom Trading Combine, you get $250,000 in buying power, which means you can trade up to 25 minis or 250 micros. You get a $25,000 payout cap, the highest payout cap Topstep has ever offered. A 10K max loss limit, more flexibility to manage larger positions and bigger moves. A 5K daily loss limit, our biggest daily loss limit ever, gives you more room to trade each day. And most importantly, guys, it's a one-time fee to start trading, not a monthly subscription. So no rebills, no resets, no activation fee. Just pass the combine within 90 days. Like I said, the link is in chat now. Secure yours before they're gone. Anyway, that's what I got for you guys today. Let's throw it back to the charts, because I know our next guest is coming in hot. We throw it back to you, Andre.
Oh, there he is. Where he is. Yes, Mr. Mohammed. What's happening, my friend? These moves are wild. Good to see you on Fast Markets. Mohammed, who's in control? That mute button's in control.
I
right
was
now.
looking
Mohammed.
for
Hey, what's up, Mo? Go ahead.
trending up day.
Yes.
It was a trending up day before the open, and the market just dropped down, giving me now a different type of day. It was trending up. Now, as we hit the low of the overnight, not really the 100%, but we double bottom there clearly. So it becomes multi-trending day, or if we use yesterday, it is a big range day. So we are in a multi-trending day inside of a bigger range day. So how do I trade this? I trade this by following who has control now. I don't care what was they're doing pre-market. I only care about who has control now. So to answer that, we have been seeing buyers taking control, not confirmed. You can see they took control, never pull back to the moving average. Once they did, they start failing. Sellers taking control. They confirm once, they confirm twice. So sellers are having serious control on this market. Buyers are trying, but all what they do, they took stops of the late sellers. So I don't want to be a late seller. and I'm not bidding with the buyers right now until they take control back. I'm looking for a short. We have a spike here with a megaphone, as you can see in the 2000 tick chart. We are in the middle of that megaphone, which is difficult. This area is a take profit area, not an entry area for me. So either you buy the low of the megaphone and take profit in the middle, or you sell that megaphone and you take profit at the middle. So now I'm leaning short. However, this megaphone might put me in a chop. So I will see a clear confirmation of the sellers closing well below at least 7,675. So I take a quick scalp to the low of the megaphone, hopefully to visit the opening range low extension 7,674 or so. We should complete that unfinished business 7,761.
There we have it. 61. Now the buyers. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Dakota.
We're in range, man.
Yeah,
200 to 260s. It's hands off for me unless I want to play this range, and right now I do not want to play this range. I like to see us break above 260 or below 200.
60s or 200s. Okay.
Same thing. I mean, this area is definitely not an entry point. It's 50-50. I'm looking either to fade the highs or buy the breakout to the upside, which I'm
It's got to break out though, Mo. It's got to break out first, right?
Yeah,
it has to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we get it now. ES 76.
And see, this market is moving hard, then sideways, moving hard, then sideways. So now it's sideways. So we expect a move now. So either we jump with that move, or
rejected. Buyers got rejected.
Yeah, I'm
Buyers
tempted
winning.
to take a short, but patience is the best thing here. I don't mind a short to go retest below 200, but it's gotta stay flat while I watch it go back down.
I would love the short if we see a stop run above this high. I want to see seller getting stopped out first, then I might jump to the short. Same thing for buyers. I want to see buyer getting stopped out. If the market is rejected to the upside, I will jump. So no entry for me until I see a pivot that being falsely broken. So I want to so if we are short now, your stop is here at the high 7682. I want to see that stop is taken out. If you are long now, your stop might be at 7676, maybe at the lower 7673. So if I want to buy this, I want to see a stop run first, and then I will jump long. Same thing if I want to go short. So I will watch this. I will not be the loser now. Maybe loser later, fine, but not now.
I mean, I'll be a loser. I got no problem being a loser, Mo. I've been there before. Let's go to Eric. That got Eric just well. Eric over there, Eric Vision on the 3K Chelsea. What's going on over there? I see some green on the unrealized. What market are you in?
Yeah, trying to catch a gold long. Gold long off the pullback, but we are not getting, I mean, like most markets right now, we're not getting a lot of follow through, right? So this is one that I ended up entering twice, both with two contracts, average price 688 even. Had a nice push up there for a second, and then sellers stepped right back in. So I'll hold it. I'm only worth $100, but definitely would like to see buyers get a little more aggressive here.
Yeah. Eric, you look like sitting on a confession chair. You know,
Yes, this is
like a punished student to do homework.
He is in it for the long haul here.
I saw someone say it's a dunk tank, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, it could be that too. Why not?
Let's get comfortable. Man, NASDAQ is in this range.
Yes, it is. You got London
Right in the
closed.
middle of it, too.
Remember, market is not moving in random. It's not random. Market is doing something now. Maybe it's looking for stops.
It's doing
To find
something.
liquidity.
Yeah, Mose, I was gonna ask, why do markets look for stops? They don't, not necessarily like look for stops. Stops are, trigger, but
Yeah.
when we
If
say,
you have-
what do you mean by that?
let's
When we
say
say they're
that
looking for stops, what does that mean?
If you are a big fund and you have a lot of quantity that you want to get rid of, you cannot get rid of them inside of this small movement. You want the price to move to a place that have a lot of orders there to fill your order. So let's say that you are long and you want to sell a lot of this. Where do you find the quantity that will serve your purpose? It will be around these wicks here, around these highs. So if you can buy more to push the price to that level and sell to those buy orders,
Yes,
you'll be
Mo.
fine. So you can get rid of your quantity. So this is what banks are doing. It's legal. It's nothing. I'm buying and I'm selling at this wick. So this is what big funds do. They push the market, even though they want to sell because they have 10,000 contract, for example. So with 200, they can buy more, move the market higher to that level, and the stops will do the rest of selling my all 1,200 quantity. So I made money getting rid of my position.
This is 100%.
Is that clear?
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. These institutions, the size, paper as we call it, gotta get their size off. Yeah. And when they
don't do that because they hate you. They are conducting business.
Correct. And stops just happen to get triggered. Stops just happen to get triggered.
I personally think they hate me.
I've definitely said that. How many times? This market hates me.
Hey Mo, it's funny you're talking about stop outs, and all of a sudden I get wicked out of my position in gold before the wick forms, and then and it's got a nice push to the upside.
Mohammed, how do you feel about that?
Oh, you were long.
I lost the same.
I was long. I think
was
it
long
takes me
in
out
this
like
way.
within a few ticks.
Oh, wow.
I am the same. You can see this long wick in the ES earlier today. I was long at the low of the extension because I thought I am in an uptrend and I'm buying the low. So I bought this low, 7,675, but my stop didn't help me. So the market pushed even more than 10 points, more than what I can afford to lose, and I lost this 800. And then the market is back to where it should be. Okay, we are not getting stopped out in ES highs.
The quieter it gets, eventually there's a natural bid. Mo, in Mo's control room, you're talking about how there's a natural bid to the equities, and will that eventually start coming into these markets?
Yeah, we'll talk today more about the decision making and the decision we have. We have 3 decisions. I go long, no. I go short, no. I stay flat. So these are the major decision that you make every time in this market. Right. So today we'll talk about looking for longs. We have this breakout now. Is it a stop run or is it a continuation? We will see. If I see a strong red candle, I will jump short. So looking for longs is our lesson today, is our session about when do I look for longs. And then we'll talk about when I will look for shorts later. And then when I should stay flat. You need to have a plan for that. You don't just, I feel it's going higher. That's not enough. That's not a bias. That's feeling, and believe me, feeling is not a good strategy.
You talking to me, Mohammed? I feel like you're talking to me. I feel like you're talking to me. Oh, here come the buyers. Got 400 on the bid.
I talk to myself, actually. I talk to myself.
You're talking to me, Mo. I know where
Buyers
that
are coming
I know
on
we-
up.
I thought we're raising tariffs. I thought we're raising tariffs on steel. I thought we're raising tariffs on steel.
Okay, we tag both highs now. Thinking to sell this, the high
that's what I
of this
thought.
megaphone. That
We have
would be a good
Big
idea.
order in
Let
the
me check
Nasdaq
here.
somewhere.
What's bid or ask?
On the bid.
I have a trade idea. I have a trade idea.
It's 100. It's 100 at 230.
Okay. Stopped out. Yeah, Mo, what's the trade idea? I know. Here's the natural bid. The
We have
natural
this megaphone, clearly a megaphone here in the 2000 tick chart. So to play this, you sell the high of the megaphone, you target the middle, and the stop is 50% off your target. So the stop will be just at
crude selling off.
So I'm risking 4 points. So let me do that. Let's do this in live together. So I'm selling 7688, the high of the megaphone. They would take target in the middle.
You're getting short. Gold just popped. Gold 4700s. Crude selling off. Dow fighting buyers. Yes. You short, Mo?
Yes.
Is Mo short? He's talking about getting short.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
I just got stopped out of those shorts. All right, gold 4700 to just print. What's going on in crude? Crude $82.18. London close, bottom of the hour. Also, link pinned to the chat. Yes, Topstep TV exclusive. Topstep Labs. And after it to the 250K combine. Trade size. Trade some size. New trader from China. Hello, Larry, in the chat. Welcome. Welcome to Topstep TV. Welcome, Topstep.
Welcome.
That's a stop run now. Rejected this highs.
Yeah, that was the top
Back
end of
to
that
the middle
range.
of the megaphone.
Who shorted
Yeah.
it? Who shorted the top of that range?
Me.
I was stingy. I was stingy.
I would think that Andre took a short up
I
there.
did short. I am short from 83s. 83s. I'm not convinced, though. I'm not convinced. I'm sure from the 76, 83 quarter. What's going on in man, NQ?
Yeah,
These
we
wicks
popped up. We
out.
tagged 260 and rejected. Mr. G was
Gold.
short. Nice.
Who got those shorts? Right. Who got those shorts?
Okay.
Well, we're not out of the woods yet. I mean, nothing happened. Dakota, what did you do there? Did you just jinx it?
No, I'm going to enter a short here.
Oh, boy. Mo, did you get it?
No, I'm looking
I am
for
short
a long actually
3 now. I am short 3 from 241.
241.
I'm looking for a long.
Mo's looking for a long now.
Yeah. We are still in the middle of this megaphone.
You were
I'm
just
not
talking about
trading this.
shorts. You just talked about look for
Yeah,
a
if
short. What happened?
selling highs, buying lows. This is middle. I'm not shorting in the middle here.
Well, what just Mo? We had a plan.
I
there.
was
You're looking
hoping
for
the price
short.
goes higher a little bit so I can short the highs
You just
of the megaphone.
Well, we had a plan, and now you just. Oh yeah.
Still sticking to my plan. I'm avoiding the middle.
Uh-oh. Why they and Q keeps Were you short from Dakota? What just happened in NQ there?
Right here. I'm short 241.
I didn't like that. I don't like what just happened there.
Yeah, I'm not liking what's happening right here either.
I didn't like
in
that.
either
what just
direction, to
happened-
be honest, Andre.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. These markets, man. I'll tell you what, these markets Dow selling off, down ticking just a bit. NQ decided to find some buyers. London closed in 4 minutes. I don't know where that accent came from. That was weird. Yeah. I was looking for longs, telling us looking for shorts.
Yeah, it's preemptive long.
Somebody's-
I see sellers try once, try twice. Strong green candle is second entry failure for the sellers, so I can buy it to look for their stops, to look for the high of this megaphone, to look for the opening range low as well, 7,688.
Dow selling off. And Q finding some buyers. And then ES is trying to figure out who does it want to follow. London close.
And this is failed downside auction.
Failed downside
Yes.
auction. I'm thinking the same thing. I shouldn't be short, Mo.
3 minutes.
Yes. Question.
A lot
chat.
of reason to go long than going short. More than, I mean, going long has more reasons than going short right now.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's holding. The buyers. Or do you buy one for the break? If you know what I'm saying, Mark, will keep them off for a cent there. Question in the chat.
About-
What would you say your average hold times are?
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
this one's
long
like
now.
2 minutes.
I got
Yeah,
my
I'm out.
green candle.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
you
out.
out?
green
I don't mind
candle
getting
now.
into a long.
Top should be below only here. Yeah, just below the middle of the megaphone. Take some at the
You long,
plate,
Mo? What
won't
price
get
you get?
short.
It's got head fake written all over it.
7682.
Okay. 682. Well,
Looking
let it
for this
close.
measured move.
Yeah.
Measured move
Yeah,
target is very
Mo,
clear now. And
what do you got? What do you got measured move?
this measured move from this low to 7,683.
Okay.
From 7,673. So AB equals
Get out.
CD, giving me a target of 7,694.
Yep. And there we go.
You go.
There you go, Mo. Nice call. Why am I getting short? You should listen to Mo.
Yeah,
Listen to Mo.
7,688. 88 is matter of time now. I mean, they need to go to the opening range low.
We're closing at 8. 2 points to go for those 88s, Mo. Long. Good
Getting
patience.
control back.
Oh, so much for those shorts, man.
Buyer are getting control back. Back.
Remember, Dakota, you were saying nice short?
I'm long now. I switched.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Flipped it.
Yep.
You rejected.
Higher highs. You can see it in 100
Yeah,
tick
we
chart.
are.
It's big higher highs.
And Q on the move. 29,000.
I mean,
Who's 6?
That was a 35-point dump right there, and we just recovered and held.
Nada.
You can see on this 5-minute chart, we're breaking out.
Yeah, we are breaking out.
That flexible bias, man.
Yes,
When you're wrong,
indeed.
you're
I thought we were
wrong.
raising- Yep. I thought we were raising tariffs. Here come the buyers. And Mohammed, just a matter of time. You heard it. %.
Okay.
There goes London. That's your
Complete the
London
mission,
close.
buyers.
There's your London close. Okay.
All right, 5 minute candle just closed out of that range. So we pick a direction here. Did we finally pick a direction?
Yeah. In ES, whenever I see megaphone, know that
Yes.
that's direct stand.
Okay. Little downtick here in crude. Little downtick in crude, $82.15. 73% long tilt in the ES. Morning close has come and gone. I'll tell you what hasn't come and gone just yet are those 250K freedom combines. You see the link in the chat. Gold perking up just a bit. All right, I want to take a look at our live funded leaderboard. Live funded leaderboard. Let's bring that in. See how some of our live. Okay, new names. Zach J up 19,000, and Jarash up $10,000 as well. Job well done. Let's keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. See what change, if any, does come. But good job there. I know how you did it. Come on, Topstep TV, and tell us.
Nice. All right, I'm looking for a.
There's some more buying.
Continuation through these 280s.
What happened to the whole tariff thing? I thought Canada's raising tariffs on steel. What's going on? What? Oh, bag holder in the chat. It's sad that my aspiration is to be and read my name on that list. No, well, should be your soul. Oh, but no. You will. 100%. You will. All right, gold back about 4,700s by about 10 cents. I know, tariff yawn. I know. That's what it's turned into. With that one headline about mines removed, we just saw the market completely get smashed.
Yeah. We're not getting much follow through in the NASDAQ. I'm going to get flat. And maybe there's a play for a rejection back down there into those 220s, 200.
I
don't know. This is a messy market right now.
Indecisive, to say the least.
I'll take that play.
Short from 83s. Downtick here in looking for anything.
I'm trying to short 271. I didn't see the follow through I wanted yet, so I'll take the risk. I'll take a risk. This is a little.
You'll get it.
A little shot. See if we could get back into that range.
Are you sure? There's your 71s. Short.
Yep, short 271 now.
Where's gold going? Heads up.
Yeah, no follow through for buyers, but sellers weak.
Now they are. Now we're getting
I'm
it.
out.
We're
I'm
getting
out
it
of
now.
longs. Out on
We're
longs.
getting it now.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I saw it.
Get my
From a mile
target.
away.
What follow through?
Out two.
Yeah, we had it.
Out two.
We got that follow through.
Gold.
Oof.
The long three.
Yoink.
What's that? Where's the headline? Is this Bezant? 30-year popped. I don't know what that was. Popped, saw that uptick, more stops. Straight
Look at this megaphone, Andre. Look at this megaphone.
Oh man, Mo, it's getting me. But here goes gold. Hey, gold, it just popped. Gold 47.07. New highs there.
I am flat. Take profit.
saw that. Man, oh man, I saw that gold. I saw that. And gold on the move. What's the headline? Not seeing anything yet. 30-year
That short
prices
was better than my long.
riding high. Man. Go to were you long or short? Were you long or short?
Market hates me, Andre. Market
It was gold.
absolutely hates me.
Gold started it.
Lord.
Gold. It might not be done. There might be some more
Long.
longs in here. There it is. Told you. There might be some more where that came from. Where's the headline? Where's the headline? Great. I took the bait. All right, wait for these headlines. Crude selling off. Gold finding some buyers. New highs gold. 47.10.
This is wild.
I'll go trade. Gold. I just watched gold. Gold tipped it off. 72% long tilt in the ES. Mohammed, what's your position?
I'm flat.
Okay, here you go.
My profit
Framework.
in this.
My shipping lanes in the Strait of Hormuz. Oman and Iran includes the establishment of a joint temporary shipping lane through the strait, an agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of Mines. This is a joint statement from, and there goes gold. Gold on the move higher. Gold 47.14. Oh, do. Wow. Okay. These are the markets. This is what we're contending with. We got this, though. We got this.
Yeah, these are 50-point tape bombs here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I could use another one. What are you in right now?
I'm still short this NASDAQ, Andre.
Okay. I will take a short here.
I'm long. Gold pumping here. New highs gold 47.14. Eric, let's check in on Eric. Eric, what's going on? I see you.
Dre, it's like you knew I was coming off mute to talk to you. It's not, it's not me just looking at this stop out that I got earlier and then a 25-point move in gold. That doesn't hurt at all.
So we were just talking about that. Yep.
I know. I hear you.
Oh man. Okay. Yes, I see a little red there, but gold continuing to pump here. 47.13. Last trade, about a buck off the highs. Cody's still short.
Still short.
What price?
I joined you.
277.
Mo short now. 77.
Short
Why are you short, Mo?
7686. 7686. Selling the high of the range of the megaphone. Looking to the middle.
Okay. All right, new highs gold.
That's a lot of this market. Lot of it.
Hey, Mo, wait. What price you short from? I'm going to buy this again.
7686.
86. 7686. All right.
I just right here.
Gold popping here.
I took profit at 90s. I'm taking this short. I'm playing the megaphone game.
Careful. Okay. Quiet on the headlines, both tweeted. There is discussion of a proposed framework between Oman and Iran, includes establishment of a joint temporary shipping lane through the strait, an agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of the Mines. But it's still short. Most short. NQ or most short ES. MES. Dakota short. Q. Correct? Yes, correct. Okay, what happened, guys? What you guys are?
Hello.
Okay, Mohammed, short. Crew
Yep.
selling off. Okay. Lost him there. Chat, do you see that? I lost him there.
Ooh.
This thing's about to pop again. Crude new lows.
Yeah, market is doing BS today.
Hey, the market's on one right now. New lows crudes, $81.70. 69 cents, I should say. Well, all right. Now they're going to down ticket. This market, man. Whew, Mo's reading it all perfect. I mean, you're going to see that's where you get in Mo's control room. What we got tilt? Nothing really on the tilt for now.
Okay.
What was
You
cooking?
see a
Golden Whistle?
close
I know,
below
I know.
7682.
Yes.
For this to run, we need 82.
It's like the gold wants to go. What is this reversal challenge? What happened? Why'd you guys get all quiet? What's going on? You guys are locked in a trade? We're taking.
Yeah, focused. I'm focused on this.
Okay,
short
all
update.
right. Okay, all right.
You need
Trying to see if we could.
Fine.
You need to
Short
focus in this market. I mean, this is
down to 220.
chop
Down to 220.
market. So
I'm getting worked as well right now. All right. Pull up in the chat. Pull up in the chat. What has been your favorite Top Step Labs drop so far? 3K challenge, 250K fund, freedom.
I absolutely loved the 3K challenge.
Well, then put your vote in, Dakota. Put your vote in there because I'm gonna put mine.
I'm going
in there.
to right here. 3K
I'm
challenge.
putting the 250. I'm putting the 250 in there because you get those right now. 250 right now.
I did 250.
I do like the 250, but for me, the challenge was pretty. It was just unique. I enjoyed it.
I did the 250 because you guys didn't chain me to my desk for the 250.
Definitely do the 250. The answer is 250. The answer is 250. Thank you, Eric. The answer is 250.
Just wait for it. Maybe it will happen.
Maybe it will. You're right. I can't bring that up. I can't bring it up.
Crude's getting look out below crude.
Days.
Look out below crude. Look out below crude. Crude new lows. $81.54 now. Look out below crude oil. Just accelerate to the downside there.
Was it Dakota? Did I pass the 3K? Well, tune into Slow Markets last night and rewatch Slow Markets. It was a fun one. You could see if I passed it or not.
Slow markets.
Okay.
Slow markets. What's slow markets? 7 p.m. Central.
Andre,
Sunday through Thursday.
Let me review some of more controls. How do I read this market today and how I trade it?
Yes,
Let's do
one
it
second.
as long as we're quiet here.
Okay.
Okay, so what type of day today that we are seeing in the ES? The market start making higher highs, higher low, higher highs, higher low, higher highs, higher low. All of this happened before market open. And just before the market opens, the market started to sideways in here. So at this point, you are dealing with a trending up day, one direction day. So I traded as a trending up day. How do I do that? I buy the low of any range I see, take profit at the highs. That's what I did before the market just took me and take me out of this. So I was right in reading the market, was right in trading. However, the market decided to change its DNA while I was in a trade. Okay, so I was buying, market buyers having control, everything. They lost control and immediately get out at my loss. So now I have to reassess what type of market now. It's a multi-trending day. We have a trending up, trending down. It is not one direction day. It's 2 direction day, which is multi-trending day. So now I trade with whoever have control. So I bought this because buyers took control, take my profit. Now, why I'm selling this? I'm selling this because I am looking to the opening range as well. The opening range low was 7,688. The low, that was the low. So I see the price is rejected from the opening range low, and at the same time, I have a nice megaphone that I see, everybody sees. So selling the high of megaphone, taking the profit of the middle is a good play when I'm looking to the opening range. I'm not buying this because we are below the opening range high. And buyers, they don't have full control of the market. They took control, but you can see the smoothing line still inside, which means we are in a range. Yeah, we are in a range. We are in a megaphone. So all of this are confirming each other. So I will sell the high of megaphone, buy the middle, or take the profit in the middle.
That's it, and that's all. That's Mo for you. That's the Mo's Control Room. We get that here on Top Step TV. Speaking of Mo's Control Room, speaking about awesome analysis and breakdown, I want to get JD in here, bringing us some more good news, some P&Ls, some payouts, and Top Step Octagon. JD, come on in. What's up, man?
What's up? Let's do it. Yes, I've got payouts. I've got P&Ls. I've got Octagon updates. Let's run through it. Let's start with yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Bowie, who's been around for a while. He's been on this board quite a few times over the last couple of months. Another $14,909 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday. NASDAQ in gold. Bowie's sitting on 20 winning days since that last payout. He's taken over $250,000 in payouts this year. Big year for Bowie. Andrew H., $10,051 trading the NQ in a 50K live funded account. Very first winning day in the live funded account for Andrew. Welcome to the show, my friend. Anthony K., $7,856 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday in a 150K live funded account. Anthony took a $13,000 payout to start the month of August, and he's sitting on another 5 winning days since then, so ready for that second live funded payout. Go get that money, Anthony. Andrew B's next, $7,853 in profits trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Andrew is now sitting on 26 winning days in the live funded account. And then Brendan D rounds out the top 5, $7,577 in profits trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Brendan is only 1 winning day away from getting that second live funded payout. Unlocking that second live funded payout. Go get them, everyone. Pro Ball traders. All right. Next up, we've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Here they are up at the top. Remy, $35,223 going right in the pocket. Wang, who has moved up to the top of the Octagon board, we're going to see Wang again in just a minute, took a $26,970 payout yesterday. Bill C, $10,617. Drew, $9,467. And Maksat rounds out the top 5, $6,270 in payouts yesterday. Once again, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro ball trading across the board. All right, let's get to some Octagon updates. First up, here are the top 5 on the P&L competition board. We just mentioned Wang took a nearly $27,000 payout yesterday. Wang from Taiwan sitting on a net P&L for the month of August of $58,817. Vinay, you saw him on the shoulder tap yesterday, $47,936 in total P&L for August. Christopher G, $39,498. Andrew B, $36,004. And Nassim rounds out the top 5, $34,121. Let's see the progression of this Octagon throughout the month of August. Let's roll the race. Here they go, and they're off. Now, once again, remember, folks, the top 100 live funded traders get a performance bonus ranging anywhere from $75,000 to at the top to $100 down at the bottom. So that first place winner of the P&L competition is looking at a $75,000 performance bonus. All right, let's take a look at how the hot streaks are looking for this month. Up at the top, Richard S. He was in second place late last week, moved into the top position. Well, you can call it the top position, tied for first place. Richard and Alan will be looking to split a nice $20,000 bonus right there. The best part about these hot streaks bonus is P&L doesn't mean quite as much as it does on the P&L board, obviously. A hot streak consists of consecutive days of $500 plus in profits. So Richard has 10, Alan has 10, and Pallavi is sitting at 8 days. And you can see their P&Ls aren't quite as high as they are on the P&L board, and they're still looking at some pretty decent bonuses to close out August. After today, we're only going to have 4 trading days left in the August Octagon. This competition's really heating up on both sides, the hot streaks and the P&L board. We're going to keep you posted on everything that's going on for the next couple of days. Stay tuned. We got some bonuses to give out early next week. All right, back to you guys.
JD, I'll see you in the Thunderdome later today. Don't you worry.
Stay, JD.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for you. I got you, JD. Yeah, okay. Markets did see some sellers. ES and NQ just sold off. How'd those shorts work out, fellas?
Yeah, it worked just fine for me.
Yes, it
Middle
did,
of the
Mo.
megaphone, as promised. Middle of the megaphone. I should take profit here.
Well,
Not
what was
getting
that?
greedy. I will take one more. Oops, no, not 5. 5. You take 1, so I'm only short 2. Stop at break even.
Stop at break even. Very good. Dakota, Slow Markets. Who will be joining you this evening at 7 p.m. Central Time?
It's going to be me. I'm solo. I got a part coming in today for my studio that I could get back to work on it. Yes.
Andre, you promised Dakota to join him 10 times now.
Wednesday. I think Wednesday will be the day. Or maybe today. Actually, why not today? I think today could be the day.
It's been my fault, Mo, because I moved.
Mo.
I'm building a studio, and it's easier for me to wait until the studio's done for Andre to come.
Maybe I come out there in person. How about that? Mohammed, what are you trying to start? We're boys. What are you trying to start stuff right now?
He's starting to start some shit.
What are you trying to do, man? I see what you're up to, Mo. Oh, you caught the longs to the upside, get paid. Caught the shorts to the downside, getting paid. I love it. No, I'm just messing with Dakota. All right, Mo, fantastic stuff. Dakota, how much percent along complete is the studio, would you say?
90%.
90%? Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm taking pictures. I'm taking pictures for everyone. Maybe a video. It's not as big of a studio as you might think. I mean, it's a solo man. It's a one-man studio.
None of them are as big as you think, Dakota. None of them are as big as you think they are.
No.
Even
it's all about camera angle. Right?
Yes, that's right. Okay. Also, we're gonna have that. I don't know how many are left of these 250K Freedom Combines, but this is exclusive just for Topstep TV traders and viewers alike. So click on that link. Mohammed, when are the folks going to see? When will the people see Mohammed again? Dakota gone. Dakota has left. Where's Dakota gone? We're just talking about, okay, we're going to have to work on that. Yeah, I bet so. I'm sure I know exactly. Mohammed, when will we see you again? Okay, speaking of technical difficulties, fantastic. What is going on? Mohammed's on mute. Dakota's camera has crapped out.
We're good, Andre.
I know exactly what's going on over there.
I was just laughing at this market.
I know exactly. Yeah, I bet you were. I know exactly what you're laughing at. Okay, we're just gonna wrap up. What is going on? You guys are absolutely carving it up. We will see you. You guys are idiots. I hate you guys. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Get me out of here. I need to take a walk.
Love you, Andre.
My mom watches this show. My grandma watches this. We got morning highlights coming up next. We got top quiz. We got power players. We got shoulder tap. We got trade. And we got the Thunderdome. Yes, I'm talking about Thunder. I'm going to come for you, JD. I'm coming for you, JD. Let's see what you got. With that being said, the Delta Don will be doing morning highlights right after this 250K Freedom Combine. Link in the chat. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go,
guys. We ain't done, though. Let's get that money.
Great work. Great work.
right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. As always, hope you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. Interesting markets today and every day, as usual. We're going to take a look at these markets through context, take a look at a lot of the trades that were taken on screen today, starting with gold. We know that gold has broken out and has had a pretty decent upside move. We were looking for the possibility for somewhat of a pullback, some sort of better trade location for longs, and we got that today. Looking at the range from yesterday, we opened in range below value, rejected value, pushed lower, and tried to continue lower below the initial balance low. It's not a true failed downside auction, but there's a little bit of excess down there. And we see the market has rotated back to the high end, now currently testing back into value from yesterday. Value low 47.10. We accept above that. I can see this market continuing to push higher all the way up to value high from yesterday, 47.35. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. And guess who found the low today? Eric. Eric found the low. One of Eric's trades, probably one of the best ones that we saw today. The market was really pushing to the downside. Eric saw something that he said, I'm going to try some longs down here. He got long 2 MGC 46, 66, 50. I don't like that 666 in that number, but it worked out pretty well for Eric. He got on one of those up at 46.78 even, right back above the initial balance low of 46.75.60. Got kind of wiggled out on the last one as the market kind of pulled back off there. Got out of the other one at 46.76. We're seeing the market continuing to put in higher highs and higher lows. I'm expecting that to be likely to continue. Of course, this is not financial advice. The opening range let's take a look at this. The opening range in gold would have not paid off. We kind of opted out of it. It was looking very trappy. At first we probably would have had an opportunity for a profit on the longs, but it wasn't very long before, we would have been stopped out of that trade. What about crude oil? Crude oil, we did not also take the opening range trade today. It invalidated itself before it even got a chance. Now, context, we broke the trend line yesterday. The market looked back at that trend line in the overnight session, and we've been basically under seller control ever since. We did have a headline come out about the Strait of Hormuz. We got a pretty good push to the upside, but we've already now taken out the initial balance low. So I'm looking for this market to probably remain relatively range bound if you're going to continue to trade crude oil. See profit, take profit, unless we can break out below or above the initial balance high or initial balance low. 82.64 in the upside, 81.81 to the downside. We've tried both sides. Both sides have failed. Range-bound activity is likely. Let's take a look at the ES. All right, so we're still basically inside the area of balance that we've been in since last Thursday. Thursday kind of sets up the high for 77.20, sets up the low, last week's low, 76.57.75. We had some overnight inventory that was to the long side, and the market took a look above the opening range, but wasn't able to maintain price above that. We one time framed lower for about an hour and a half. We did get a headline that knee-jerked us to the downside, filled us through the value area from yesterday, and then saw nothing but rejection below that initial balance low. 76.80, the IB low. The market did take another look below that, but we're starting to see the market now one time framing higher. In other words, every 30-minute bar has a higher high and a higher low. Looking for this market to continue to resolve to the upside, of course, barring any headline risks. Those are always out there, but technically, I think we've found buyers yesterday. And we at the very least, we didn't find meaningful sellers. Found buyers in that range from yesterday today. Do we see this market continue to push to the upside? Now, a couple of good trades here taken by Mo. Mo came in to fast markets pretty much. No, actually, I think he was flat when he came in. He was long. He did get long 5 MES at 76.82. Got out of those very nicely. 76.89. He was kind of focusing on a megaphone pattern. We got up to his upper end of his megaphone pattern. He ended up taking shorts here at 76.86. Got out of those approximately 77.81. Got out of 3 of them there. I'm not sure where he got out of the other 2, but again, we're starting to continue to see higher lows and higher highs even on this 5-minute chart. We'll see how this plays out. A lot of excess on the low in the regular trading hours today. What about the NASDAQ? Lots of trades in the NASDAQ today. We're going to focus again a little bit more on context. The market had overnight inventory to the long side. There was, initially a push to the upside, which did not hold. Traded up near the overnight high, couldn't quite get there. Sellers came in, and again, we one time framed lower for the first hour and a half of this market. Now, we do have a failed downside auction, and that failed downside auction isn't really providing too much upside opportunity, but it's a long day. The initial balance low, 29,209 quarter, right there. The market looked below it and rejected and closed that 30-minute bar green back above the initial balance low. That is a failed downside auction. That is excess. That is an excess low. That is sellers backed off, buyers took over and quickly removed price back into range. Let's see if we can get a full rotation. We talked about 29, 414.75 as the initial balance high, which would eventually be the target for this. If we do see buyers remain in control, it wouldn't surprise me to see price get up there. Again, you got to watch for headline risks. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Okay, tough day for the early traders here on Topstep TV. Gabe was in. I think his first trade, we got long 3 MNQ at 29,380. Took a little bit of a loss on those, 29,310. He did get short again down here at 29,252. Took a little bit of a profit on that to trim some of those losses. Always good to see. One of Mandy's good trades here was Mandy got short 2 MNQ at 29,229. She did take a quick profit on those at 29,210. And Dakota came in, got long 1 NQ at 29,188, getting out of those at 29,220. Lot of, consolidation going on here. Not a whole lot of big opportunity, but again, when we're looking at what we're seeing basically a failed downside auction. Price extended below the initial bounce low of 29,209 order. Couldn't continue. Sellers backed off, buyers took over, and buyers still seem to be somewhat in control, maybe more so in the S&Ps than in the NASDAQ. Dakota did end up taking 3 shorts, NQ at 29,241. Got out of those at 29,260. A little bit of a loss on those. Got long again at 29,261. Got out of those at 29,279. Recovered those initial losses and started looking to the short side again as we were getting closer to the end of fast markets. 29,227. I believe he got short 5 there. And I think he didn't quite catch when he got out of those, but when I noticed he was out, we were trading right around 29,240. So for a nice tasty profit on 5 NQ on that. Folks, don't forget, we got the exclusive Topstep Labs drop right now. Only for Topstep TV viewers for the time being. Get your dibs on the 250K Freedom Combine. Make sure you take advantage of that because you are here watching bell to bell, and we love you all. Let's take a moment and think about our quotable quote for the day. All right. Every man is a damn fool for at least 5 minutes every day. I know I am. Wisdom consists in not exceeding the limit. Not only do we have daily loss limits and max drawdowns here, you gotta understand when you are at risk of making a bad decision. Emotional decisions are usually when I fall into acting like a damn fool. So I know when I'm beginning to get emotional, I know it's time to take a walk, get rid of that venom, in your veins because that venom doesn't hurt the market, doesn't hurt anybody else. It only hurts you. So when you find that 5 minutes every day when you're acting like a damn fool, walk away for a few minutes, come back with clear eyes. That is your quotable quote. So we've got power players coming up here next with Jay, Braden, and Gabe. Make sure you get your 250K free combine, 250 Freedom Combine, 250K Freedom Combine. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. I'm going to be on group coaching today, so make sure you get your group coaching questions in. But this is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Gabe, and in the middle for the day, our power player, Braden. Braden, welcome back to Top Step TV. How are we doing today?
Yeah, man, doing good. Doing pretty good. I got locked out of some of my, or DLL'd on some of my funded accounts, so trying out the new 250K combine that everybody's raving about. Looks pretty good.
Nice.
So I'll give it a shot. I'm a little salty that the 3K challenges aren't back yet. But,
Soon enough.
'cause I like the idea of those, but yeah, no, soon enough. Hopefully, we'll get those back. But for now, I kind of like the limited drop idea. Let me try the 250s out and see how it goes.
Awesome stuff. Talk a little bit more about how you plan on trading those accounts. But first, we got to say what's up to Gabe. Gabe, we saw you during Fast Markets this morning. You got a busy schedule today on Top Step TV, Gabe. But how are we doing today? How are we looking at these markets?
Indeed. Busy schedule. Yeah. You stuck with me for a couple hours today. But honestly, opening the day at Fast Markets, I was getting chopped up a little bit from that opening range. You know, we had a 5-minute opening range trade that closed above the highs, got stopped out of that, took some pretty major heat, bailed on that before we took out the opening range low. Now we're just kind of building a nice little consolidation. You know, we had the nice little tape bomb from that Trump comment around 9:30 Central. And then now we've just kind of been slowly grinding higher. Kind of curious to see if we're going to end up recovering. You know, we're kind of testing the opening range lows, those 280s. So I'd like to potentially see maybe some long activity if we can kind of close back into those 300s. But if we reject these 280s, maybe we go back and head towards session lows. So it's an interesting spot to be in right now, kind of middle of the IB and initial balance high, you know, back up those 415s, initial balance lows at 137s, or at least that first full hour of trade. I guess that technically includes the 1035. But yeah, interesting day for sure. Not quite sure how to read it right now, though.
Kind of feels like we're in the middle of the range a little bit, but we'll see if we get some opportunities here. Braden, any trades for you so far this morning? I saw a little bit of green on that 250K combine. Anything you're looking for potential opportunities here?
So yeah, as far as trades so far, I did take a long down around 29,230. That was, I guess, almost an hour ago whenever we started to see this market pull back towards value area low on the session. And that played out, but I only really took it for just the initial bounce reaction. So I didn't hold it for nearly this move that we're seeing, but this is looking good. Yeah, this is looking good. I mean, if we can get above, it's kind of forming like a breakout. But it's a little sketchy because we've seen so much price acceptance so far in the session, like right here in this range from 200s to 280s, that if it doesn't break out, you know, there's a lot of drawdown beneath us, potentially trying to get long. Like it is risky. But I like it long. I like it long. I like gold short. So those are kind of the two markets I'm going to be looking at. Gold breaking down nicely here. So I'm going to continue looking that direction on both of these markets. We'll see what gold looks like off the VWAP, and if we get a weak reaction, maybe look to take the continuation sell on gold.
Got a VWAP in gold here, 46.97.10s. Settlement price in VWAP, settlement price in gold yesterday, 46.97.80. Looking around the markets, 29.280 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 76.87 last trade in the S&P, 82.25 last trade in crude, and like we mentioned, gold trading 4,700s right now. Let us know out there in the chat if you are in any trades. Of course, these guys on the screen are going to let us know if they're in trades as well. Who's trading one of those new 250K accounts? You know what's pretty crazy to me, guys? I looked at the likes when I was coming on air here, and it's like 400 likes. I'm like, we just gave exclusive access to the 250K accounts to Topstep TV first before anybody else. And all it costs is a thumbs up and the cost of the account. But
I was about to say, it definitely costs more than a thumbs up there, Jay.
All it costs is a thumbs up to get early access from Topstep TV is what I'm trying to say here, Gabe.
Okay,
but,
I
yeah,
gotcha.
And the cost of the account. I heard an order filled. Who's in a trade?
Yeah, I'm in a quick gold scalp here off the VWAP, looking for buyers to defend it just for a bounce. Probably trade it back to like low 700s. And then I've got my risk at the other side of where this volume starts to taper off, but beneath 680s. But I might honestly cut it if we don't start to see this is just for the initial reaction. I like to take these VWAP setups when we get a pretty extended move into it, because more often than not, you do see at least an initial reaction. Maybe VWAP's not the level where this kind of comes down, holds it as the low, then reverses into a new session high, but it usually is good for a decent initial reaction. So that's what I'm looking for here.
Got Braden in a long goal. So what I wanted to ask about that account, right? You are eligible for up to 25 minis with, the NASDAQ, or I think gold, it might be 15. You're eligible to trade. How do you look at position sizing, right? A lot of traders are going to see it as, hey, I have this bigger account. I want to trade bigger size. How are you looking at it, Braden?
Yeah, it's a bigger account. There's obviously more drawdown, which is nice, but I mean, as far as like, yeah, I want to trade bigger size today, you still have that daily loss limit.
Yeah.
And for me, like that's like if you're looking at everything in a scope of like, okay, this is the session today. Let's focus on what's happening today and not the overall picture. Then in my eyes, I have $5,000 of drawdown, right? So I
Right.
can't sling size like I have $10,000 of drawdown whenever, I'm looking at it session to session. Because when I don't look at it session to session, it just leads to just poor decision making and getting emotional and stuff like that. So just a couple minis is probably good. I could see
Just
the
a couple.
I could see the opportunity to get in a little heavier at the right opportunity or at the right moments, and try to kind of cheat your way to getting closer to that profit target a little bit. But yeah,
Right.
just try to be careful with it. It's an expensive account. It's a good account. It's an awesome account. The prospect of getting what is the payout max, like 25K?
It's 25 grand. 25 grand.
Crazy stuff. But still, treat the accounts with respect. I feel like people don't do that enough.
Yeah, the way I'm thinking about it, and I've traded one before, and I did blow the account. Full disclosure, chat. But the way I'm thinking about it is like, do I have to put all that risk on in one market? Right? I feel like what it does is give me maybe the ability to trade multiple markets, and give me more room there. Just for quick math purposes, that $5,000 drawdown, the $5,000 daily loss limit, if you're trading with 25 minis in the Nasdaq, is 10 points. So you guys can have your fun there. Gabe, are you trading a 250 account as well?
So I have one ready to go for this week, but I'm not touching it yet. I think I'm gonna bring it out of the vault tomorrow.
There we go. There we go. We got Braden Long gold right now from pretty much right here. You got a target on this one, Braden, or are you just gonna try to get up to the top of this range here, 47.10-ish?
Yeah, I love having this volume profile here, Jay, because it gives me like super realistic targets, right? I'm just like, if I'm just looking to catch the initial reaction on most of the trade setups, then I see that the volume starts to taper off around 701. So maybe it's not as supported above that level for buyers to potentially get back up there. So I kind of want to be trading the edges of it, where I know that their volume supports maybe a trade back into that level, but not necessarily higher. So it's a great tool because before I had it, like I knew I wanted to take a VWAP bounce, but like where do I want to take it to? You know what I mean? And it's of course not like it's not always going to work perfectly, and it's not always the best thing, but just to have it there and kind of say, okay, volume starts to taper off here. I'm only looking to catch the initial reaction, 40, 50 ticks on gold, I'll be happy with. And so that's kind of how I've got it set up a little bit. Just looking maybe for also 700 is a nice key level. So we'll see. Look for a retest of 700, get out around 700, maybe 701. But just looking to catch the initial reaction.
This Square 247 in the chat says NES changed the game. The Nano S&P, did it change the game? I see. Looking at the CME website right now, and 517 contracts have traded in the Nano S&P. Has the potential to change the game, I think. Yeah, right. I think anyone who's trading that right now has to be trading it, right? My Nano Nasdaq looks a little bit better. 2,800 contracts trading over there. Heard another order filled.
Yeah, I took one off.
Adding to it, Braden? Took one off?
Nope. Just took one off at 699. 4 probably got not as good of a fill, but look at that wick immediately. So took one off.
Nice out. Will Topstep have the nanos when they start trading more than 500 contracts in a day? I'm sure the team is looking at it, but we're probably not going to bring over a product that has that little volume. Speaking of volume, we got a bid here in the S&P right below the market right now, 76, 88, 75. There's a bid in the S&P. I'm going to keep this footprint chart up here. We can see if that trades out. I'll let you guys know. But right now they're on the bid and they just filled. So you saw that negative delta that was just right here. That was showing negative 100. Somebody came in and took that order out. So now we can watch this zone and see how that trades out. Is there follow through flow, or is the aggressive seller that just kind of came in there and hit that bid, do they get stuck and price trades higher? Right? There's a counterparty to every trade. Somebody was just able to get 400 or 500 contracts in the S&P at one price as a buyer. So who wins this fight here? Right now, that seller, who's that market order seller, is underwater. We'll see how that plays out through the rest of the session, but seeing a little pop there in the S&P off that 500 lot order there. Gabe still hanging out flat for now?
Yeah, hanging out flat for now. We're about to get a new 30-minute bar here in a couple minutes, bottom of the hour. See if NASDAQ wants to continue kind of grinding higher here, but I want to see us get into 300. See a little bit more
10
strength here.
points to go.
Okay. So I've kind of set this up. You heard me mention that I did like gold short. So I've kind of set this up, and if it never usually plays out when I set it up like this, but okay, so I'm in the long at 696, 1 mini. I've got an exit at 701.3, 701.4. And I've got orders to fill short at 703 and 704. So kind of flipping it. So I'll flip it and trade it back down to the VWAP. We'll see if this works out.
Okay. We've got a game plan here.
A bit of a wheel play.
Yeah. I like it for how range-bound gold has been over the past 2 hours, right?
Yep.
Get somewhere up near the middle of that range and then just trade it right back to the downside. Taking some profits along the way. Hi, Jay. Am I shorting gold? I am not shorting gold. We got Braden long right now. If I had to trade gold right now, I think I'd be in this same trade as Braden, to be honest. Kind of bounce off that view up. We're seeing some selling getting absorbed here at these 46.95s, maybe for a trade back up to 05s. Kind of exactly the trade that Braden has on right now is what I'd be scouting in gold. Gabe looking for these 300s here in the NASDAQ. Taking a look at the Dow. Let's take a look at the Dow. What's the Dow doing? Kind of hanging out in the middle of the range, 53,558, and the Russell. Same thing there, 3,890 last trade there in the Russell. Gold is right at this the pivot for the day, 4,710 is the pivot in gold. Kind of sitting right below that right now. But I could kind of see us reclaiming some of this 3-minute candle here, maybe trading back up to 05s. We got Braden in the long. We got the S&P holding above where that 500 lot was filled for now. Again, that was at 76.88. See if that continues to hold up. A couple people have been asking about these footprint charts. If you watch the market tip-off from Monday, I shared all my settings in there. So if you guys want to know the settings that I have here, there's no one way to set these charts up. So you could look at my settings, but the default settings are going to look completely different, right? So find what works for you. You want to know my settings, watch that market tip off from Monday. And or if you join me tonight, we could go over them again.
I got a long one NASDAQ from 294 quarter.
294. Micro or mini, Gabe?
Mini, 294, 1 mini. See if we can get... I mean, I like the fact that we're building a base up here in these 280s to 290s. Saw that that bid get filled in the S&P. We're still kind of holding the line right now. So see if we just slowly grind higher here.
You got a friend on the bid here in the NASDAQ, a little lower than where you're at right now. 272 is somebody there with like 100 lot on the bid. Let's see if they try to chase up here. Maybe push price higher. You got a target here, Gabe?
I mean, realistically, knowing we've already taken out the IB low, this could be an all-day hold. See if we can get up to IB highs.
Okay.
415.
That would be a nice trade there.
CY is down at those 260s, beneath that little pivot that took place around 11:10.
Let's take a look at what the tilt is saying. We got Braden long gold right now, and Gabe long the Nasdaq. 66% long tilt in the S&P, 64% long in the Nasdaq, 63% long in crude, and 50-50 here in gold. And we could bring in a little bit of news, and we'll come right back to the charts. An auction house predicts a piece of basketball history could sell for more than $10 million soon. Let's bring in that clip.
This is the jersey Michael Jordan wore during Game 3 of the 1998 NBA Finals. That period shortly before he left the Chicago Bulls is nicknamed The Last Dance, which became a documentary series. The basketball jersey could end up being the most expensive ever to hit the block. Online auction house Jupiter is hosting the sale.
Did you pay that much money for a Michael Jordan jersey? If you had it? No.
And not the Game 3 jersey. I want the Byron Russell crossover that was supposed to be his last shot. How much is that going to sell for, right? If that jersey's 10 mil and that was just a random Game 3, the series closing shot got to be a $50 million jersey. I think it's crazy though. It's a lot of money for a shirt.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Sure, some billionaire where $10 million is like $10 might buy it, but I wouldn't do it. I don't even think I would do it if I had it, to be honest. What about you, Braden?
No, I'm not a big enough basketball fan. I mean, not much of an MJ. I don't know.
Better question
in the
then.
90s? I didn't watch him, so I don't know.
Right, Braden's so done with the 90s, right? Better question then. Is there something where it's like memorabilia or something like that? Is there something you would spend $10 million on?
I don't really have like things that are like sentimental value thing that you would spend a lot of money on. I don't really.
Right.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
I can't see it happen. I mean, I know people are out there paying that for like Pokemon cards and exactly. Think like a trader, right, Braden? It's like, okay, if I bought it for 10 mil, what could I sell it for later? Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it for 10 mil to keep it. Not at all. What about you, Gabe? Any piece of Minnesota lore that you would buy? Prince guitar?
There's not a whole lot of moments in sports that I can be proud of as a Minnesota sports fan. Not a lot of memorabilia in that department. Yeah, I mean, Prince is obviously a big conversation up there. I just don't think I would pay that much for an item like that, unless I'm trying to resell it and I think the value is going to increase. I don't really think I would want to just sit on that.
Yeah.
For the sake of being able to look at it every day.
I'm going to put the jersey on and go to the park and like see if it works. See if I could see how many buckets I could put up wearing a game worn Michael Jordan jersey. And I don't think that's worth $10 million. So seeing a little bit of a pullback here in gold as well as the NASDAQ. Someone asking about the footprint charts. How do the ranges correlate to time frames? So it's not correlating to time frames, it's correlating to price action, right? So if you look at the S&P footprint chart that I have up here, it is a 16 tick range bar chart, which means every one of these candles is going to be 4 points of price action in the S&P. So it kind of takes time out of the equation and you're just seeing how the flow of the market trades. And you're only going to get another candle if we get 4 points of price action. So you can kind of see how the markets are moving horizontally through price, but it takes time out of the equation. Horizontally and vertically, you're seeing how price is moving, right? Vertically, if we get 4 points, and then horizontally, we're seeing more volume build as we spend more time here. I heard an order filled there. Somebody getting in or out?
Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully help keep this market up. Me and Gabe are now both long. So I got long at 277 in Q. Yeah, I like this pullback as well. With how much acceptance we're seeing, top of range, kind of on the edge of value. If we can get above 300s, yeah, this looks good. And then I like the idea of trying to hold it through the rest of the session as well if we can get through 300s. But let's see if this pullback gets bought, hold above VWAP. I got in 2 at 277. Still in the gold trade as well.
On 2 at 277s. That bid is here, still at 272s in the NASDAQ, about 60 contracts on the bid, right at 272. We'll see if those do trade out. Gabe, you're still in this one. Your stop's kind of out of the way for right now. Pretty quiet on the news front here. We did have an Omani foreign minister saying discussions with regional partners will be conducted in support of peace, cooperation, stability, and freedom of navigation. Future management of the strait and a permanent solution will follow in due course as part of Article 5 of the Islamabad Memorandum. So trying to get the situation in the Middle East in the Strait of Hormuz figured out. Oil prices right now trading $82.25. Rating just got long from 274s.
Yep, or 77.
77s, 277s. Let's see what we got here. Who out there is in? Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say I might get closed out of the gold trade, just yapping. It would be interesting to see, though, if this works out, kind of like a little reversal play. So I closed that. Now I have orders to short at 703, 704. We'll see how that works.
Short at 703s, 04s. Nice trade there in gold. Taking a little scalp, right? And that's usually what this session is providing, right? We know that this is the lower volume time of the day. So you're not going to get these huge moves unless there's something going on, but there's still an opportunity. You just got to measure reasonably what you expect, right? If Braden was looking for 100 points out of there in gold, maybe unreasonable expectations, but especially for how the market's moving right now, but nice trade there.
People don't mention that enough, Jay. A lot of traders just are way too unrealistic. Way too unrealistic. I don't know if it's their fault or if they don't have an understanding, but it's just, you know what I mean? It's bad. I think
what I think it is,
traders
man?
probably, what is it?
I think you get anchored to whatever your best day is as a trader, right? And then you try to replicate that. But what you might not realize, and I've asked you this before about some of your bigger trading days, you said it before, you never come into the day saying, hey, I'm going to have a huge trading day today, because you don't know that, right? The markets are going to stay stuck in a range. But if you're, maybe a less experienced trader, you're coming in and thinking, hey, I just made the most I've ever made, right? I mean, let's say the most you ever made was $5,000. Now your perception of what is possible changes. And then you think that that's possible all the time until you realize that the market conditions facilitated you making that amount of money. So, you could be trying to squeeze water out of a rock, trying to make $5,000 out of a range bound market where you made the $5,000 in a trending market and not really noticing that. So, right. It's like staying completely impartial and reading what the market is saying and what the market's providing at the end of the day.
You got to factor in the variable of like the user execution as well.
Right.
Like even though we might have a similar environment, or let's say the conditions were the same that presented themselves on the day where you made $5,000, you might interact with that environment differently that next time.
Great
you might
point.
not make this, you might not have the same amount of patience or the same amount of discipline when it comes to managing your trade that way. Or maybe you sized differently. And because of that size, maybe you get ticked out of the trade just because maybe you hit your daily loss limit because you sized a little too large, trying to hit that a little bit quicker. Or, there's a lot of variables at play, not just the conditions itself, but the way that you navigate it. Obviously the possibility is there, right? We've seen people make life-changing income in trading. But there's a lot more context behind why it happened.
100%. 100%. I was doing a review of my trading actually for my personal account, and the more size that I put on last month, every time I added size, I lost money. Could be the same trade setup, and was like trading smaller size and making more money. So just like, hey, once you get to a certain threshold, right? If I'm trading X amount of accounts, for whatever happens, I'm losing money, right? And like you said, Gabe, it could be, just a small tweak that changes everything. and we don't realize that, right? Adding one contract could change the entire trade setup because you're adding more risk there. So it's a very a lot of things to balance when we're trading here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've sliced down recently and I've just been doing very well. Like not trading every day, trading much smaller. Sometimes as traders, I'm sure some traders are probably listening to this and agree, or this is like, they're going to find this so relatable. But sometimes when we're sized too large, you get stopped out of a move, or you get into a trade, you don't even let it figure itself out before you've already hit the loss limit on it, right? And it's like, what
You don't have
you know what I
space.
mean? It's like,
You don't
yeah,
have-
it's just like you're so you have so much conviction of the setup or the idea based on whatever your strategy is, which is great. But like, just wait for the pullback, bro. Just size down a little bit, bro. Let it play out. Like,
Right.
give it some room. The odds of you being exactly like, you know what I mean? Like now or never. This isn't going into any drawdown. I'm so confident about it. This is it.
Solo.
Like there's so many variables. Yeah. And like if you want to get long in a market, you don't wait for a pullback. You're skewing the risk reward so bad out of your favor, and so just wait for a pullback. Just small things like that.
Yeah, I mean, take your position and my position for an example. I didn't wait for the pullback. I bought the highs.
Right.
My reward to risk is
on screen right
definitely worse, and we're seeing it right now. I mean, you've pretty much, you're dealing with only a few points of heat right now versus the 20 points of heat that I'm under on this one contract from those 290s. The lack of follow through, you got much better location.
Right.
Not that you couldn't re-enter, but yeah, I mean, it's a prime example of waiting for maybe a better condition to align, better location.
To be fair, though, the market condition there didn't really look like we were going to pull back, though. So I did get the idea, but yeah, it does usually just benefit you to wait. But look at this, we're both going to get smashed on this one. It looks like we got
I'm
news
about
or
to get
something
stopped
going
here.
on?
No news. The Nasdaq did take out that 60 lot that was there at 272s. Did take that out. Seeing a little bit of selling. No news yet out there, Gabe.
Yep.
What was that? It wasn't bottom of the hour. We already had that 15 minutes ago. Just seeing a little bit of selling here. Let's see, 260s last trade here in the Nasdaq. Taking a look at the tilt. Let's get a little vibe check going on in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything you learned from trading today? We got a poll in the chat as well. What's your favorite Top Step X indicator release for this summer? Is it the Sessions Initial Balance, Volume Footprint Chart, SSL Hybrid, Trend Magic, or other? It's another. Comment in the chat. A lot of people liking that Sessions and Initial Balance indicator. No, it's something that we look at every day. I voted for the Volume Footprint, obviously. Tilt right now paired back 50% long in the 50-50 in the Nasdaq, 62% long still in the S&P. S&P holding up a little bit better. S&P still holding at that where that 500 lot order got filled, trading right at it right now. 76.88s. Nothing on the headlines there.
And we'll see, like, not to make an example of the mentioned Gabe, we're talking about like getting in just high instead of waiting for a pullback. Like you just got stopped out. God forbid this thing comes back. But like because you get in kind of on the pullback, you give yourself the ability to give it a little bit more room. We'll see what happens here. But just like, yeah, a small tweak can change everything.
Big time.
Couple people green, couple people red on the day. Mixed bag. If you're red on the day, is it measured? That's the only question you got to ask yourself, right? Is what I lost today what I already measured before the trading day? That's the way you keep going, right? If the losses are too big, then you can never really gain any traction. The wins are going to take care of themselves, right? Like we were talking about before, the market is going to do whatever it wants, right? And sometimes you get in a trade and the market gives you more than what you were looking for just for following your process. But on the other side, you could always manage exactly how much you're going to lose or you're willing to lose.
Right back at those 277s.
Right back there. You are in the range, Braden. That gold trade was nice. You still have those offers in gold?
Yes, I moved them up a little bit just because I don't know. Like, it's not me trying to catch the top, but I don't know. Whenever I look at these breakout levels, Jay, like when we come up, so I had them in originally at 702, 703. I don't know if this is a superstition, but like to me, if we come up test 702 and I have orders at 703, like I don't know, man. If we get above 702, we're probably going to 705, 706. I'm just trying to catch the better price, really. So it's
Yeah.
being picky. It's probably a little bit of superstition. I don't know what it is. I just want to be catching the best price. So I've now got them at like 706. And they were at
We
like
all have them,
703,
man.
but I moved them. Yeah.
If I ever market order into a trade and it's at a whole number level,
Yeah.
there's like an 80% part of me that just says flatten the trade. I don't care what happens. I hate being in at whole number levels. So those superstitions come from somewhere, right? Maybe there was a trade that you had one day that stopped you out in that exact situation, right? So now you're like, okay, I'm going to make that adjustment. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at a bunch of different things. Looking at the markets, looking at the chat. For trade opportunities, like I said, I did like Braden's long in gold that he had. I do still think there is room up to that 47.05s. Would I get in a trade here personally? I think it's kind of late, right? I think somewhere buying near those 95s or closer to 96 was the trade. In the equities here, I'm looking at the S&P still holding that 76.88 area where we saw that big order fill. 76.88 is right here. So I'm kind of just reading the market's reaction to this and identifying levels for the rest of the session, right? Where can I find some big volume that is maybe due for a reaction? And then going from there, we're going to see more volume pick up as we go through the rest of the day. You know, after lunch, volume picks up again. So what I'm trying to read right now is how does the S&P react to 76.88s? And basically looking at it as a long above, short below kind of level once we start to see volume coming in. If you cannot find the volume footprint indicator, click on that components tab. Advanced charts beta is what you're adding. And then you can go from there. Click this little drop down, change it to footprints, change the settings. The settings are too involved for us to get into on this segment. But if you join me for the market tip off or rewatch Monday's segment, we'll talk a little bit more about those. See what we got
Is there
here.
any trade? Do you guys know? Is there any traders actively trading 250K freedom accounts?
It's a good question. I'm sure there's a couple out there.
You know where to find them, Breda?
Twitter.
Twitter?
Yep. Find them on Twitter.
I don't have Twitter.
Hey,
yeah, I don't have
man.
Twitter.
Smart man.
Never have. Not even in its heyday. We still call it Twitter, huh? It's now actually X, right?
Yeah, I'm never calling it that.
Yeah. No.
I'm never calling it that. Yeah, but find those traders on Twitter. Shout out to Baron also, who I saw a post on Instagram that he's trading one of those 250K accounts in an XFA. And speaking about sizing, right? And you were saying, Braden, you don't need to size up a ton. Pretty sure Baron's up like 20 grand on his XFA today. He said his max position size was 15 micros in gold. So
what?
You don't need a ton of size.
Really?
Gold's insane. Gold is insane.
Yeah, then you can make thousands with micros. And then on top of that, if you take, you know what I mean, if it's the right market condition on the day, you taking a couple trades, you know, you can get up there. And then if you get a profit buffer beneath you, you can start being more aggressive. So
yeah,
it's doable. I hope he gets that big payout, man. I'm rooting for him.
Absolutely.
On the edge of my seat. I'm gonna try to get it too. I've actually got a couple. I've got three. I got three of them.
Oh, are you copy trading them or are you trading them separately?
No. Well, I hit the DLO on one of them, and then one of them's hasn't been traded on. I don't think I'm gonna copy trade it. I might actually do, and I got to make sure I don't hedge, but I might do something where I kind of trade one, like kind of going for it, being aggressive. Maybe I put one on a copy trader a little bit, and we'll see. We'll just see what happens.
By the way, I did a quick search on X. It took me all of 2 minutes to find like 4 traders that were flaunting 250K. Yeah.
Well, combines are funded though.
I mean, knowing how fresh they are, I imagine they're just combines right now.
Yeah.
What do we want to do with this in future? Like, just Oh,
It's just like a slow drift lower right now. Some size on the offer now at 61s, 50 contracts on the offer at 61s. Just a slow drift. Where's VWAP? Pretty much right here, right now in the NASDAQ 63s. And taking a look at the calendar, let's see if we got anything to look out for throughout the rest of the day. We got a 2-year auction coming up in about 10 minutes. And then at 2 p.m. Eastern time, we have Trump's pre-tape interview. Try to figure out what that interview is about. And we got Barkin speaking right at the close. Outside of that, not too much on the calendar. Of course, the unplanned headlines are always going to move the markets probably more than the planned headlines do. Gold still slowly grinding higher here. Curious for the chat, is anybody out there trading a market outside of the big four that we trade? Who's trading the Russell right now? Who's trading cattle? Who's trading copper? I see copper is our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now. How about inviting other props for a friendly competition and putting it on Poly Market for us to vote? Topstep TV
Who wants to
versus all
make
the
the
other
market
streams
for
out there?
that? There's got to be somebody willing to make the market.
Right. Someone will do it.
hey, I bought another at 66 here on the NQ.
Okay.
Don't hate it.
What's that average price now?
74. I'm in 3.
All right. Long 3 NASDAQ from 74 is trading 265s right now, kind of building into this position near the lower extreme of this range. Looking at the delta for the full session here, full session delta in the NASDAQ plus 980. Full session delta in the S&P plus 655. Or sorry, 6,555. So positive delta in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Rips first Dakota cage match. I'm down to compete. If somebody can set the market, Gabe, like you said, why don't we do it? You got to set the rules for the competition as well. Gold still catching a little bit of a bid here. All right. Braden, are you going to leave those gold orders in? We're at 47.03s. I think you're at 04s with your order.
Yes, I am. I'm going to leave those orders in, and I look to trade it back into the VWAP if we get filled.
Awesome. Well,
yeah, I like that setup still.
There we go. Well, we are going to get out of here in just a minute. So, Braden, let us know how these trades play out in the chat. Are we going to see you for slow markets tonight? Are you on tonight or no?
I don't think so.
Got you. So we'll see Braden sometime soon back here on Topstep TV. You could also catch him on his own YouTube channel, BPC Trades. See him in the chat there as well. Nice trading today. They switched us to the 3-up. So we're going to get out of here. Gabe, you're sticking around. You got Top Quiz coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll let you take that one from there. That's a point of contention for us, Gabe. So I'm not going to talk to you about Top Quiz. I'm not going to play.
I'm just going to let.
I'll be here watching.
One of these days, I'm just going to get you on to play Top Quiz on air with me.
See, now we're talking.
That's the solution.
Now we're talking.
That's the solution.
Now we're
I'll
talking.
Talk to Danielle.
All right. Sounds good. Well, we got Top Quiz coming up next, and then a little trade with Topstep. Stick around. We got more trading to do. If you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. Good afternoon. It's time for Top Quiz. I'm joined by one of our absolute favorites. We got Bonnie in the house. Bonnie, what's going on? How are you?
Good. How are you, Gabe?
I'm fantastic. Are you ready for another round of Top Quiz?
Yes, I'm ready. Hopefully I can get
Sweet.
more than 3 correct this time.
You did well last time. You did well. I think today's quiz is a little bit more pop culture focused, so it's not as much trading stuff, but trying something a little bit different. But yeah, for those that don't know how to play, you can hit the link in chat. There is a link pinned from JD. Play Top Quiz. You can also scan the QR code at the top of the screen, or you can go to kahoot.it and type in the game pin manually. We'll give y'all a couple seconds to get your butts in here. Bonnie, play any pickleball over the weekend?
Yes, I did.
Yes?
It's a must.
How many days a week do you play pickleball now?
Probably like 2 to 3 times a week. It's a nice
Okay.
way to like break up my week during the week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you play?
Are you doing? I have. I played a couple times when I was up in Minnesota a couple years ago, but outside of that, my aunt is actually like she runs a whole pickleball like organization and teaches people, and so I'm very familiar with the sport. I just don't play it a whole lot
that's
myself.
crazy. Not a fan?
I mean, I like it. I think I like it actually more than I like tennis.
Oh, okay. See, I don't play tennis, so I don't know the difference, but it feels like all the tennis players are not crazy about pickleball, but I love it.
I feel like it's a hot topic for the tennis community for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not like a major tennis player anyway. I enjoyed pickleball. It was a fun learning experience. There's definitely a lot more rules.
Yeah.
But anyway. All right. Well, we got a couple hundred folks in here ready to play Top Quiz. Just remember, there's 4 questions. You have about 15 seconds to answer. Make sure you are playing on the device that you are playing on and not listening to YouTube, which is on a 7-second delay. So make sure you're paying attention to the platform that you are on. And then the top 5 who place. If you haven't placed in the top 5 this week, we've only had 1 day so far, of course. So if you placed in the top 5 yesterday, you've gotten your 50K DLL no activation fee combine already. You can continue to play this week with us, but we're going to give those that haven't had the opportunity to win so far a chance to place in the top 5 and get one of those 50K no activation fee DLL combines. But that's what we got. Let's go ahead and start it off, JD, whenever you're ready. Here is your top quiz for Tuesday, August 25th. First question. Which gymnast has the most Olympic and World Championship medals in history? Is it Serena Williams, Simone Biles, Allison Felix, or Katie Ledecky?
Is it Simone?
I
Possibly.
think you might be onto something. Yep.
Yay.
It is indeed Simone Biles. Serena Williams is a tennis player.
I was gonna say that was the other name that sounded familiar to me.
Well, there's your top 5 so far. We got G, Mike, Coach DBA's girlfriend. Nice. Love the name there. I got Shapa and QQQ. All right. Next up, second question. Here it is. Which video game franchise, first released in 1985, features a plumber trying to rescue a princess from Bowser? Is it The Legend of Zelda, Pac-Man, Super Mario Bros., or Sonic the Hedgehog?
The Legend of Zelda. I'm not sure.
No, it is not. Unfortunately, it's Super Mario Bros., but that's okay. I know JD's back there like, don't. I didn't anticipate you to be a video game player, and honestly, I think that the franchise started before you and I even were born, but that's okay.
You're just being nice. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm trying to be for sure. All right. There's your top 5 so far. We got Shapa. Oh, both of these back in the mix there. We got Mac82, Coach DBA's girlfriend, and Joe Mo. All right, you're 1 for 2. Let's hit question number 3. What is a coffee bean actually part of, botanically speaking? Is it a root vegetable, a dried seed pod, a type of nut, or is it the pit of a fruit? What do you think?
I thought it's like cat poop. Like
What?
type of coffee. Like there's a type of coffee that's like cat poop, right?
I didn't even think that existed.
I think I'm having a really bad day today.
That's okay. That's okay.
My brain's not working.
I'm just gonna shake that one off like that wasn't said. There's a pit of fruit, but that's okay. Bonnie, we love you. It's all good. All right, let's see the top 5 for question number 3. JD says low key best top quiz ever. Oh, we love it. We love it. All right, so there's your top 5. We got Bink, both of these, QQQ, Mac82, and Shoppa. Philly Trader says no more coffee for me. All right, let's go to the 4th and final question. Then we'll move on to shoulder tap. All right, which 2023 movie became the highest grossing film of that year, crossing $1 billion worldwide? Was it Barbie, The Marvels, Oppenheimer, or Wonka?
2023. Barbie came out in 2024, right? The Marvels? No.
No, it came out in 2023.
Oh, Barbie? Oh.
I'll give you that one. All right, 2 for 4. I'm being generous, but 2 for 4. All right, there it is. Pretty widespread there of the answers, though.
Today.
That's okay. I've had plenty of those moments on TV, so we all have them. Don't worry. All right, let's see the top 5 for today's top quiz. Here are your Dizzle for show. Dizzle for shizzle. There we go. Bink. Number 1, we have Coach DBA's girlfriend. No, it's both of these. And then number 4 and 5, your runners up are Trenna and So shout out to the top 5. We will remind people of those winners in Power Hour at 2:45 today, and then come back again tomorrow, 12 p.m. Central. Top quiz is 12 p.m. Central every day this week. Trying a little bit of new schedule now that shoulder tap is back in the mix. But Bonnie, thank you so much for playing today. We appreciate you spending a few minutes of your afternoon with us. 2 for 4. It's okay. I'm hoping the next time we turn it around a little bit, I'm going to forget the whole cat coffee comment.
Yeah, just
act
forget
like
it.
that never happened.
Yeah, just forget about it. Never
Who
happened.
knows? You might see the social team clip that and post that on. We'll find out though. But
Man.
all right, y'all. Well, Bonnie, enjoy the rest of your day and week. We'll
Thank
see you potentially next week. And in the meantime, chat, stick around. We have shoulder tap coming out here with Mick the Mustache returns for day 2 of shoulder tap this week, right here on TopstepTV. We'll be right back after this brief break. Let's go. Well, well, well. We're back. The mustache returns. Mick, what's going on, brother? How are you?
Pretty good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Good to see you. Back for day 2 on a fresh week
Day
of
2.
shoulder tap, back in the mix, and we got some live leaders to hit, and that also will transition us right into our card of the day. Let's talk about a couple of the top dogs in the live accounts. We got Zach up at the top there, $19,420. Shout out to Eddie. And then we also got just Raj up 10 G's, $10,135. Couple guys locking in some green for the day. Any comments you have? Have you been taking a look at any of the live traders at all today? What's the mix looking like if you have any temperature on that?
Yeah, well, I mean, Zach is definitely he's the top dog for the day. Followed up by Raj. Those are the only 2 guys on the day, guys or gals, traders that are up 5 figures on the day. Everything else is relatively, we got a couple people in the $7,000, $8,000, $5,000 range, but nobody's really knocked it out of the park like these cats are. And, rightfully so. We're going to be talking about Zach up. We got the card up already.
Indeed.
Yeah, Zach's got 21 round turns under his belt today. Pretty much all of which were just NASDAQ, and he's been playing it like a fiddle, continuing the good trading, which is really nice to see, especially while we've got an inside day on the NASDAQ from previous day's range, inside yesterday's range. I was talking about it when we had our featured trader yesterday, my first day back. A lot of price power overlap if you're looking at the daily charts on this market, and that can be very tricky. And today, we've been, above the overnight session for the most part, but, kind of right back where we're at early in the morning right now. I'm happy for him. I don't think I'd be up 19 grand trading NASDAQ today. That's for sure.
Me neither. That is not the case today for myself, but yeah, shout out to Zach. So we have his card. He's been with Topstep since July of 2025. He's currently in a 50K live funded account. Couple things that I really want to kind of start with is just the base hit mentality that we're kind of looking at. Of course, today's an outlier, right? So you've got a large winning day. He's had a couple outsized or larger sized days, but 297 average daily P&L across 17 trading days in the month of August, and then 35 total trading days with a total payouts from this account of about 25,000. So this dude's NASDAQ primarily focused, but is taking real money out of the markets, is coming in consistently, showing up, and actually sustaining really well. Anything that you kind of picked out of this card and you started to take a look at things?
Yeah, well, I would say, the average daily P&L at 297, take that with a grain of salt, because that's just factoring in, the losing days and the big winning days. She's had some sizable ones, and you can see he's only at about 36% winning days right now. So, the other 63% is are losing days. But, he's out on top. He's putting up big days. What do you start with? 10 grand in the 10 grand in the account. Start with that and take 25,000 payouts over the course of 35 days. That's why we're talking about him. I think you guys buttered me up with some good traders to come back my first 2 days. I love seeing it. I love talking about it, but I'm ready to get into get the hammer back out like I used to and start talking about some of the areas for improvement or whatnot. But
we'll get there.
I want to point out the main, the biggest number on this card right now, the average daily P&L 297. Now, it's not like he's having, small winning days, big winning days, bigger losing days. He does have a daily loss limit of 2,000, but, some people, I know there's viewers out there that are looking at this and are saying average daily P&L is $300, not a lot of money. It's pretty easy to make or lose $1,000 trading a one lot in the NASDAQ on a daily basis. But if you think about that average daily P&L, there's 5 trading days, in a week. Over the course of a year, call it, let's say, 200 sessions or something. that's some big coin at the end of the year. And I haven't spoken with Zach personally, but that whether it's his trading is his primary thing or it's a secondary source of income, many traders think that they need to have those large winning days to make a bunch of money. And more often than not, I shouldn't say more often than not, a lot of the times it's very common to see someone who makes or loses $5,000 every single day, and at the end of the year they don't have much to save for it. It's these traders that can put up smaller numbers consistently, even though he doesn't have the high win rate or the high winning days. That risk reward is helping him out quite a bit. And then, as you can see under the hold times, he's spending twice as much time in his winning trades as he is his losing trades, which it's something I used to always talk about. Going back a couple of years ago when I started doing the shoulder tap segment, being patient with your winners and being impatient with your losers is a really good thing. And some people listening might say, well, impatient with the losers while he's holding his losing trades for 50 minutes. Well, okay, but it's a shorter time than his winners. And Zach is not looking to, he can scalp around a little bit. I like that he trades smaller than he can. I think only at one point in time did he have, a 5 lot on today. He's trading 1s, 2s, and 3s, which is really nice. So I always like it when someone does it. They are trading smaller than they can. That's a sign of maturity, in my opinion. But what I was getting at is anytime you put a trade on, you assume risk. You assume risk in the marketplace. You should know where you're getting out if you're wrong and where you're getting out if you're right, or have an idea where you want to start peeling off when the market's telling you you're right, when it gets to your level or your zone or whatever. He's doing that. He's using his stops. He knows where he's out. He's not looking to scalp in and out on a very short time frame. He's looking to take a piece out of the market. And I'm sure there's a lot of people watching that haven't seen me on TV before, and they're like, "Who's this goofy guy with the mustache?" But for those of you that remember me from the past, I always talked about that. Needing to have everything. You got to frame out your trades. And he's doing exactly that. Nice thing about that is you can get up and walk away, I guess. And I don't suggest people, walk away while they've got risk on. But if you've got your take profit up there or down there, whether you're long or short, and you got your stop in place, you should have a good reason for putting a trade on. And unless the situation changes in the market, which, with hold times like this, it could, there might be a tweet that comes out or something or whatever, but he's got his ideas, he's sticking to his guns, and he's, putting it on and letting it play out. And I think it's a beautiful thing, and it's working really well for him.
Yeah. And speaking of working really well, you think about, he's been able to unlock 3 different occurrences where he's unlocked part of his reserve balance coming from XFAs. So he's not only is he surviving in the account, but he's actually making progress to the point where he's getting those reserve unlocks and getting more capital to trade with. And then he's also doing a really good job, in my opinion. We talked yesterday about the trader who hasn't taken a single payout from live. This guy is not only is he making progress, but he's also paying himself and along the way, but leaving enough cushion to be able to actually continue to progress forward and stay in that account.
100%. You are here to, take money out of the markets. That's the goal. What you have to do first, though, is preserve the capital. 35 days to, and he's taken a good amount out, but he's maintaining, a safe cushion and balance, just like we were talking about with the guy yesterday. Now, good to pay yourself. The gentleman we were speaking about yesterday only had 9 trading days. That's fine. He's up big over those 9 days. So definitely worth considering taking a piece of it. But, I will tell you one thing, Gabe, and I know you trade and you have traded. Paying myself, I didn't do it early on initially. What I wanted to do with my trading was grow my account, grow my account, grow my account. And it got to a point where I started to recognize that having not taken any money that I had made out of the markets, I was treating, and I know a lot of retail traders do this, I was treating that account balance as merely just a number on the screen. I didn't make it tangible. And so I was like, I'm kind of abusing my account to a degree because, it seems virtual or fictitious to a degree. It isn't. But once you start paying yourself a little bit, for me, that's when I got a little stingy with the money. And I started trading better. I started preserving my capital better, because if I was up, a certain amount through, Wednesday or Thursday, if, let's just say, for example, if I was up $2,000 coming into, Friday, it was my job to walk away with a good percentage of that $2,000, because one, I got in a habit of paying myself on very good weeks on a weekly basis. But as long as I was above my account balance maintenance level that I had, it was a 2-week thing. But if you get some, windfall profits or whatever, you take it out, just get it out of the account. So you don't see it there, because I had a problem early on in my young 20s was I just made a bunch of money yesterday. Like, I got more to risk today, or I had a really good week last week, or a really good month last month. I've got more, more ammo, more cushion and stuff. And those are two of the areas where I needed to mature a little bit, because at least, I was good about recognizing that I was somehow, subtly abusing that account. And I think taking regular payouts, taking small chunks of dough is a really good thing. And I suggest, everybody figures out the right formula for them, because like so many things in trading, there's not a one size fits all thing.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Now, there's one thing I want to kind of point out that was a little bit deeper into the context, but I think, one thing you mentioned earlier about maybe being aware, even with longer hold times, of potential conditions changing. Digging into his order management a little bit, he's pretty active, even though he's in positions for quite a good bit of time. He's really active in the way he manages his trades. He's got 122 cancellations of orders, suggesting that it's pulling working orders as conditions change, rather than leaving stale orders or stale risk out there. That was kind of one thing that I caught in kind of the deeper report there, other than just his product discipline, his conservative size that we looked at as well. Even though he's got a 5-lot limit on his account, he's only trading 1s, 2s, potentially 3s. That was something unique that I saw.
And I'm very happy you caught that. It's not something that I would have brought up for the viewers here today. So I'm glad you did, and you kind of brought it to my attention, because it wasn't something that I had looked at when I was checking out this trading. So good on you for that. There's something to be said there. I think that's a big deal, because a lot of times, I almost said second guess, to basically come to the realization that, like, I should get off this bid, I should get off this offer, I'm going to cancel this, I don't like it anymore. It's very easy to leave a resting order in there, and I don't know how long Zach's been in the markets, as a trader. So I can't speak to, newer, mature, but again, talking about an early fault that I found with myself was like, okay, well, let's see what happens. I've got it working. It's there, let's see what happens. And that's not what you should be doing. If for any reason you think that, hey, maybe I should get off this bid or offer, or maybe this doesn't look good anymore, sometimes the trade that you don't take, could be your best trade. And I see Hogue in the waiting room right now. I know that's something that he would, I'm echoing him, because I know he said that before. Yeah, the best trade you could make is the one that best trade could be the one that you don't make. And to get off something like that is that to me, alongside a number of things, the regular paying yourself here with Zach tells me that there's definitely an element or a degree of him treating his speculation as a business, and this isn't a hobby. People who are doing it for the action, they're going to see what happens. They're going to roll the dice.
Agreed.
To step back and not participate and not assume the risk is, someone who's focused on the bottom line and treating it as a business. So, so far, business is good for him in the 35 sessions that he's been trading this live account.
Yeah, shout out to Zach, man, doing a good job. I definitely agree with you on the sake where I really just, it doesn't look like he's showing a lot of impulsive decision making, and he's methodical about how he's approaching things to a degree, and I admire that a lot about him. So shout out to Zach, man. Mick, you got any closing comments at all before we get you out of here to the rest of your day? And obviously we'll be back more this week together.
Yeah. My closing comments, I'm going to echo you. There's stuff to admire here, and very happy for him. So these are, you don't have to be, again, Hogue, like he says, keep the math on your side. You don't have to have, high win rates. You just have to have some discipline. And we talked about a few areas where there's discipline that is, putting together a good recipe for a nice trading career and business here. So he's only 35 days in. He's doing a lot of things right. And I think we're going to, continue talking about him, in the next 35 days and 35 days after that. So keep it up, Zach. There's always area for improvement. Nobody's got the magic potion. But for right now, stay humble and keep doing what you're doing. I want to just iterate again that this he's trading well, and he's not trading as big as he could. That's always, a big thing I admire as well. And I know I already said it, but throwing it out there one more time is my parting words.
Sounds good, Mick. Well, thank you so much, man, for joining us today. We always appreciate the time that we get to spend with you. Love to have you back on the show. I know you're busy and you got things rolling around, family, kids. Hope all is well there. And we'll look forward to being back with you again tomorrow. But in the meantime, y'all, stick around. We got more action coming up. We got a little bit of trade with Topstep. We got Hogue coming in, JD and myself to round out this 12 p.m. hour. And then we'll have a little bit of Thunderdome action later on. So stick around, y'all. We'll be right back after this brief break. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. right, we're back. What is going on, y'all? It is time for a little bit of trade with Topstep to round out this 1 p.m. hour. Grateful to have you with us here as always, and I'm joined by two of my favorite people here on the Topstep TV staff. We got JD there in the middle. You know him, you love him. You got Hogue, the man, the myth, the legend. He's back with us this week. Gents, let's take a quick trip around the markets, quote some prices here, and then we'll kind of get into what we've got for this last 20 minutes of this hour. We got the S&P and the NASDAQ kind of drifting lower here, back near some of the recent 5-minute lows. The S&P's trading 76.82 currently. NASDAQ trading 29,220s. I just realized that my charts are not shared. Sorry there, Jack. We got crude oil trading 82.23 per barrel and gold hanging out right around that big hole number, 4,700 per ounce trading out in gold currently. Tilt is looking pretty flat across the equities. We got about a 53% long tilt in the S&P, 52% short in NASDAQ, but 60% long in both crude and gold. That's kind of what we're looking at the moment. Hogue, anything that you're looking at, my friend? Anything you're seeing in the markets kind of worth highlighting or mentioning right now? What's cooking on your end?
Yeah, just wondering how all you people got in my bedroom. This is usually my nap time.
Weird.
Yeah,
No,
I was
that
just
wasn't
looking
weird.
at value low in the ES, which is down around 76.80. Looks like a cheap long to me. It's basically initial balance low. We rejected below it earlier. Getting a little bit of support there against these lows here on the 1,000 tick chart. So I could preempt a move down there. Set point of control is right in the middle of the range. If you got value compressing over the day, probably going to be more kind of range bound unless we get some sort of news. Not the best trade location, but I'm going to go ahead and take a long here. Long 176.82 and a quarter. Let's see if this plays out. Where's my risk? My risk is going to be just below initial balance low, 76.78 in the orders. One mini.
All right. I'm kind of thinking quite the opposite there, my man Hoagie. Looking at the structure for the day so far, going back to the 8:30 Central Time open, we've got a decent downsloping channel here. You could either play this giant wick from back in 9:30. Well, you're in. You can play that wick from down below, or you could move up and not pay attention to that excess on that down wick there. But we got some structure to the downside right now. We're trading just above the midline of this this downward sloping channel. We just bounced off initial balance low. We're hovering there right now. I'm not very impressed with this buying volume coming in. And I got to put a trade on to practice for the Thunderdome coming up next. It's me versus Andre. So Hoagie's getting long. JD's going to get short a couple here. I'm going to work an offer right here at 82.25.
That's right where I'm long.
Is your market order broken, JD?
Is my market order broken? Who trades market order? I'm joking. All right. I'll move my offer down. How about that? For the sake of tradertainment, I'm now on the offer. You are allowed to demand better trade location. You know that, right, Gabe? I'm trading at 3K.
You are, JD.
Trading a 3K challenge right now. I'll be trading 250K. Combine coming up in just a few minutes. Don't forget, that Freedom Combine is still available. Sorry, did I take the words out of your mouth, Gabe?
You did. The link is in chat.
Hit that link.
If you haven't, I was about to say, hit the dang link. If you haven't already explored the new, latest lab drop and offering, this is exclusive to Topstep TV. Folks, nobody else has been notified unless people are obviously spreading the good word. But that is available to you if that's something that you want to check out. One thing I know this technically isn't group coaching, but there was a question from what seems to be a new trader in chat. So I want to highlight that real quick. He said, I don't understand the difference between live and XFA. I think we should speak to that just briefly, just to give that trader the opportunity to understand a little bit more about what we do here. You know, we just had shoulder tap. We just featured a live trader. But you're seeing a good amount of people that come into Topstep TV trading simulated markets, right? Trading real markets, but sim data and sim fills. which is XFAs, combines, these 3K challenges, things like that. JD, you wanna clarify a little bit to Jeff?
Well, when you're trading in a sim environment, you're not real liquidity in the markets, right? You're placing bids and offers, but you are not actually part of a live market environment, right? You are not open interest. You're not trading real volume, right? Your volume doesn't count against the volume that you see on the screen. It's a simulated environment versus a live environment. There's not actually a human being on the other side of your trade. Whereas in the live market, if Hogue and I were standing in a trading pit trading, and he and I made a trade with each other, that would count as a notch on the open interest chart, right? That's not happening in a sim environment. So that's your big difference between sim and live, right? Your real liquidity versus simulated liquidity. Hogue, I know you got a lot to say about this. You've been coaching traders for many, many years. You've taken traders from combine to live accounts. How do you explain the move, or how do you prepare for the move from a simulated environment to a live environment? I guess that could be a good follow-up question, right?
Well, practice, right? If you're to succeed in the trading combine, you're going to into the XFA, which you can earn money, but it's still a simulated account. There's going to be a change in the mindset just doing that, because now you can actually earn money in the XFA. Going to the live account is another step in the feeling of greater risk, because you're actually part of the active live market in a live account. A lot of people have barriers when it comes to changing from the trading combine to the XFA. A lot of people have a lot more barriers when it comes to trading in the live account. The live account is, actual live trading. You are affecting volume, you are affecting open interest, even if it's only in a small way. It certainly can make a difference to the decision maker. And so, I know, Jeff, you've been around for a long time. So, of course, we're all looking forward to everybody's success here. We're looking forward to your success, but prepare yourself for the idea that, once you go into the combine to the XFA, it makes the decision making a little bit more difficult, because you actually can make money on it. When you get into the live account, your fills might be a little bit tougher. The queue is solid in the live account. If you're in the queue on a bid, that price may trade, but you may not get filled on it. It might be a little bit easier to get filled in the sim account. So, the reality of the live account does have an effect on the decision making of traders. And if you have put together a solid program, a solid strategy, a solid process in your trading combine account, and you continue that process in your XFA account, you should continue that process in your live account, because it's the process that's going to get you there. It's not each individual trade. It's having a process, it's having a system, it's review, it's perform, decide, perform, review. Decide, perform, review. Decide, perform, review. And in that review, you're going to hopefully be able to find things that are going to help you pull the trigger when it comes into a live account. Some people have a hard time getting into trades, or just pulling the trigger when they get into live accounts. So while it's the same thing that you're looking at on the screen, it's the same platform, it's the same everything, buying, selling, everything works the same. It's what happens in the mindset that changes, that I think affects a lot of people. So when you have actual skin in the game, when you have actual risk on, it's going to make it a little bit tougher to make those same hard decisions that you maybe found it easier to make during the trading combine or in an XFA. So, this is always something that traders deal with. Every trader has to deal with it. I remember my first trade, standing in a trading pit, hearing my own voice, and actually making a trade with somebody was probably one of the scariest things of my life. But the more you do it, the better you get at it. And hopefully the better you get at making good trading decisions and getting good trades on, and recognizing when the trades are wrong and getting out of them. That's always, going to be part of the game. Mick was just saying, you got to keep the math on your side, keep those losses small, and let those winners pay you. And, you don't have to be right a lot. You just have to be right for more than you're wrong. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's what you're looking
Yeah.
for, JD, but that's what came out.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
And
good stuff.
it's I see people talking about video games and whatnot. I know it can feel like a video game in a simulated environment because your orders aren't actually moving markets. But there's not some like magical force out there making the market go up and down, and you're just trying to guess where it's going. There are actual traders out there placing orders, and those orders are responsible for moving markets up and down. Right? It doesn't just move randomly. That's another huge difference between a simulated environment and a live environment. In a simulated environment, you're trying to do your best guess, make your best guess at what the people in the live environment are doing because they're the ones actually moving markets, right? Something else to keep in mind.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Saw a little bit of buying in gold briefly there. We got up to about 4704. Now back to that big round hole number, 4700 even. Nasdaq kind of drifted lower just a little bit. 217 is currently trading. S&P is trading 681 3/4. So just hovering around Hoag's entry for the long. And I know he's long one S&P. One ES from 76.82 quarter. I know JD's short currently, a couple MES from 82 even. Let's see here. Crude oil kind of still consolidating around those 82.20s. JD, I know you said we had a little bit of news. You want to hit that at all, or do we want to hold off on that for now?
Yeah. Let's hit it. Well, this trade marinates. I think I'm going to bust out of this trade before we move on. But mortgage rates may be high, but young buyers are likely to qualify for the best offers right now. For real? Let's learn more.
Real.
For real, for real? Americans between 18 and 29 years old have higher credit scores today than they did just before the pandemic. Roughly half of all Gen Zers have FICO scores of at least 700. How about that? Analysts say much of that is because they got a break on student loans when payments were paused during the health emergency. They also had access to better education on how credit scores impact borrowing later in life. Good credit make it both easier and cheaper to borrow for all sorts of large purchases, including homes and cars. Millennials have also seen their credit scores rise significantly since 2019. People doing good with money. Gotta love to see that, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good thing.
Who's in chat? Who's in chat toting an 800 credit score? Anybody?
I'll show you mine. You show me yours. Just joking.
Show me your. You want to give me your social while you're at it, there, JD?
Hey-o. You know it's a real bummer. My doorbell just rang. I'm assuming there's a package on my front porch right now, and I can't get it just yet.
You got 2 minutes. Hopefully, no porch thieves come and grab it.
The life expectancy. The life expectancy of a package on my front porch is like 18 seconds. I got to get out there. No, I'm joking. But it's not that. It's not very long. I might dump this trade.
Yeah, 84 is currently trading out.
Yeah.
Where's your stop?
Just a couple micros. I didn't put one in. I was going to place it way up above this last swing high at about 795. But I'm thinking I'm just going to get out of this going into the next segment. We got 1 minute left here, and I got to beat Andre in the Thunderdome. So I'm going to go in flat.
Oh.
All right. I'm working a cover. I covered. I lost $25 on the trade. All right. Okay. And I'm coming back to fight Dre in the Thunderdome. 2 men enter. One man leaves. Old school rules.
So what's your game plan on this one ES long right now? I know you're long from 82. Looking to see we rotate back up towards what IB high. You looking for any particular level right now for upside targets?
No, I think the most that I would probably be looking for is up around 76.90, which is just short of value area high for the session today, which has been shrinking. So I'm looking at this market as probably pretty range bound. So if I were to hold on to this, it would probably try and get up around 76.90 which is, again, value high for the session today.
Mhm.
And we'll see if we get a full rotation. Not
Sounds good.
worried about it. It would be a little better than 1-to-1 reward over risk on that. So that looks good. 90s. Yeah, it's better than 1-to-1. That's for damn sure. It's better than 2-to-1. Well, we'll see what plays out.
Awesome. All right. Well, as JD mentioned, JD and Andre are going head to head in the Thunderdome coming up next. And then we'll have Market Pit Stop with Hogue coming back up around 1:45 Central. So stick around. We're going to take a brief break and we'll be back with more Thunderdome action. Andre, JD going head to head. Topstep TV, let's go.
see who we have here today. New challenger. Who is it? Mr. JD. JD, welcome to the Thunderdome. Also, for those that are watching, this is the Thunderdome. Wow, we got the sound effects going. This is the Thunderdome. How does it work? Well, the winner stays and advances to tomorrow. Yesterday, it was Eric versus me. I was able to take him down in this Thunderdome competition. We are trading 250K Freedom Combine. Trading some big size. So about end of 45 minutes, highest P&L will advance to tomorrow to face Gabe. Any questions? JD, are you ready?
I'm ready. I've been ready for this all day. I can't wait. I can't believe you won yesterday. I'm joking.
Can't believe I won. All right, let's get into it. This is the Thunderdome. Again, the winner faces Gabe tomorrow. Winner stays kind of like king of the hill. But we got those 250K Freedom Combines locked and loaded. Let's see. Let's see where we go from.
I have not traded this account yet. I've just got a single one lot loaded to start. I was talking about this during the last segment with Hogue. I'm looking at the micro S&P. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the E-mini S&P 500 right now. We've got some structure to the downside. We got a solid downside channel. I was short in the previous segment. Ended up getting out of that short because I wanted to be flat coming into this. But we're right back to my entry spot right now. So I might be getting in short again in just a minute. Let me see how price reacts around initial balance low here in the S&P. Dre, what are you looking at? What are you doing? Tell me
I'm looking for make some profits here. Looking at the NQ. NQ is down ticking just a bit. Coming back to pretty much right at initial balance low right now. I do believe just a couple ticks beneath. So we trade 29,204. We can trade any product we want. Welcome to the Thunderdome indeed. Let's get a poll up in the chat. Who do we think will advance on to the next round against Dave? Whoa, there's the bell. All right, sounds like we are good to go in the next 40 minutes. Mano y mano. Trading duel.
Here we go.
Will.
All right. So my apologies for missing yesterday, Andre. I was unavoidably detained. But what was the strategy? What did you do? Yeah. Eric's a tough. He's tough competition. Buy low, sell high.
Buy low, sell high.
Right.
No, I'm just kind of get a feel for the market for this session, see where it wants to go. Looking for any markets that did start moving. We do have this President Trump pre-tape interview.
Whoa. Dre, did you just see what hit the chat? Hang on a second. I got to confirm something here.
What?
Someone just said, rest in peace, Dolly Parton. I got to find out if this is real. You can't just throw something like that out there.
Whoa,
Hang on a second.
Did we just change the whole? I'm being told that this may be.
Oh my lord. Oh, Dolly. My wife is going to come home from work crying tonight. I got to do something special for my wife. No.
My wife. You better win the Thunderdome is what you got to do.
Right? I'm in short from 81.75 in the ES right now.
Okay.
I took the short. I got back in that position that I was in during the previous segment. I got to stop above this last swing high on a 5-minute chart. Right around 86-ish is my risk. So not risking a whole lot, less than 5 points.
Thunderdome is now on. Get those votes in. Who do you think will win? JD, they're saying you said it'd be light work. This would be easy work.
I don't think I started talking about it until right before this, but if you want to get into it, I love throwing jabs. Let's do it.
It's the Thunderdome. Also, 250K. Yes, we're trading the 250K Freedom Combine. Also, we got that exclusive Topstep TV exclusive link there in the chat to get exclusive access to those Freedom Combines. Make sure you get in there and.
You got a position on yet? What are you doing, Dre?
I do have a position on. I am long 2NQ from 29,216. 216. Saw a little downtick here in crude. Saw uptick in gold. A little uptick in the Dow. Also, rates. Yields continue to push lower. I think the 30 or what I see, 30 are in the 5.19s, something like that. These shorts, long, but I am taking some heat, man. Even though we got this size, right? trade bigger size. Can't necessarily change up process, right? We're always going to stick to the process. Risk management. I think it's a good exercise in learning to size up, size in.
I'm pulling up a new layout that I made. Hang on a second.
Oh, already. We got the Dolly Parton. We got a new layout also. JD got a question for you.
Footprint chart.
Yeah, what's up? Get the question for you just about life outside trading. Why do you love shaking down car salesmen so much, but you fold to the internet company when you're on the phone? Like, what's up with that? You're supposed to get rid of Xfinity.
What does that mean?
You're supposed to
get
rid of
fold to the internet company. I didn't fold to the internet company. I put the screws to them, and they did their best to retain me as a customer, and they did a good job. But then they screwed me again yesterday. But they said they did it at my benefit, or to my benefit. My entire neighborhood got a whole new set of internet tubes yesterday. Do you remember when who was? I said it this morning. I thought Al Gore once referred to the internet or described it as a series of tubes, but it was in fact Ted Stevens, senator from Alaska, who said the internet is nothing but a series of tubes. Al Gore invented the internet. But anyway, yeah. My trials and tribulations with Xfinity Comcast here in Chicago have gone well documented over these last several months. But they've assured me that my worries are over now. I don't know. Did I fall for it again?
So I mean, it sounds like they win. They won.
They won.
You still have the Xfinity internet tubes. You still have those
yes.
internet tubes.
I have brand new tubes attached to my house now. So do all my neighbors. Everybody on the block was out. Not just the block, like within a 3-block. My entire neighborhood was out of internet yesterday. Everybody was pissed.
So JD's claiming he saved the neighborhood. Cut that loser relatively quickly.
I didn't save the neighborhood. Comcast is claiming they saved the neighborhood. But you telling me to cut this loser? What's going on?
I did. No, I cut the loser. I'm down 500. Down 500 right now in the Thunderdome.
I'm still a scratch. Like nothing's moved. I want to see a lower low right now.
Q might be struggling to get a bit of a bid for now. What's going on around the other markets? 50-50.
I am working with these new footprint charts. They did reset on me a little while ago. I don't know why that happened. Got to get to the bottom of that. But I'm looking at the footprint charts. I'm going to start getting used to them again. I looked at footprint charts for a long time back in the day, but I stopped for a long time also.
So I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with footprint charts. What are they telling you? What are you looking at, or what do you gather from them to help make trading
You're looking
decisions?
at market order buys versus market order sells at every price, right? It's giving you that landscape. It's giving you that number in real time. Instead of, how Hogan would come in and say, ooh, Delta, or 7,200 in Delta right now. You can see it actually happening in real time. And then at the bottom, it gives you the actual count for each bar. So on this very first bar, we had 26 positive Delta, then 132 positive Delta, then some negative Delta coming in the last 2 bars.
So each price, you see where is that where you can see like iceberg and stuff too?
It'll help you recognize them for sure. Yeah. Still talking about Dolly in the chat. No Dolly barbs, guys. No Dolly barbs. Very sad. This is a horrible way to start the segment.
Oh, that's the Thunderdome for you.
Push a nerve. All right.
All right, might be.
I've got my CYA up at 76.86 quarter here. I want to see a dip. I want to see this previous swing low taken out very soon. Otherwise, I'm not too into this trade.
Okay, see some buyers
I just
coming in.
got short. Yeah, I think I just got short like mid-range too. Or towards the lower end of the range.
In ES, a little uptick here. And Q finding a bit of a bid. What am I long from? 29,211 in the Thunderdome. How'd those poll results come? Do we get the poll back? Who will advance? And who will face Gabe?
Who will face
Long.
Gabe?
Gabe, yes. We've got a whole lineup
Andre.
of tenders.
So you were short, you got long.
Yeah.
Stop on this.
My
What's your
stop. My risk is 20,184s. Push. You have to get the push here.
I've got my Go ahead.
long
Go ahead.
from?
Sorry.
I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to figure out where I'm long
You
from.
asking me? Oh, I thought you were asking me where you're long from. I don't know where you're long from.
Long.
I've got my footprints set to 12 ticks. So every 3 points, you're getting a new bar on my footprint charts. You can't even see it, can you? It's not even oh, there it is.
Currently, not. All right, out of those longs, market just doesn't want to go. It's got to go. If it's gonna go, it's got to go. How much time we got? We got about 30 minutes left here in the Thunderdome.
It's got to go soon. I'm going to put a stop to enter another contract at new lows. 78.75. We get down there, I'll be short 2.
All right, short one mini.
I'm short 1 mini from right here, right now. 76.81.75.
Okay.
We are right on top of my entry price. I'm working a stop to enter for another contract short. We start breaking. Take out that previous swing low. I will be shorter.
Right, JD. Very formidable opponent. Right here, initial balance low in the NQ as we trade 29,207. Now we're a little bit beneath. ES down ticking. What's the Dow doing? Dow 53,594.
My wife just texted me. I'm sorry, guys. I have to console her. About Dolly. Yeah. About Dolly, pardon.
You tell her this. This Thunderdome's for you, Miss JD.
I'm going to say that. Love you, babe. This Thunderdome's for you.
What is that? What's the Thunderdome? What do we... Just going to hold. Okay, added into longs. I'm not sure if I'm going to hold. They keep down ticking.
You're buying it on the way down? That's okay.
It keeps holding, right? Because I keep thinking to myself, if I was short right now, you're not seeing the follow through.
Yeah. The volume is definitely less than impressive. When I see selling volume come in and I'm short, I want it to be booming, you know?
Get above these 10s. We did take a peek at the NQ. What did we take a peek up to? What, 17, 18s?
If this is Thunderdome, where's Mad Max? Wasn't Tina Turner in the Thunderdome? Was Tina Turner the Thunderdome?
In Mad Max?
In Mad Max?
Which one? Is there two of them?
Mad Max Beyond. No, there was Thunderdome and Beyond the Thunderdome, right?
Oh, okay. They wanted to call this the carving station originally. That's got my vote. The carving station. I don't know.
Carving station. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. The dome. I get it. The dome. The dom. The ladder.
The dome. The dom. The dome is the document object model in front-end web development. The dom is the depth of market.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Depth of market. We called it the dome, and I don't know why it was called the dome. I get calling it the dom.
Oh, no, I had that reversed. The dom is the document object model, and the dome is the depth of market. So it is dome.
You're trying to confuse me. I know what you're doing.
I'm not.
I see what's happening.
Trying to confuse you. I'm not trying to confuse
you. Let's fake out.
I might be getting shorter here in a minute.
There's got to be stops just.
I see some movement.
There's got to be some stops just right down here.
I want to see some stops. I want to see a nice liquidity grab below these lows here and some continuation. If I get in on another contract and we see a sweep, I'll take some quick profits on one and hold a runner.
Boy, this is exactly where shorts. Who's getting short down here? I'm looking at level 2 data on Topstep X. Anything about 50 up in the ES. What's going on in the NQ? There's a couple bids down below there, but looking for any market. We can trade any market.
Yeah. A little more excess there. I think we're just going to keep going sideways for a little bit. We're not getting any follow through to either side right now. Just hit the lows of this range. Didn't take out the previous low.
I'm thinking
we have that 9-period EMA.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking. Well, I'm long, so you know what I'm thinking.
Buy more.
I did actually. I got into one. I got into another one. Long three NQ right now. Minis, that is, in this 250K Freedom Combine. Long three from 29,000 to 11. Currently trading 209s. This is the Thunderdome. Also, click subscribe. Click on that link. TopstepTV exclusive access to a couple of these bad boys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this music's getting a little bit more tense here. We have.
Oh man.
25
it's
minutes.
Like
25 minutes. Yeah.
It's like we're on a game show or something.
Yes. Well, that's precisely what it is. It feels like
precisely what it is. Yeah.
We got. Again, I was able to beat Eric yesterday. Eric had a lot going, and here we are now facing JD and tomorrow's challenger.
What was the final score yesterday? Was it close? I honestly didn't see it.
I think I finished up like 3 or so. 3,500.
3,000 or
3,000.
Okay.
Yes, Eric was right there.
3,000. We're just not getting that kind of movement right now. What's moving right now? What market is moving?
We're about to find out. This could be gold keeps up ticking. NQ selling it, holding it offered right here. Again, we're back above initial balance low. What's initial balance low in the 76.81?
76.81. Yep. We just bounced off 76.80.
80s, yes. They can pop this thing.
Yeah.
I will add into these longs. It's like that. NQ 9,216.
We're still sitting right on top of my entry price. S&P is just not moving at all. It's been like a 6-tick range since we started this.
And sellers keep holding this thing. Seeing some rejection every time. Look at this. NQ gets up to 29,216. 17s, they'll sell it. Knock it down back to.
We got three consecutive bars of negative delta in the S&P. Looking at the footprint charts.
220s,
which gives me confidence. Yeah, gives me confidence in my short position. We're just not getting any follow through.
Need to pop this thing. NQ, gotta get above these. Right here. Gotta get it right here. Oh, all right. Get out. Get me out. Yep. Come on.
Was the market moving heavily during this hour yesterday? Were you getting big swings?
It was moving enough. All right. I am flat now. Up $58. Up $58 here with what we got. 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go in the Thunderdome.
Oh, I see how it is. It's like a reversal challenge.
This
during
is the
day.
Thunderdome.
Midday. This is the Thunderdome. It's not a reversal challenge. It's the Thunderdome. You're right.
Held. Yeah, it held for now. Other markets here. Oh, Fisco's running. We got about the hour and 8 minutes. An hour and 8 minutes.
Is this puppy gonna rip on me? Do I got a reverse? I might be playing reverse here.
Might have to.
I got to see some aggressive buying first. We got to take out that swing high.
Oh, NQ, man, oh man, this would be. I was flat.
Okay,
right
Trader
now.
K. ES is stuck in a 4-point range. Don't trade like these guys. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
This is the Thunderdome.
This is not trading advice of any kind. Go trade the way you want to trade.
Oh, this is the Thunderdome. Shorts. Give me these shorts. Come on. All right, short two NQ now. 29,000, 233. 233.
Man, I might have to switch over to the NQ if I want to see any type of volatility.
I'll add into this. I'll just play this range. Play this range right now. It's going to come in.
We explained our positions, Ren. Rewind the stream.
What happened?
These guys are traders. They're here to take random positions.
I'm looking at a range right now.
Sounds like something a chicken would say.
All right, I'll break it down. So I'm looking at the NQ right now, right? I'm looking at the NQ right now. We've been in a range between 200s and 220s, 230s for the last, what? Hour? Not even 40 minutes or so. And so trying to get long down around 200s and get out around the 220s or so. I got back in at 220s, and we'll play the range. If this is what the market's giving me, this is what the market's going to give me. So, I mean,
I see downside structure going back to initial balance high, 8:30 a.m. Central Time open. That is a fairly obvious downward sloping channel. We're hovering just above initial balance low. I'd like to see failure of initial balance low and new lows eventually. That's why I'm in this short position. And while we'll be getting shorter if we resume the break. If we keep down ticking, I will get shorter into this position.
Same. All right, now I'm starting to see a little bit of an uptick. I just saw the ES. I can see some sellers there, but now I'm watching gold starting to pick up to the upside here. Looking for any type of other market, any market that may wake up and really have an impact on what the equities are going to do. So, I mean, it's random maybe. There's also a method to this thing. JD, how long have you been doing this for? JD started in the pits. I started in the pits. JD, how long have you been doing this for? I hate when we have to do this, but it's not random.
What year is it? 2026. My very first job was as a runner on the floor of the grain in the grain room on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade in 1999. I've been trading since 2001, so 25 years now.
Yep, I've been trading since 05. So started as a clerk in 2001, and so I went to the screens in 05. So there you go.
Guess my age. Guess our ages, guys.
What's my age?
What was that for a game?
Right,
What year was I born?
I'm adding into these shorts. Adding into these shorts in the NQ now. We'll uptick in crude. We might be picking up some steam to the upside. Bottom of the hour in 5 minutes. I'm short 4 NQ from 29,220. About 20 minutes left here in the Thunderdome. Hit those sound effect there.
Dan Emmons nails it. He's heard me say this before. I've posed this question to the chat.
What is it?
What year was I born? What's that?
No, I was saying, what year was I born? I think I know. I definitely know. I was hoping you were. Do they have guesses? 86, 87. There you go.
JD looks like he may have been World War II. Come on, man.
Hey. Look at that.
Zing. Here we are. We're right back on our entry price here.
Where is crude kind of going? 50-50 on the tilt. Hey, JD, what's the difference between a million, a billion, and a trillion? This is one of my favorites.
What year was it? 1 trillion seconds ago. Let's put this into context, right?
Yep.
So what is it, like a million is like, how did it go?
2 days ago. This is your thing, JD.
Million was, yeah. I forgot.
All good.
I forgot what a billion is, like 2 years ago. And then a trillion was 11 days ago. A billion is 11 days ago.
Yep.
And a trillion, what year was it 1 trillion seconds ago? Somebody guess.
Yeah. Crazy true. Buying this. Why are they buying this? Oh my god. About 5 buyers.
Yeah. A trillion seconds is roughly like 32,000 years, you know?
Yeah.
It was like 29,000 BC, a trillion seconds ago.
All right, crude picking up some steam to the upside, more steam to the upside here. All right, it's got these ladders starting to wake up a little bit. Ladders starting to wake up a little bit. I really want to take this.
They're taking it nowhere. We are seriously sitting right on top of my entry price.
Yeah, something's
I could scratch this trade right now.
Something's gonna pop.
Something's gonna happen.
Come on.
What's moving? What are you guys trading? What are you guys trading in the chat? In the chat?
Should be trading crude right now.
Yeah.
I doubt. What do they got?
Dorianzo says it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Word Up magazine. Yep. Get in the limousine. Come
Every
on.
D up in the limousine.
It's the upper end of this range. I have shorts up here, not feeling as confident in these shorts. Holding above IB low, ES catching a bit of an uptick as well. And the Thunderdome is really going to start heating up here. I can just sense it when the bottom of the hour. I'm saying about 45 seconds.
Interesting question in the chat.
Yeah.
Who was president last time the U.S. had a balanced budget? I think I know the answer to this. It wasn't that long ago.
Surplus. I know the surplus.
Yeah. A surplus would equal a balanced budget, right?
I believe so, yeah. Billy Clintz. Old Billy Clintz.
It was Bill Clinton. Slick Willie.
Slick Willie. 10 seconds on the hour. Thinking to buy this thing. About to find out right here in the Thunderdome. 15 minutes till the end of the Thunderdome. The winner faces Gabe. It's going to be... Okay. Hold on. They're buying crew. Make up your mind. If you're going to be wrong, you want to be wrong quick.
Right. This is taking too long.
And our not.
Are you still short, Trey?
I am still short. I am still short. I'm not loving it. There you go.
Yeah, this is running away from me now.
Oh, you woke up. There you are. All for the head fake? Is it a head fake? Is it a head fake?
We're at the top of range now. Let's see what it wants to do up here.
I will get. Oh, here we go. There you are. Knew it.
Yeah. Coming for my stop. I'm about to be down 225.
It's better than me. I'm gonna have to start turning this thing up.
I might switch over to the NQ after this.
I mean, right here, right now.
We've got yeah. We got like 15 minutes left, and I need some movement to make this money back.
Falling into this thing, man.
If I wanna
What?
play again tomorrow.
How much time
right?
we got? Yeah, you got Gabe tomorrow. I flip. I'm getting the crude. You're getting the crude. Right here, right now. Make up your mind. What's ES doing? Finding some buyers. Okay. I puked. I am now out. I'm down $800. Down $800. What's JD down? How much?
My stop didn't hit there. We'll see if we get a wick here. I might double down on my entry price and get short more. Unless it runs through my stop, then I'm switching to.
I mean, I'm watching this. Come on, we held behind the shorts, didn't pay. Gonna pop this thing. Where are we gonna go? Come on, pop this thing.
It feels poppy.
Yeah, it's damn. That's why I got longer.
Could also get wiki. You know.
Yes, it can.
What's the chat thing? Poppy or wiki?
Shit. Time to get out. Come on, make up your mind. Where should I go? Chat, where should I go? Where's this market going to go? One way or another. Come on, we've got 13 minutes. I'm trying to get... ES catching a bid. ES catching a bid here. I love these longs. Pop these 230s, man. Pop. What am I long from? 231. Got to get above these 231s. I give it the 35s. Could be up in the range though. I'm watching that Dow. Dow finding some buyers. And Q find the buyers as well. All right.
Yeah, we are finding some buyers. Just looking at Delta.
Ain't gonna.
Delta's increasing to the buy side right now in the ES.
You look at that footprint. Come on, get me out.
Looking at the footprint.
Looking at my. It's about. I'm flat. I gotta size up this next trade. I'm not convinced the rally is gonna continue. Down $700, chat. Down $700. I should have stayed long because they are buying this thing.
I just got stopped out. I'm down 228, 230. I'm gonna switch over to.
Get over here. I'm piling in these things. We're cooking. What
are you doing?
I'm long NQ. I am long the NQ. And I am long the NQ. And I am trying to track down. Wow. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. All right. I got 2 on now. Chat, you saw that. All right. Got 2 on. Got 2 on. See in the green?
What are you doing? You're in the green?
I was long a lot there, JD. I was long a lot there. I'm trying to get.
All right, I'm looking at the NQ now. I'm gonna get in on this Rippy here.
All that.
Because it is a little Rippy.
Yeah, it is. Come on, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get out. Come on. Get some green here. Green on the screen. All right, I'm up $82. Up $82. All right, I want to take this thing. We got what? 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the end of the Thunderdome winner will play game.
All right, I just got long. NQ. I'm gonna ride this wave up a little bit. If it still wants to go.
Yeah, actually, got short here. How many are you long?
Just one right now.
You gotta ramp this baby up. Short 4.
I'll get longer. If we proceed higher. Short 4.
Yeah, but maybe not for long. Maybe not for long. Let's see. He just wants to turn around. Cruise upticking here. Come on. Under revenge trading.
Upticking here?
I don't know. I'm just reading everything. Crude is upticking. What does that mean, though? Does that mean buy the NQ? Does that mean buy the ES? We got the Thunderdome. Looking to
little dippy here.
Hammer this thing. Come on. You know where you want to go. All right. I'm short.
Are you positive right now, Dre?
Yeah. Well,
you in the money?
When you asked me, I was. No, I'm not. I think I may have just got caught short here. Yeah.
See what it does.
I'm short a lot too. What do we got?
Short a lot?
A lot. Too many.
I'm going to get long too many in a second.
So much. Yeah. Well, come on. They keep rejecting it. They keep rejecting this upside here. Now, when NQ does this thing, this is when it gets.
I just fat fingered one. Hang on. I didn't want to do that.
This is when NQ. This is when. Come on. ES down ticking. Dow down ticking. Yeah, this is when NQ wants to do its own thing, just like that. And you look at all the other markets, like I should have got short that. 9 minutes.
Down
9 minutes till.
ES. I don't like being in a trade for too long where it's not going my way.
Yeah, well, that's the.
I want to see immediate results, right?
Yeah, they keep buying this shit. ES down ticking. Dow down ticking, gold down ticking, crude up ticking. And by the NQ. Yeah. This is when the NQ just does its own thing.
Yeah.
Is the
NQ along here?
Oh, yeah.
I don't like it.
No, what's JD got going? What's JD got? We're going for
still
flat
a long
45. One. Going flat 45. Going flat 45. Market, you know where to go. You know where you want to go.
Yeah, still down ticking a little bit. Oh, coming back just a little bit. I'll get longer if we keep popping.
We might just do that. uptick in this. Watch that, the 45s. This is the short squeeze. Shorts are getting squeezed right
Gold's
now.
coming back. All right. I'm in 2, long 2. Average price 45.
Island, I am long. Yeah, I gotta ramp this sucker up. Nice fall for the head fake. I'm down 1,000, down a G right now. Not where you want to be in the last 7 minutes of the Thunderdome. Do you have a P&L? Realized?
Unrealized, just about flat. Realized down 220. We're popping a little bit.
$250s, is that where it's gonna be? Is that where the stops? Is that where it stops?
Working an offer 20 points above to cover one. Give me the rippy. Give me the rippy.
This thing, you know.
My offer's right at the VWAP.
VWAP.
Overnight VWAP. Overnight VWAP. The VWAP. What happened to that guy?
I want him. He's welcome back anytime. In my world.
Those guys were fun. I enjoyed them.
250s is where they're going to stop the rally. 250s.
Big fat round number.
All right, down 1,700. Down 1,700. Market's got to make up its mind. Market's got to make up its mind. Can we get back down to 200s? Come on, I see you, crude.
Rip this thing. Rip this thing.
I see you,
Feels
crude.
like a reversal challenge.
This is the Thunderdome.
Tis the Thunderdome.
Come on. What am I picking? Market. Well, there goes the Dow. Unless it's the rotation. Maybe that's what's going on. The rotating out of.
You think so?
I don't know, man. This is what goes out of my head when I trade. I'm looking for any reason. All right. Give me that.
Just don't want to go. I might be reversing here.
Oh, that was bullish. Shit.
What was bullish? What are you looking at?
I don't know. I'm looking at this damn. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at crude fighting buyers, and this market. I just can't get a read on this thing.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough because we got 5 minutes left in this.
Embrace the chop, right?
Embrace the
minutes.
Thunderdome. Sell this damn thing.
Pop this damn thing. Come on.
What am I misreading here?
We're not misreading anything. It's just a sideways market.
That's what I wanted to
We're
see.
looking for we're looking from a reaction to an unreactive market. Does that make sense?
I want to see right there. Makes sense to me. What's JD got? I think I might get you here, JD. How much we got? We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Do the right thing, market. Do the right thing.
Yeah, do the right thing. I'm gonna put a stop to get even longer if we rippy again.
That might be where you want to be. Long might be the play. Nope. Shit.
Nah, there's nothing going on here.
Yeah, well,
we're just trading a trade.
I mean,
Trading a trade.
Yes, we are, but I gotta come on. What do you get it?
I'm long right here.
Out.
45.
Shit. I'm chasing hard. I'm chasing bad right now. I'm chasing real bad.
How many you got on?
11.
How many you got on right now?
11.
11?
11. The Thunderdome. You going hard?
All right. We're going deep on the Thunder. Okay. I know the rules now. I understand.
I'm getting more short. I'm gonna get more short. I need to get it. Come on. 11. Thunderdome. Game on. Go.
Dre's getting more short. I don't like longs anymore either.
Go somewhere.
We need a poppy here.
I will. Go. Oh.
Yeah, it feels like a dip. Feels like a dip is coming, right? But
really.
It's just not doing it. What's the S&P doing? We got some buyers in the ES right now. Got a little poppy going on there.
Come on, hammer this. How much time I got?
Gold's buying. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, give me honest.
2 minutes, 20 seconds. 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
2 minutes, 20 seconds. Where do I got to go? Where do I got to go to find a market that wants to get going? Boom. There we go. Give me in that. Oh, jeez. I'm definitely long the NQ right now.
I'm about to get longer here.
I am long the
All right,
Thunderdome NQ. Oh, baby. I've got.
Dre's long.
Go.
I'm long 4 now. I'm long 4.
I'm long a lot.
Long 4 NQ.
I am long heavy. Go.
I'm long from 47.75.
75?
Rip. Rip it. Rip it.
Oh, there you go. Go to your home. Go to your home. Give me up. Come on. Oh, damn, almost positive. I got, how much time do I got? 90 seconds. 90 damn seconds. And are you green?
I will be, yeah. Keep ripping. Keep ripping.
Shit, me out. All right.
Give me the rippy. Give me the rippy.
We going? How much time I got? I'm good.
About 75 seconds.
75
Give me
seconds.
The rippy. Give me the rippy.
Get with it. Get with the move. Get with the move. Get with the move. Get with the move. Here we go. I'm getting with the move. I am down. You gotta go flat at 45. Gotta go flat at 45.
Yep.
Flat at 45.
I just covered 2. I still got 2 on.
Oh, no.
I'll ride 2 into the end. Are we closing positions right at the end?
Yes. What's your P&L?
All right.
What's your
realized positive 240, unrealized up 300. I'm up like 500.
More of that. This is a Thunderdome.
I know. I was long. I had 4 contracts on at one point, but I will start increasing that.
Son of a.
Tomorrow.
No. 30 seconds. That's it. Ah, you got me. 30 seconds. Gotta go flat.
What do you mean it got you?
Nothing. It just won't go. This thing will just not go on me. We're going flat for 15 seconds. 15 seconds. And 5 seconds.
I'm working the offer. I'm out.
And flat.
Oh.
What is it? What's your P&L? What's your P&L?
Positive 537.
652. Positive 652. The Thunderdome.
What'd you just do? What did you just do on the? Weren't you just down $1,700? Did you put a 20 lot on?
$652 Thunderdome dollars. I'm up $652 Thunderdome dollars. Gabe, I got my eye on you.
I want a rematch. I want a rematch.
Saw it, chat. You saw it. Chat. What happened there? Just like the Thunderdome, those Thunderdome dollars, they get quick. They are heading up quick.
And here's the rip. Here's the rip. I would have decimated you if we hung on for 2 more minutes.
Well, R.I.P. Dolly Parton. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. The Thunderdome claims another one. Andre will be facing Gabe tomorrow. With that being said, we got a pit stop with Hogue up right after this. Oh, JD. Oh, we're back right after this.
Now I know the rules. I'm not.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract. At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well. All right, it's time for another pit to stop, and I need one. Markets have just seen a nice rotation back higher as far as the equities are concerned. I've got a little issue going on. I lost all my levels and everything on my chart, so we're just going to take a look at these a little kind of naked. This is the 5 minute. Let's go to the 30. So I do have the initial balance high and low on here. Just put those on there for the S&Ps. This was Thursday's range, right? We're still inside of it. Friday, Monday, today, we're very range bound. Although there has been some pretty decent opportunities. When the market opened, looked higher, traded back into the range from yesterday through value, rejected, and right back into the initial balance. Now, we were just watching a little while ago when I was on, and I was looking at the market to go rotate back to value high. Well, guess where it just went to? 76.91. I was looking for 76.90s for an exit on that. I got out of it. I didn't hold on to that position because I was just kind of watching what was going on here. But again, we are still extremely range bound in the equities. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. Here's the NASDAQ. I'm going to go back to the 30-minute chart. You can see the regular trading hour sessions by all the volume at the bottom here. All regular trading hour session. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Hey, do you trade on Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Monday, today. Pretty much range bound. If you remember yesterday, we were looking at the gap that was filled yesterday in the NASDAQ. Still not filled in the S&Ps, but we did not find meaningful sellers down there. And again, I apologize. My usual charts are on the kibbutz, on the blink. So I'm going to just be kind of looking at this again, kind of naked charts. Some people like it like that. I just need my levels on there. Not real complicated, but so here we are. Another rotation back higher in the NASDAQ. It didn't quite get to value high. Currently, value high. Yeah, for the session today, I'm looking up at 29,298, getting relatively close to that. Let's take a look at gold. Gold, this is the daily chart. This was the breakout we saw a couple of weeks ago. Breakout, consolidation, continuation. Yeah, earlier today when we were looking at this during the opening call, I said, all right, let's take a look at this. Let's look here, and we've got a measurement there, and we've got our measured move, which we are just went up to and touched today. So we're looking at the market. It is still continuing to the upside. I still think that there's more buyers to come in gold, but that's what we're looking at. Here's the 30-minute chart. What did we do today? This is going to be fun. This is a challenge. Look at how much volume there is in the overnight session in gold. Gold is changing. It used to be very low volume all night long in gold. And man, there is volume all the time now in gold. Here's the regular trading hours session as we see it from 7:30. Market broke, but we saw some pretty decent recovery. Just kind of hanging inside of the previous couple of days ranges here. More consolidation looking like here on the 30-minute chart. Let's see if the market can continue this move to the upside. And crude, let me get this up here, CL. So there's the 30. Okay, we had the breakout of the trend line. I'm going to put that trend line on here, just a little roughly here. There's that trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. Broke out of it yesterday. Seeing continuation in the extended trading hours, and then back into range. What is it about crude oil that does that? Crude oil has just been in such a habit where the overnight is when the moves come in, and then the regular trading hours, it just ranges. Overnight, there's the move. Regular trading hours ranges. Overnight, there's the move, and the regular trading hours just range. Hoping that habit changes a little bit for us regular trading hour traders, but hopefully we are all right with our tires. Got our windshield washed here in our pit stop, but something you rarely see, and you're going to see it today, is you're going to see me in Power Hour. We're going to be hanging out with Eric and Mandy and me, trading it up in Power Hour. Stay Stick around, folks. Still lots to do here on Topstep TV. Looking forward to seeing you during Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Power Hour, where green days can become more green, or green days can become red days. It's up to you. This is the best hour of the day because we are joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Hogue on my right. And we have a special guest coming in here very soon as well. Hogue, man, end of day. How are you?
Good. I don't usually see everybody this so late. I was joking in the previous segment. I was wondering how everybody got into my bedroom because this is usually my nap time.
Yeah, and we're we're creeping in on you. You're not getting a nap today. It's gonna have to wait till after the markets close. Well, I'm excited to have you here because we get a rare appearance from Hogue, who is going to be trading it up in his 250K trading combine. So we get to see how the magician works in the afternoon. I'm excited for it. What are you eyeing so far? Oh, you short already? Let's go. We're just going right into it. All right, Hogue, you told me in the green room you were looking to buy pullbacks. What changed?
I lied. No, just kidding. The S&P and the NASDAQ, it's just been shrinking value all day. We traded to value high, which was what I was looking for to happen during the 12 o'clock segment. We traded, up to $92. I was looking for 90s. And now we're heading back into the range. So I'm just going to see if I can't catch a little bit of a ride back near the value low, which is basically 76.80, which is basically the initial balance low. We've got let's see what this looks like on the 5-minute chart. We're not really looking that good as far as the trend magic is concerned. We're probably the wrong way when it comes to that. But we're going to give this one a little bit of a shot. Don't want to risk a whole lot on it. So I'm just going to put the stop right up here about 93. And we'll see what happens. There's where we're at.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so is this...
We are.
Uh-oh.
We are seeing some negative delta up here. So we're seeing delta increasing in negativity, negative 2,600. That's one of the things that worries me about being short is if we do get some sort of a divergence, we've run into some longer term buyers here, and that would be enough to squeeze the shorts out at the end of the day for another pop to the upside. But we've got plenty of time for that. We're going to see if we can make a little bit of money up to the short side and reassess. We'll see what happens.
Perfect. Well, Mandy, you must have been just itching. Hogue got in a trade and you're just ready to get in here. Mandy, welcome to Power Hour. How are you?
Thank you. I am doing so good. I actually, after I got off on fast markets, enjoyed playing around with the this beta advanced charts. Footprint, anybody? I don't know. I like it. It's kind of cool playing with it. Have it on the right side of my chart. Took a few more trades utilizing that. They were mostly profitable. So I'm up 520 on this combine. Bias is short. We are holding below VWAP right now. Yeah, I got to figure out how to get into this. We're coming on the 15-minute EMA right now. If we need to break past that and hold probably below these 230s. This is a lot of area of, we're kind of right in that middle of that, of all of today's action, just a little bit below the midpoint. So see if we get any good direction here, you guys. But Hogue, I'm so excited to be with you. This is great. Very rare appearance. I don't ever think I've done a power hour with you. I don't even know if I've done a reversal challenge with you. Like, this is exciting. This is new.
Yeah. You got me. You got me first. I was just going to say the same thing about you. I don't really get the opportunity to trade with you that often. I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah.
Usually they keep me in my cage after about noon, but they let me out today. So let's see what kind of damage we can do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we got both the morning people in the afternoon. Mandy, so you're trading with those, or you're using the footprint charts. Are you using them mainly as like confirmation on entries, or what's your thought process on them?
For entries, and also looking, because it is using ticks, right? Where are those areas that we are swinging like rotational areas, right? Do we have certain levels of on these ticks that I see a lot of consolidation and then like a reversal pattern. I know Dakota uses tick charts. I used to use tick charts. Kind of went back to the 1 minute. I was trading on, I think, 100 tick chart. Went back to the 1 minute, and I kind of like the idea of utilizing this footprint. Looking at the delta on here, so really, really cool. There were a couple of things that it wanted you to be aware of when you pulled up the charts. That this is beta. This is only current conditions, not necessarily historical. So just a few things to be aware as this has launched. But already very intrigued and really, really liking it. So far a lot.
Well, very nice. I think let's see. I'm trying to look at your charts. It's very small on my screen. But I think, are those the footprints or are those the range bars?
I had it set currently to the footprint, and then when you're looking at the intervals, we are set. I set it to 4 ticks, and then the cells are the histogram. So I hope that answered your question. And then the delta
Nice.
is the
Okay.
heat coloring. Yeah, the heat
Yep,
coloring there.
it's-
So that's delta.
Love it. I love the tweaks that you did to it. I'm not a huge like footprint or different kind of chart guy myself, but in the spirit of Topstep, I like when people on the TV are using these kind of things. I like putting them on just to get a better idea of what they are, right? Oh, you're short. You're doing pretty well. It's moving in the right direction.
Yeah, for now. Don't say anything.
For now. It's okay. We're going to move on. I didn't say that. We're going to move on to gold. Gold is continuing to catch a bid. It has been doing that pretty much all day. Gold, as we like to joke around with Andre and say, all you had to do was buy gold and you would be in profit today. That's not actually the case, but it is pretty much only up into the right.
The low, my friend.
You
picked the low. And gold.
Yeah. I picked the low, and then I decided to try to get cute with it and get in and out and move stops too much. So we didn't ride that move from the very bottom, but that would have been nice, wouldn't it? I have been in this gold long. I've been in gold long for like the last hour and a half.
Wow.
Nice.
Up 432 on it, and I'm just gonna let it run to the end of the day. Because I feel like unless we get a news event out, we got a lot of room to the upside for my trading style. So this is that 3K challenge that I'm willing to just let it go, right? Let's take a look around at everything else. Russell is finding a bit of a pullback. The Dow is also finding a bit of a pullback. Crude oil, I know, does not trade really at all very much during this time, so it is remaining more range bound between 82.42 and 82.05. Overall, though, looks like we are seeing a decent little pullback in most markets. Mandy, do you have your eye on any trades that you're looking for currently?
Well, MNQ. Looking for shorts. We have a little bit of support here at that EMA on the 15-minute. Currently at 243s, we're at 245 right now on current price. But if we could get in tag and kind of hold below into these 230s, that looks really intriguing for me to get into the shorts. We do have 4 minutes left of this 15-minute candle. Downside would only be to 216, pretty short and quick. Just we have an area of support that has held for quite a while, but we could see it's that rotational area here in the 930, 945 period where we had a bounce and then a retest multiple times with a little flush pass for then a reversal back up into these 250s. So 216 definitely going to be one of those speed bumps we got to get over to maybe even see if we can get down to new lows for the day. Might be a bit tricky. That was on a news wick, and then we ended up not going much south after that. So keep my eye on, but no trades at the moment.
Okay, Newswicks are interesting. Are you a believer that Newswicks need to be essentially revisited, or just kind of another point of interest for you?
Point of interest, I don't think they need to be revisited in the sense of if you've been watching NQ at all in the last, like, I don't know, 2, 3, maybe even 6 months, we oftentimes will wick down and we'll have that initial move and then it just goes the complete opposite direction. So I don't think there's necessarily a necessity to revisit. It is just a point of interest, like, well, could we extend to that length? But I'm absolutely have no mind would not mind if NQ just decides to bid up here, other than the fact that Hoag's in a trade right now. Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly.
Okay.
We're
Yeah. But I did like the idea of
the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hoag, let's go to your trade really quick. Where is your risk on it? Have you
Right now, I
kept it up?
haven't moved the risk. Haven't moved the risk at all.
Nice.
About, I don't know, what, 5 points of risk. And I'm really maybe about 2 points from the point of control, which would be a first target if I had multiples on. Talking about 83 bucks, 76, 83. So I'm gonna just kind of let it fly here. I don't necessarily want to put a profit target there unless in case something happens, and you never know. It could be worth more than that. But I haven't moved the stop yet because I don't have any kind of swing high to lean against. If I did, I could move it maybe just down a couple of ticks down to 76.95, 76.91, 92 approximately. So I did that. Let's see if we can get some continuation. I'll consider taking it off around 82, 83 because that's that naked point of control, which was really in a range bound market. You fade the value high and the value low, and your point of control is your profit target.
Well, there you go.
So it's see money, take money here.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like end of the day, right? See money, take money is never going to lead you astray, especially coming into the last hour of the trading day. Gold seems to continuously just keep bidding up while everything is they just slowly pulling back. Yeah, it looks like the Russell had quite a long range of consolidation, broke out to the upside, and now is returning back to the consolidation range. We've got, let's take a look at what the YM is doing. YM was maintaining a pretty strong uptrend, is now pulling back. So most of the indices are pulling back, right? Same with ES, right? Hoag, you had talked about it being pretty much right at the point of control. And when you can look at it on a chart, it's also where a lot of this consolidation came from, where a lot of price was already trading. So I like the idea
Just
as if you had
control up. So I'm working a bid here at 84 to see if I can get out of this one. Yeah.
At 84 even?
Yes. That's
okay.
Point of control just moved up to 83.75. So, and it may move back lower. I don't know, but I'm just going to take what I can get here and look for the next opportunity. Hopefully we'll get hit on this bid. I think my market order button is busted.
I was going to say, Hoag, you're close enough. Why don't you just hit that market?
Yeah.
Just kidding. You trade how you trade.
Oh, no.
I've had that many a times where my market order was not working either.
Okay. All right. So we're flat now. Just bought it back at 84. Next. What's next?
Very nice, Hoag. What would that trade get you? How many trading combine dollars?
Wow.
180 bucks.
180 trading combine dollars.
Yeah,
we got a little bit of room to go.
Yep.
We love it. Man, every time I look over, gold is just continuing to push up. What is stopping it? What is the news here? Why does it continue to push higher? We will never know. We're just going to continue going. Micro Bitcoin. I know we've been paying attention to that recently, and that is very range bound right now, right? We're ranging anywhere from 79,585 down to 78,830. So I think it might be in a bit of a cool off phase after that crazy week it had. I think last week where it pumped an egregious amount. Looks like sellers are coming in on both NQ and ES right now. Maybe pushing through that point of control, trying to show them that the sellers are in control.
Yep. Yeah, it just moved it down about 3-4 ticks there. Basically back to where it was to begin with. So I'm fine with that profit on that trade. Let's see if we get another opportunity at value low.
I'm short.
Right around
too.
76, 79, and take another shot at it.
Okay. Mandy, short 2. From where?
Yeah. 28.25.
28.25.
I like
Perfect.
this push below my moving average on the 15 minutes. The 5-minute, we tag the EMA and continue to sell. Looking towards 200s. Little, just small scalp here. Like looking at those tick charts here as well.
Yeah, I
Some
was gonna say,
resistance
did you
there at
use
230s.
those footprint charts to help you
Yep.
enter?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Let's go. Okay, perfect. I did see a comment in the chat a little earlier about how to add those tick charts or those footprint charts. If we want to switch over to my screen, I'll throw these up so that I can have them as well. You just click the add component section, and then you're going to go to advanced charts beta, drag it out. We'll put it over here, and here's where you can select what type of pattern or what type of new chart bar you want. So they'll put the footprint chart. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that the data will start once you put that chart up. So it's not going to have historical data right now. But I'll keep this up for the next hour to see what we're doing. All right, Mandy. So tell me, when you use the footprint chart as like confirmation, what were your thoughts on it? How did you use it as confirmation to get in this trade?
Yeah, definitely. You can see this previous rotation that we've had twice at these 230s. Let me make this larger, you guys. So sorry.
Yeah, if we
on
switch
this
over to
tick
Mandy's
chart.
charts.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we had like it's kind of cool. You can add what did we call those? You can stack like the imbalances and things like that too. So anyways, we have all of these really awesome lines that you can add to it. I'm trying to remember what that one was called, what line we're doing on here. But you can also put on like a naked point of control. I think that's what it is the naked point of control. I think is the line that threw it on there. But that being said, I'm looking for rotations with the ticks. So we had multiple areas of these 230s where you can see on this tick chart, we saw some hesitation here at 230. Same with the hesitation on 230. And then we came down flushed, retested as soon as I saw this start moving red and we just started falling and we have a little gap here on these tick chart. That's where I entered short. So of course, slightly delayed because these tick charts are, moving fast and my buttons and my hands only so quick. But that was a beautiful setup. That was in agreement with my pressure play. So the 15-minute, we tagged that EMA that I talked, the moving average. We started pushing really well below it with some strength, as well as the 5-minute and 3 are telling me to sell all day. That moving average is on top. And yeah, just looking again to see, in this range that we've been in, can we get all the way back down to these lower 200s? I have my TP set at 204. We do have a little area of support right here. I'm going to keep a close eye on. Might cut it quickly if we start getting a strong bounce here, but hoping to get towards 200. We have a lot of support right here. You can see on this 5-minute chart from the 1 o'clock lunchtime area. So looking to get to that tag down here. And then again, this morning during fast markets around that 9:30 time frame, just a lot of touches there before we broke out and bounced.
Yeah, well, that's a beautiful short. Go ahead, Hogue.
Thank you.
I was just going to ask Mandy now, that 4 range chart that you're using for your footprint charts, pretty short
Yeah.
time frame. Why did you choose 4R?
Oh yeah. I'll be honest. I have spent a lot of time in ChatGPT, helping me with my trade strategy. It knows the pressure play in and out pretty impressively. I've had it ask me questions. I've had it give clarifications. I have it really just iron out so it kind of knows how I trade. And I kind of wrote it into like a little manual. So if anybody wanted to learn the pressure play, I could just, give them a written form versus just like talking out loud. If I teach it on air, right, then they can go and read it and be like, oh yeah, that's what Mandy was talking about. That being said, I just threw it in and I said, hey, I'm new to footprints. What would be some really awesome settings for me knowing the pressure play? And it gave me the answers. So I put those in and yeah, I am a very much a quick scalper. I'm looking for momentum. And so it told me the 4R is really, really, really tight. But I think just seeing those rotational moves and the different pivots, right, that we have matches my trade style very, very nicely. So
very nice. Well,
very sensitive and very quick.
Yeah.
I mean, a 4R is every time price moves more than 1 point, it creates a new bar.
Yep.
Ooh.
Worth it. It's a
And
lot.
on the
But I like it.
on the
From
NQ,
what I've done
that's
so far,
yeah.
it's been impressive. It's been really impressive so far. So
I can't even look at that because it would give me a heart attack.
Well, we are seeing a bit of an uptick in ES and the YM. They're trying to find a bit of a floor, and NQ is trying, but it's looking a little bit heavier than the other two. Mandy, have you moved stops at all? How are you managing this position?
nope, I haven't moved stops at all. We just again going to be watching how we get to those 230s if we end up bouncing there. That's going to be giving me probably some good information if we end up getting that high. I'll probably cut it for a small loss at that point. But yeah, I have just that downside target. Stop loss is currently up at those 70s just because that's the last rotational move that we've had on NQ. That was the most recent push for highs.
Perfect. And you mentioned you use ChatGPT a lot in your trading. I'm curious, does anybody else use ChatGPT in your trading? And how much? Because I actually have used it quite a bit. So I'm with you, Mandy, where my ChatGPT knows my trading style pretty much in and out, right? So I'm going to take a play out of your playbook and ask it about the footprint charts that we added in here and see if there's a way to add it to my trading style. But I think it's a great tool. I mean, it's not a replacement for anything else, but I think it's a fun tool to have in your arsenal, right?
I think so too. It helps answer some questions that I think I would have had a harder time finding, right? So help me understand all the different inputs with footprint. Why is this one better than, why would I want to use this aspect of the footprint chart versus something else, right? And so it's giving me the education. Now, is it an end all? No, I'm using it very liberally. I might sway away from it the more time I spend in these footprint charts. Hey, I actually don't like what it suggested initially. And then I'll put it in there. And it's just a friend that you bounce ideas off of, right? That's how I think of ChatGPT. Right. It's like VWAP George a little bit, right? It's like my buddy Scott or, anybody that I'm
George
trading
AI?
with regularly.
Is
VWAP George. VWAP George.
Is VWAP George AI? Is he not real?
Yeah. No, he's real. He's real. He's real. He's BWAP George is definitely the better trading buddy. ChatGPT's still on that list, just low, a lot lower. But yeah, my buddy Mikey too. All these people we run ideas by. That's how I view ChatGPT. It's not an end all. It's just educational, informational, and gives good suggestions. But I have definitely tweaked quite a few things. But it gets me a starting point, right? If you're unaware of it
Yes.
and you don't know much about it or what would be the best settings, at least it gives you some direction to start with, and then you make it your own. I'm not making it because ChatGPT said it. I'm making it to evolve it eventually into what is going to be Mandy's full strategy, right? How I use it myself.
100%. 100%. Yeah, and anybody who
can
hasn't used
verify.
it,
I can verify that VWAP George is an actual living, breathing person. I had the opportunity to meet him, and yes,
Okay.
he is real.
Good. Okay, good.
Oh, good,
good.
good.
I see him on
Actually-
Twitter sometimes, and I'm like, you sure you're not AI? I'm just kidding.
Shocker. I have traded and spent hours with George. Hours and hours and hours. We combined forces, created a little Discord group. It's been fire. I can't verify that information, Hogue, so I'm going to go based on you. I have not met VWAP George in person, but I will tell you that is changing very, very soon. That is we're gonna actually meet, or we've got it on the books, so should be really fun.
Awesome. I'm going to ask you
Very-
one more question.
Yeah,
What
go
is
for
the
it.
shutoff time for age limit to use Chat GPT? I've never even looked at it. I don't
Dang
even.
it, Hogue. You stole my thunder. I was going to ask you about ChatGPT next.
I think
Go ahead,
dead. Like
Like
I
trying
think
to
you
teach
can
my
you
mom to
can
use a
mess with
cell
it.
phone.
It's I think a lot easier. I think it's gonna be a lot easier than teaching somebody to use a cell phone who doesn't know how to use smartphones. It's pretty straightforward. It really guides you. It's like it holds your hand while you're using it. It gives you suggestions. You're like, oh, yeah, that is a great question to follow up with, you know? So it really like gives you direction, and you just literally type it questions and it does everything for you, I guess.
So I do hear that it says, like you ask it a question and it always says, that's a very good question. Have you ever had it answer you and saying, what the hell kind of question is that?
Yeah.
I
It's,
wish.
I think
I
they
wish I
have-
could train my chat to be more blunt.
Blunt. Yeah, exactly. I think they do have a little asterisk somewhere on the website that says like, sometimes make sure you verify information that ChatGPT gives you. So, I mean, I think there is the information that it can, try to be more easily swayed in your thinking process, and it might influence it a little bit, but yeah, you got to do your due diligence. But again, just like your trading buddies, just like VWAP George, I need to do my due diligence. I can't just go based off of what George says, right? I need to go do the research myself. I need to put in the work myself. Same thing with ChatGPT. I need to go do the research myself. But it can be useful, insightful piece. So there's that.
Does it sense sarcasm? Can it tell if you're being a wise
Totally.
guy?
Totally.
It actually can. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
mine will
All right. I like
mine
it.
will roast me for typos. Like if I have a typo in there,
Oh, that's
it'll say like, "Did you mean this?" and then laughing, crying face, and I'm like, "Huh, okay."
Yep.
Getting cute now. Yeah.
I've also had it be like, that is so Mandy. Like, of course this would be like your situation. And I'm like, it's hilarious. I almost get a little too attached to it because it feels like a friend. It's talking to you, making fun of you, and like joking around with you like it's your friend. But then I had to be like, oh yeah, it's just a computer.
All right. Last question before we get back to the markets. Mandy, do you use the voice
Not doing
ChatGPT, or are you only a typer?
I'm a typer. I don't know why I'm having a hard. I've done the voice a couple of times, and I
weird.
feel like I get better results typing.
Yeah,
For
the
some
voice is weird. Voice is weird too. Well, we got some movement in the markets. We got the Russell moving on the to the upside. We got the Dow Jones moving to the upside. Looks like NQ's trying to, but not finding the buyers like the YM or the ES. ES is finding a little bit of buyers as well. Let's go over there again. Trying to. NQ falling a little bit short. Mandy still in the short.
Still in those shorts. There hasn't been anything that invalidated the trade for me. We had a close on this 5-minute below the EMA, a tag right now of the EMA on this current candle, and it's red. So my only hesitation is we did cross a little bit on the 3, but it's again about to print a red candle. It's uncrossing on the 3. So and also these like ticks, we have these nice little support levels. Nothing's telling me to get out of it yet. So we'll see if we can get to these 200s. It's going to be a little bit of a battle. Like I said, we had support at 216. Had a little bounce on it, but maybe this can be the attempt we can break through 216s.
I like the weakness that NQ is showing versus everything else. Yeah, great patience. But before we get more into that, looks like Canada says it will match the U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar, adding up to more than $20 billion.
Canadian officials announced on Tuesday new levies of 15 to 50% on more than 700 American goods. Hardest hit will be U.S. steel and aluminum at 50%. Move comes in retaliation to President Donald Trump's newest 50% tariff on Canadian paper, lumber, alcohol, and dairy products. Trump has also threatened to double the U.S. tariff on Canadian vehicles and auto parts to 50%. But there's more at stake than just tariffs in the escalating trade war. Canada has signaled it would consider cutting some exports to the U.S. That includes electricity, which could leave parts of New York, Michigan, and Minnesota in the dark. Canada is the second largest export market for U.S. products. Its new tariffs are set to go into effect September 8th.
Well, more tariff talk. I guess we were all tired of hearing the Strait of Hormuz talk, so we switched to tariffs.
Yeah.
All right, let me get my... Yep, little bounce. Looks like buyers came in attempting to push this back up. Hogue, are you looking at anything? Anything catching your eye?
Yeah, I'm looking at value low in the S&P is 76.80. We haven't been able to get there yet. We keep moving point of control around a little bit. It's right back to where it was earlier at 83. And we're really just kind of hanging around there, and it's not a place I like to enter a trade on a range day. Is the point of control. It's the most popular price. There's no good risk to take at that level. I've got to look for better trade locations.
Mandy, what was that?
I cut it.
Okay. All right, flat.
Red.
Buyers are trying. Will the buyers be enough to push up the markets? We have 15 minutes till MOC. What do we think? Big MOC or MOC for ants?
I think for ants. Wow, great cut. Man, this footprint really helped.
That was a good cut. That was a great cut.
Footprints helped. We were getting some support there at 23s, and I had put my stop just below that. Support I was seeing, I guess you could say resistance on my footprint chart. So great cut. I'm actually really liking this a lot, you guys. It's been great. Giving me some good insights to things that I might have been missing.
Mandy's about to rinse Topstep with all her payouts.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Footprints.
Thank you, Summer of Indicators, and Topstep X, always improving. I mean...
Oh, we got more to come, too. More to come.
And it's not even that. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot coming down the pipeline. So I'm stoked. As should every other trader.
100%. Chat, what do you guys want to see in the summer of indicators? Is there one that you're missing that we don't have? I'm curious because I feel like we've added a lot of very, very popular indicators. Let's take a look on the level 2 data to see if there's any big buyers. Also, for anybody that has just recently joined us, we brought back the 250K trading combine and we only announced it on TopstepTV. The link is still pinned in the chat. Looks like there are still some left.
Amazing.
So if you want to get your hands on a 250K trading combine, now is the time to do it before they sell out and we have to decide on whether or not we want to release them to you guys again. No, I am looking forward to getting back into my 250K trading combine here soon. I'm like a couple thousand away from passing it. I took a few days off to try to do this 3K challenge for you guys when I was forcefully chained to this desk by James. But it's been very fun. It's been really, really good. I feel like the last 2 days I've been battling out of the hole, but it's been a good one to do. No huge orders that I'm seeing on the NQ. Let's take a look at ES again using level 2 data. Look at the ladder, seeing if there's any big orders. Nothing. Nothing. Everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting 12 minutes before MOC.
And waiting for tomorrow too. PCE tomorrow. GDP tomorrow. And at the end of the day, NVIDIA. The big one.
NVIDIA. Oh, man.
Daddy.
Isn't it funny how these markets seem to wait on these companies to just see what they're doing?
They do kind of become a little bit anticipatory, and that's kind of what I'm feeling here. I mean, we've had, just crushing value all day. It just keeps getting smaller and smaller. We're right here at the point of control in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The market is a little bit in a waiting period here, although we have seen a couple of decent opportunities, smaller opportunities, albeit, but some pretty decent opportunities to put a little bit of risk on and see if we can make a little bit of money. Mandy with a great cut. It was a great trade. You were in that for a long time and it just didn't go. You got out.
Nope. Got out right at the right spot. I think I've noticed couple times I've been trading on fast markets. We get into an area of consolidation. I think it's kind of the first hour of market open where we can make a move and then we end up consolidating. And hopefully these footprint charts help me get a little bit more, make it easier to cut my trade before it starts heading in the wrong direction. I'm kind of excited to see utilizing that in the morning. I've really only played with this for a few days, but I've liked so far what I've seen. So
yeah, it helps give you a little bit of insight when we start barcoding, right?
Yep, absolutely.
I don't know about you, Mandy, but when we start barcoding, the patient trader in me says just wait it out and stick to your trade plan. But the other side of me says, well, we technically could take out both sides of this consolidation and 100%. Still stick to your trade plan, right?
Yep, bazillion%.
And in the chat, it looks like a lot of people are wanting a bookmap style indicator. Well,
like
who knows?
Bubble chart? Are we talking about?
I think like a bubble chart. Yep.
Full bubble chart. Well,
who knows? Maybe the guys in the back are watching this right now.
Don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I love it.
We're gonna hype this up and then
it's
never gonna
so
come.
Bad I can taste it.
You got a lot of
What's the
wiggle room in
hesitation,
that.
Well, I was looking for a good trade location and value low, and we just didn't get there. We got negative delta. Okay, peeling off that delta. The low for the last hour in the NASDAQ was value low, Mandy. Value low was 29,212 and a half.
Yep. Literally right where we ticked it.
Yep.
Whew.
Funny how that works.
Fun. Yeah, we are seeing a
Delta in the S&P
nice amount of buyers.
Positive 300 million in the NASDAQ for those of you looking for Delta.
We get any chance
say
to
that
get
again
to
is
40s. I'll get in.
negative how much in the S&Ps?
Negative 2,200. The lows, it was negative 3,600. So we've been peeling off a lot of that Delta. Got too short in the hole.
Well, good. Quite the cut then there, Mandy. And sorry, you said the 40s is what you're looking for a potential long?
To try to find a way to get back into this. Yeah, or to get into
Okay.
this. I missed my entry. Definitely. It was a beautiful pressure play. I don't know. I got excited talking about something. Missed the move, but
Yeah. All right, so the 40s we're looking at about 10 points lower on the NQ. And then what do you think? So we're 7 minutes away from MOC. Let's say we get down to the 40s in 2 minutes. Would you put on a position and hold up to MOC or through MOC?
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if we can get a pullback to the 40s. Current price $253.50.
No fear in Mandy. No fear at all.
Yes.
It's almost
About that
caveman.
It's almost that time.
I do have a shirt. I think I need to pull it out again.
Yeah.
The Cave Mandy shirt. Oh, I don't know if you've seen it. I have an actual Cave
did see
Mandy
it.
shirt. Okay, good.
I did see it. Yes. I was watching. It's adorable. The Cave
out to
Mandy.
George.
All right. The YM pushing not session highs, but pushing new local highs. RTY trying to move up. Gold did pull back for a little bit there, and it is back on the march upward. I did close my gold trade. Held it for so long.
Nice trade.
Decided to get out of it.
Great trade. I like this footprint too. For
coming back to the 40s, Mandy.
I know I'm looking for the bounce here. Reversal challenge. I should be able to use these footprint, right?
Is this gonna be your cheat code for reversal challenge?
Might be. It might be.
Well, we got to get you on reversal challenge
40s.
soon.
Here's a little bounce.
All right, Mandy, we're going to kick it over to Gabe for Power Hour content before the MOC comes out in 5 minutes. But if you get in a trade, let us know, and we'll make sure we update everything. Gabe, over to you, my friend.
All right, let's do it. We'll get it done quick and snappy. Get you back to these markets. But let's hit some Power Hour content. We've got a few submissions here for those traders that are sharing what they want to share with us on X. Make sure you let us know what you're up to. We got Macy. Topstep was the first firm I chose at the start of my futures trading journey. Took a short break until August, decided to come back, and the way I returned completely exceeded even my own expectations. Passed a few accounts, 2 big payouts, $32,000, and a live account, all in just 1 month. I'm exactly where I wanted to be when I started my venture with Topstep. New chapter has just begun. Great job there, Macy, and thank you for sharing that with us. Next up, we've got Lunas. Battled an entire month with my Topstep 50K consistency and DLL account, but finally got a 5K payout. First, I hated the DLL, but it saved me from blowing it last week and was able to recover the last 2 days. That is quite the back and forth month. great work on the recovery and awesome job being in a position to take some money out of the market. Great job, Lunas. Next up, we've got Neo. Funded account with Topstep, solid month so far. Keep stacking. Just a little over 2K over the month, but spread across a few days. And I see a lot of just base hits. A couple $100 here, a few $100 there. But great work there to you, Neo. Taking it slow and steady. Next up, we got Mobile Trader. Trading the 250K Freedom Combine, Topstep Lab. He's in week 3. So this is actually the first lab drop for the 250 that we did. That he is taking it slow and about 5K up right now so far in that combine with that $15,000 profit target. Great work there, Mobile Trader. And finally, but obviously didn't want to pass up on the top quiz winners. So here are the top 5 that did end up receiving or will be receiving an email at the end of the day with just a little notification that you will see a 50K no activation fee DLL combine being activated into your Topstep dashboard. So we got both of these. Both of these is actually Brad Sims. Shout out to Brad Sims. We got Shred, Trina, and Old Red. Bink, I love you, Bink, but you won yesterday. I can't give you 2 days in a row. But thanks for placing top 5. Technically, Bink, you were in second place. So just a little due credit where it's due there. But that's what I got for you guys for Top Quiz winners. Check your emails at the end of the day, and we'll be back to play more Top Quiz tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central. But back to y'all in these markets. Thank you.
Beautiful. About a minute and a half to MOC. Mandy, did you get in a trade? Am I Mandy? Paging
That's
Mandy.
a no. We may have lost her.
Right. Yes.
Oh.
I did not.
You did not get in a trade. Okay. Okay. What stopped you? I mean, I think I know what stopped you. It would have stopped me too, but
I am in now.
okay.
And
Long from
we're gonna see if we
where?
can get anything. 43.5. See if we can get anything here into MOC. I'll put a super tight stop.
Yeah, because we have 1 minute till MOC. Market on close.
I get the MOCs for you.
Oh, I got financial juice up and
you got
ready. We are
all right.
We are primed,
Nice and warmed up,
ready for takeoff to one side or the other. All right, we're getting sorry, remind me your entry.
243 3/4.
Okay, 43 3/4. We got 20 seconds to MOC. Let's see if we can get that pop to give Mandy or take profit. Mandy, you seen anything on the footprints that's making you hesitate?
Nope. Just supporting
Beautiful.
the longs.
3 seconds. All right. We've got the extremely light MOC. Oh, tell me if I'm seeing this right or my financial juice is wrong. 50 million to the sell side or to the downside on S&P. 4 million sell side NASDAQ. There's the size coming
for
in.
ants.
Okay. That was for ants. That was an incredible. We got 700 million buy side S&P now, 90 million buy side NASDAQ, and it is
they're all
looking
going
like
buy
it's growing a little bit.
I'm adding to this a 5th.
Beautiful. We are now over 1 billion buy side S&P. It is still pretty small on the NASDAQ. Only 96 million buy side on NASDAQ. You know, like Dre says, the numbers can and will change. So we will keep you updated in 5 minutes when we get the re-release. And we'll keep an eye on them. But buy side, buy side, buy side. S&P being a little bit heavier than the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Okay, Mandy, you
I caved
added.
Mandy
What's your
into a long with Mandy here.
Love it. Where's your
One
entry?
mini 76.87 quarter. We'll see if this plays. Looking for a little bit of a short squeeze at the end of the day here. Let's see if this plays out.
Okay. We got long 76.87 quarter. Mandy, you said you added. What is your average price now?
Just under 44. 244s.
Okay.
244.90.
All right.
It's that average.
Let's see if we can get that squeeze. And we will keep an eye on those MOC numbers as they come out. It looks like S&P is holding above $1 billion. The NASDAQ is trying to grow. It's 138 million.
There we go.
There's your push.
Let's go.
There's the push. I see one person in the chat saying they're fading. That's a terrible idea.
Hey, you be you.
You be you. Your trades, not ours. Oh, wait. I think we read it wrong. It said fading Mandy feels horrible. Yeah, it should feel horrible because
that's great.
It is currently
Yeah.
in her direction.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, we're gonna get out of 1 here. Still in 4. Just snag a little more P&L here.
There's the
another
pop.
leg up. Yep.
We're getting the squeeze.
You guys,
Yep.
these footprints. Whew.
Oh my gosh.
Liking.
Mandy, I'm about to go on ChatGPT right after this and get it to work with my
Let's do
systems.
it. Well, here's the thing I've shared a few times too, especially with the summer of indicators, right? I am looking, I have my general trade strategy. You guys know the pressure play, MA, EMA cross. I'm looking for indicators or tools that, wow, here we go. I'm going to sell
what a pump.
Or stops to
Oh,
break even.
what a great cave Mandy entry. We got 1.5 billion buy side S&P, 500 million buy side NASDAQ. That
Out of my
squeeze,
last-
Hogue, you called it. Sorry, Mandy. Please let us know. What are you in right now?
Hogue. I'm just in 1. Looking for 81s. Hogue.
Here's value
I think
high.
we need to do this again. This was a great power hour.
Yeah. Awesome.
No more
That's all I
nap
wanted.
time,
That's
Hogue.
it.
All out. Great
more
trade,
nap.
Mandy.
No more
You
nap.
guys both of you today in the last hour, Hogue with your short, Mandy with the cut, Mandy and Hogue with the longs.
All right.
Let's
I
go.
just unraveled
I like
all the delta, so now I'm out. $300.
Let's go.
Come on.
That's how you do it. There you
Come
go, Hogue.
on.
I like
Trade
Roger
the
in the
last
chat.
hour.
Got the Delta
What's that?
Dawn. Am I the Roger in the chat? Hogue is the Delta
Ooh, the
Dawn.
Delta Diva.
Am I the Delta Diva? Oh my gosh. We've
We
got
can-
Cape
You
Mandy. We've got
I like it.
Were you-
Diva.
I was gonna say it's gonna depend on what alter ego we get on a day by day basis, right?
That's so funny. Yeah, multiple
Holy smokes!
personalities.
And we are. Hold on, let
We're
me get an
cooking.
update. 1.8 billion buy
Now we just-
side. S&P
now we just
900
need an
million
Aria.
buy side. NASDAQ. So Delta, or the MOC is growing to the buy side, and it is showing we are squeezing these buyers out. Oh, you literally called it. You said I want to see a squeeze at the end of the day, and my goodness, did it squeeze?
Good job. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
it did.
Hey, Hope,
Awesome.
next time you call it like that, just let me know. Maybe like, I don't know, a minute or two
ready.
beforehand. Yeah.
I'll call
I
you.
want to get
I'll call
ready.
you.
Yeah. Give me a call. We'll go max leverage. Just kidding. We trade responsibly here, guys. Come on. Okay. Well, what a day.
I was saying with
Go ahead,
that,
Mandy.
I was willing to enter in. Everything was still saying to stay in through MOC. Nothing was telling me to get out. I was watching these footprints, but anytime I'm bringing on a new new tool new chart, new indicator, especially with it being the summer of indicators. I have two stipulations. Okay, it's got to for sure hit one of them. Okay, it's either gonna help me stay out of trades I wouldn't have wanted to get into, or two, it'll help me keep being in the trade longer. So hopefully I realize more profit, right? So keeping me in the good trades, keeping me out of the bad trades. So I think the footprints are helping with that. I like it so far. We'll play with it some more, see how it is. I mean, different times of days, right? You can trade different times of days and have an edge or an advantage at different time frames. So because the markets are, have different personalities at different times of days. So yeah, we're gonna play with that some more and get to learn more of the ins and outs of Delta, Hogue.
I love it.
There are times like today where it can really help. I mean, we saw the negative delta. We saw market wasn't able to continue to push to the downside, so that negative delta was basically short time frame. Pea shooters like us all stuck the wrong way, and at the end of the day, this happens a lot where you get that squeeze at the end of the day, and we got that squeeze at the end of the day. It doesn't always work that way. There are times when delta doesn't really mean much, but today it meant something, and to be able to recognize that can be really helpful.
I understand. It looks like we are seeing
looking at those
Sorry, go ahead,
footprint
Hogue.
charts are going to help you a lot that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we are seeing a slight pullback in MOC numbers. We went from roughly 1.8 billion buy side in the S&P to down to 1 billion buy side S&P and 500 million NASDAQ. So looks like we got the squeeze we needed. They saw Hogue and Mandy get out, and they said, all right, pack it up. We're going home.
Yeah, we got the portion. We don't want to bottom tick and top ticket. I think anybody aiming for that is gonna mess up more often than not. And so we just want a portion. We want a portion of the move. Luckily, we snagged a more significant portion of the move today, but we have no anticipations to get every ounce of blood out of that move. Like we are just looking for just a bite. So
just
bite,
a bite.
Little bites. Yeah.
Top tick, bottom tick. Never really ends well.
Now we're accumulating negative delta at the highs here now, and we're not able to break the market. We're back to negative 3,000 delta in the S&Ps. There may be a continued squeeze after the 3 p.m. close. Watch and see what happens. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it's setting up for another one. Now already here. We're at negative 3,500. We're positive 1,500 in the NASDAQ. That's not really going to help, but the S&Ps is accumulating negative delta, and it's unable to continue to push to the downside. Look at this. Look at this. It's squeezing now.
Clippers, get ready.
Not quite.
Get ready, Clippers.
Negative 6,000 now. Negative 7,000 delta.
That's it.
Negative 6,000.
That is it.
But ended the day at negative 6,000. Let's see what happens after the close.
Oh my. Guys, what are we doing? You know what we forgot about? We didn't do our above below. What?
It's okay.
We get Andre out of here one day, and I can't even get an above below. Chad, I'm sorry. I won't let you get down next time. But one hell of a show. You guys had some great trades for the last hour of the day. Thank you guys so much. Hogue, thanks for making a wild appearance in the afternoon. Sorry we had to interrupt your nap time. But you did so good. We're probably going to have to do it again. We're going to have to do it again. Mandy, as always, it is a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. Chat, we love you. We love you. Even though you guys razz us sometimes, we still love you. I'm going to kick it over to Gabe to take it home. That's it for the day. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today on this lovely Tuesday. It is time. You know the drill. This is your time, as Eddie would say. And before you go later this evening, just remember there is market tip-off at 4:45 Central with Jay. That's something that tickles your fancy. And then we have 7 p.m. We got slow markets with Dakota as per usual. Tomorrow morning, back in action, 7:15 opening call. We got Jay, Hogue, and JD. Mandy will be back for fast markets. We got Ted here for fast markets. Pixel Vixen is back for a drop in during fast markets. Got Antonio for power players. Another top quiz tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central. Shoulder tap with the mustache himself back at 12:15. And then we got Mo's control room to follow that up at 12:30. We got a little Thunderdome action. It's myself going up against Hogue. And then we have Chad and Brad coming in for Power Hour tomorrow. So it should be a great middle of the week. But that's going to be it. We love you. We appreciate you. Come back and hang out with us tomorrow. But in the meantime, get some rest. Enjoy yourself. Have a blessed night. Be safe. And we'll see you then. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.